if we roll back time to when they went for this fight, and they just don't take it, and they keep farming for 20 minutes, what then? Like, is that a problem for them? Will Nigma eventually win anyway? Those are the questions. I think after that fight happened, we were all in the green room sitting there like, okay, this is going to game 3. Like that one team fight just felt like, okay, at this point, Nigma are favored, and this is a lineup they don't lose with.
Well, we saw Tundra kind of take a step back and try and, reverse this unfortunate decision that they made and go for the farming a little bit more. They wanted to stall it out a bit, but it felt like Nigma had the perfect read on that Raya and was like, okay, these guys don't want to farm anymore. Want to keep farming. They don't want to fight anymore. Let's not take it to them. They felt that shift of power, and they were able to take pretty much every fight after that.
I feel like it's just the items on their side. They feel comfortable. On Nigma's side, they have like items that they feel like they can go fight with. Their PA is finally doing enough damage where they can get these kills down. They have the break. They can threaten. I think Tundra's item builds, they're not like giga offensive to stop this PA. Like they don't have a Hex. They don't have like a Halberd or anything like that, right? If she does see someone, she can jump for them. And when you have like playing with Noob behind you on this Magnus, fighting these amazing RPs that he is, I just felt like they weren't able to really play properly around it, like overextending too much, kind of splitting about too much. Like there's times when I'm like, oh man, Whitemon has such high net worth. Where is he? Oh shit, he just died behind a tower.
Even the Riki a little bit, we saw that too, right? It's always this weird power dynamic for Invis here, as it feels, where early game, you're just such a nuisance, you're so annoying. Then it feels like they get to play with confidence in this middle part of the game. And then later in the game, you aren't having that same gotcha impact that could happen pre-40 minutes.
Right, that's what's kind of the big shift in this game, is that in a way, ironically, it's the Riki that is farming nothing, that is farming the most because of how much space he's generating on the map. All the other 4 heroes are farming core level farms, including Whitemon, so he's a position 5 that's third on net worth, right? Which is bizarre when you say it out loud, because are you really a 5 then? Riki is the 5 in this game. He's the 6 in this game, just taking nothing and giving everything to the team. But again, that's where it comes back to bite you, is all right, you give them all that space. If anything goes wrong, you don't really have that much to offer necessarily in a game like this, especially when the enemy team get a couple of items, like you mentioned, some key pickups, and when they have more map control and they get to put detection down, Sox is going to get caught, he's going to have to disengage and just retire to base, and then you just lose too much control in the game. So yeah, at the same time, could you fault Tundra for maybe giving Mag PA? Is that a different thing they could have maybe just approached in the draft? Because this has been, one of Nigma's best strategies.
Sure.
Perhaps that was also a way of approaching the game. I'm not sure.
I do think it's rough to say because they got their Beastmaster, right? And they feel so confident in the strategy. And like, if we did look at the first half of the game, it was really clean and very dominant, right? So let's just say they had maybe been more careful about closing it out, then maybe we aren't talking about that. We're like, oh, well, they had Mag PA, but it was too slow. They couldn't get online on time against the Beastmaster line.
Yeah.
So I don't think the draft was like that bad.
That was a good T-Gov impression, by the way.
No problem, guys. I got it. He's always here with us.
He is.
Two Brits in one body.
We could look towards maybe the mid lane, because that one is more interesting. We know BZM loves to play the Morph. That's not the interesting part here. It's the Morph against the Leshrac matchup, mostly because Leshrac, it just isn't being picked up. We don't get to see him played in competitive, so the expectations versus the reality of seeing these mid matchups happen and play out.
My gut feel going into it is that lane is kind of a draw, right? Morphling has better right-click damage for CS, but Leshrac will try to harass you, and every time he bullies you out, he'll get a couple back, and then, well, Morphling, unfortunately for Leshrac, has infinite health, so you keep harassing him, he'll keep regenerating it up, and as a result, they kind of broke even until BZM got the rotation and got some help. Yeah. It's fine, I think. I don't feel like Tundra put the Morph mid specifically with the intention of, gotcha, we're gonna destroy Lesh this way. It was more of the way it opened up the map with the Abaddon plans they had. The problem is the build that BZM went for does not counter PA at all.
Yeah.
He had no damage. And that was my concern here is, okay, well, if you're taking all this space on the map and you're getting all this farm, the writing on the wall here is, are we going to lose to Mag PA or not, right? Let's be honest. Those are the threats in that game, is that one combo. Who's itemizing to kill the PA? Morphling had Octarine. I believe the Abaddon had like a couple of... He got an MKB late in the game, right? But Abaddon is not the kind of carry that's going to kill PA. It takes way too long. Killing PA is all about bursting, isolating You mentioned the Hex. I think that would have been a great approach if they could have got that, and then bursting her down. Morph didn't itemize for that. Maybe if he went a standard carry Morph mid build, that would have worked this game.
Maybe, but then you're still struggling against this ET anyway. I think
that's true.
It's difficult either way because they picked Morph into the ET. I'm assuming because that fits into their draft of what they're trying to protect or cover for themselves. But like, I didn't like the build. I would have liked to have seen him go Hex or something a little bit more utility focused. It felt like in these fights as soon as they had their IMs and these ET auras out there, everyone's just kind of exploding to the PA mag, and he couldn't do anything. I didn't really feel the impact of it that much. I wasn't that keen.
What about the Lesh itself? You know, and I know we're not going to sit here and be like, oh, he was the shining moment of the draft, but I still want to talk about it because when it came out, it was their last pick, right? That's what they decided to close their draft with, a Leshrac. Could have been replaced with someone else. Could that have changed the early game or the build specifically on this Lesh and what it did offer them to keep them in this game and ultimately win it?
So I'm trying to wrap my head around what exactly they were angling for with this. I mean, there's obviously player comfort is one thing. This is one of Sumail's best heroes of all time. He has a history on this from many years ago. I think maybe Nigma's mindset was with Mag PA, it's kind of slow. We need to be able to weather the storm. So we need something that doesn't need too much farm to have major impact to bridge the gap between minute 10 and minute 30 when our Mag PA is going to win. Something in between that needs to be able to stand its ground and deliver, or at least, if nothing else, be a lightning rod so PA gets to farm. And that kind of worked. Do I think Lesh was replaceable? Probably. But I don't mind the pick. It also does a lot of damage in RP if you land it, you know? So.
That's true, that's true. It is a pretty sick combo.
Yeah, I liked it. I obviously, early game, I don't think your Lesh is like, okay, I'm going to do way more than like Morph, because Morph was also moving around. Like I saw BZM like rotating to top and so on like that. I like the IM build that he's able to go for. I think having this Yules is something that's really nice against a Abaddon because you're trying to stall out his ult. Like if you put him in that position, it does give them that nice way to take towers and try and take some of the map. And he went for the Hex. The Hex that I like so much, he went for it. Like they were able to control a lot more in the end. They had so many AoE stuns and like we saw multi-impales, we saw Hexes, we saw stomps, we saw RPs. Like it just felt like towards the end of the game, with all this, Lesh is able to just have all that damage and just put it all out on multiple stun heroes.
Yep. Works well with ET, that's for sure. If you get the fight set up right, he's going to deliver. But obviously, it was scary. Let's be honest. They were down like 7k 20 minutes in. That's generally not a game position that Leshrac tends to win. So it almost felt like they had to get that fight that they got at their tier 2 tower. Unfortunately, they did. I feel like both teams should actually make adjustments based on this game. Sometimes when a team wins, like you're just like, oh, it worked fine, you know, we'll run it back or whatever. I think this is not, let's say this was a best of 11. I don't think the way Nigma is approaching this series is a strategy that's going to win you 6 games, okay? Because, you know, if it was a best of 1, you can cheese out a win or whatever. I guess my point is overall, this is not a reliable way to win games, to fall behind and have to recover like this. And now twice in a row, this Veno has been a problem. So maybe you either solve the Veno through picks or you ban it out. Or you change your playstyle around, because I don't think Tundra are going to slip them in the same way again. Similar game position, they're going to play it differently, and you don't want to be on the back foot like that again in the mid game.
But what do you ban?
Well, look, you can ask that question, but we're not going to answer it right now because before we get into our game number 3 that everyone's waiting for, we do have to go to a break.
Okay, I'm going to walk my dog real quick. BRB.
Welcome back, guys. A game of 3. Nigma Galaxy stepped up in game number 2, and we are blessed with this one. We talked about it. Syndrome, well, at least you did. It was a best of 11 that you threw out there. What is the strategy that's going to win you most of the games? And well, it is only a best of 3, unfortunately, but this is the one that matters. You're either making it to the grand finals off of this game, or you're going to be going home just hitting top 4 and having to be happy with that. Oh, look at you two best buddies over there.
He just grabbed me.
I'm
so told he could...
Wait, I'm casting a huge shadow on your face.
Yeah,
completely
he just blocks out all the light. I literally can't be seen when he stands
That's
next
a great metaphor for how I live my life. Yes.
Casting a shadow on everyone?
No, just blocking out all the light.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, one game left in the series. Like I was saying before we went to break, I feel like in this game you want to... I personally would like both teams to make some adjustments, because I think for Nigma, it's not a reliable and safe strategy to play this far from behind and have to find that big fight.
Yeah.
And for the side of Tundra, perhaps you can cement the way you just played both the previous games in a better fashion in the mid game by maybe taking out one other ban in the second phase to stabilize. So.
They're going to get a chance to do that. I would have loved to talk to you guys a little bit more about hypotheticals of what we could have seen, just exactly what we've noticed from being able to witness these 2 games, but we don't have time for that. Both of our teams, yeah, I know, right? Both of our teams are ready to jump into this. We already have 10 players in the lobby, so let's get our game number 3 draft.
Arvin v draft. I fucked it so hard. Oh wait, let's go again. Arvin RVN draft.
What?
Oh, you had Misery on the panel earlier, and you had the double Danish, and now I'm another ball guy, but I'm not Danish. I tried to introduce it in Danish.
I didn't even understand you were speaking
No! Okay.
The what? The Arvin?
Yeah, I was trying to say tonight we have a draft. Arvin HVN draft.
Aften har vi en draft.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm English, but
I
I
said
tried.
Arvin. I was like, what, is this an ad for some sort of perfume?
It actually was. Don't forget, guys, to go to Blast TV and you'll see all those ads. But yeah, I'm sorry. I tried. I panicked. I was trying to make you feel at home. You are at home.
I feel even more at home now by contrast. I'm like I'm at home, unlike other people in this broadcast.
Well, it's fine. There's about 100 Danish producers, people now that. I mean, I was trying to be nice.
Well, the good news is, T, even though that took a little bit of extra time, the bans and picks are literally the exact same as the previous 2 games. So we didn't really miss anything.
No, of course not. No, that's fine.
And we're still doing the same.
Beastmaster.
All right, so you heard us on panel talk about, okay, Tundra just ran 2 Venos. It got really farmed both games. The difference between game 1 and 2 was you took a bad fight. It happens. Who do you think has more pressure on them to adjust in the draft?
Weirdly enough, I'm going to go towards Nigma. Because I think even though they had the adaptation in game 2 draft, I think going back for it again, the loser always seems to analyze a little bit better. It's like this was the whole, and right now for like Tundra, maybe Magnus is a consideration, right? The fact that in that game 2, it was that kind of clutch RP to give life to the PA. If they don't hit that, I'm going to see Tundra with 20, 30k gold lead and just choke out their opponent, right? So maybe Magnus is that one adaptation.
I think it would be cool to see if Nigma banned Veno here and Tundra banned Mag, but it does not seem to be the case. They'll get rid of the Monkey King. You mentioned Mag. Do you think Magnus is a better ban than PA? Which one is the bigger problem? Because, okay, you can give Nigma their Magnus, but does it really pose as much of a threat if it's with a Ghost on a Morphling or on a Gyro?
Yeah, I think Magnus is a better building block to a draft, right? You pick a Magnus and then it can be mid, it can be offlane.
Yeah,
it also enables any carry to feel good. That Empower, like, let's say you want to pick Lifestealer, right? In a weaker matchup, the Empower gives him a better game, right? Because his lane might be 1. And they still, okay, they banned the Pugner. Last time they went Ricky. This time they just take the PA themselves, okay?
All right, there's the adjustment. Yeah. There's the big one. So this poses a question now for Nigma. Do you go Veno? Not because it's a PA counter, but because now actually the tables have kind of turned in a way, right? Now you can play the Nyx as a Ricky, and you can get away with the Veno.
Yeah.
Kind of do what Tundra did to you in the previous game, but does it work the same when they have the Beastmaster and you in the previous 2 games had the
Nice. I think I can get my coffee before it starts.
Hero in the offlane with with Mag and Enigma.
It's fucking cold outside.
The idea that
Jesus.
open the phase with the PA, because if you haven't prepared, now you're gonna eat
Freezing
the time.
temps means
A
this
Lich-
demon.
A Lich Morphling could be an option as well.
Yeah.
Like Lich with the armor, it forces PA to
Didn't do a
think
PA
about
this time.
Nullfire. Morphling is one of the few carries that can actually scale.
Enigma really liked that Nyx assassin first pick, huh?
Terrorblade is another option that can both have late game insurance against PA.
Well, I don't drink
and late
coffee?
game against
I usually
faster.
don't.
It just depends. Do they
I
want
just
to
happened to
lock
bought
in their
some,
carry now, as there's no flex here. This is not.
I mean, it's
the
barely
game
coffee.
is
It's
the
like
carry.
those,
Yeah.
the Starbucks order type of coffee, you know?
Better than ET
I don't know what
with
it's called, like
Enigma just
double,
pulled off
mocha,
for their
choco,
team.
something, whatever.
It's
It's
one
more
thing is
sugar
the
than
theoretical
anything.
level, the other thing is what are you actually, how do you play as a team and what works for you?
ET Morphling's a classic combination.
Right, and the ET worked well against Beast in the previous game. The reason I'm comparing the two is that in my book, they're two of the best
My
supports.
dog
to
doesn't
lane
mind
into
short
Beast.
walks now.
That's good.
So
How cold is like -3 right now, but it's super windy.
There's some nice synergies between ET and Nyx as well. We didn't really explore that too much, but obviously if you find someone with the Spirit, Nyx can immediately spearhead the attack and just go there and do bonus damage. It gives you multiple ways of scouting. It gives you multiple ways of getting information around
Is that
the Roach
Sheepstick?
Pit,
I
around
don't know
key
if there's
objectives
Sheepstick in
like
that
towers
case
when you're
there, but
pushing.
Sheepstick is at this event, yeah.
And
She's
and
on the
top
panel.
health, it just gives you a crap load of stuns, right? Like
Oh,
the
yeah,
zone
1 sec.
control that these two heroes provide together when the lanes work out is really good. I think Elder Titan is a strong hero. His problem is he just isn't good in a lot of lanes. But when you see Beastmaster, you're probably already
just
set,
take it,
right?
yeah. But they're
might
still
be good
taking a lot of time to consider the next pick. Again, traditionally they've been picking Sumo's hero, but because it's a slightly different draft, then again the carry being picked here is not really too crazy. We've already mentioned a couple options for that.
What if they don't pick Mag?
Ooh.
Tundra could pick Mag.
Okay, interesting actually with Tiny. Nigma was one of the few teams a couple months ago in their qualifier runs. They put the Tiny into offlane, right? Because Noob is the mid laner,
Yep.
he moved to offlane. We also saw Falcons in this tournament play the offlane Tiny. So they're kind of keeping their draft alive.
I feel like I've seen this draft by Enigma, just now. But it was Lesh instead of Tiny.
Force you into a certain position of draft.
Kanda Tiny does insane damage on ET Spirit. Like,
True.
you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
actually burst a hero like PA when she has 2,000 health and she doesn't even get BKB on.
You'll burst anyone. Like
Yeah.
Anyone right now, even if as long as your carry has some type of jump damage as well, Nyx will find a hero and they're gonna
Warlock,
disappear.
Warlock PA,
Sure,
finally we
for
see
the
it.
classic, the Warlock, the lane secure against PA.
This
I
is
think
such
teams
a
have
combo
slowly
that
understood how to
I
deal with
barely
Warlock.
see anyone
Naturally,
use,
when
and
you
I
come
think
back
this
second wave, you have to
it's
block
slept
the
on.
storm and the hard camp.
And the
You
weird
can't
thing
just
is
put
that
one
Tundra
who
is actually the
puts
one
the
that's
wave in
spamming it,
and pull that next
and they're
wave
winning
into
every
secure.
game with it, and no
Yeah,
one's
free
copying them
form,
for
no good for that
whatever reason.
This also marks a little bit of a departure
understand.
From the strategy that Tundra played in the previous
What's
two
the
games, right,
combo?
with Venom.
It's
This
literally
is a
just
lot more
Warlock PA.
teamfight-centric and a lot
That's
less
your laning
greedy.
phase.
But it is
And
like-
maybe they
You
have
put the
to
U
do
on
this
PA and
because
she
they're
jumps
running
in.
a PA, and they're worried that PA Veno is a bit too much of a good thing.
But it is something they have done a lot before.
Yes.
So I think
Warlock comes
they
with
kinda
problems,
like
of
waving
course.
in
The
and
hero
out,
lacks
wanting to
proper
use the
stun.
strategy.
Like the
They were one of
ulti's
first teams to do the
okay,
Warlock
you know?
PA in second phase, especially
And
because they're, like, doing
Pivo
quite
is
a lot.
just barely okay too.
This is just a
But
foundation
neither of them are
farming
proper
will
stuns where you can actually play around. Now that's a good fucking
These are
stun.
Just really, really strong side lanes, and I think at least we saw that exploited in the first game when Nigma doesn't win their lanes, doesn't at least get a clear.
I don't
path to
think
take on the
you
fight.
need to be a
They
Warlock
can
player
sometimes
to
feel
be
a
a
little
good
bit
at
lost,
Warlock.
and
It seems like one of those brainless heroes where you just push your spells and you'll be like 80% as effective as the best Warlock player in the world.
Double-edged.
But do you not think the lane's good though, top with like the flame break on the ET? He comes to spirit in, flame break him away.
Yeah, you can stabilize and you can get Beastmaster game for sure. It's just a matter of Batrider just has some pitfalls here, right? You have two enemy scouting heroes with ET and Nyx that can find you into the trees and just jump you and kill you, and any of them plus Tiny 100-0s you with a snap of a finger, right? So yes, you needed a hero to enable Beastmaster, and this might be in Tundra's lineup the best option they had for that. But there are downsides, right?
I guess if the scaling, like, I'm trying to think, like, the ABBA carry kind of feels good here. Again, it's like we haven't mentioned too much, but like ABBA carry, then you get to you don't care about Faderborns, you don't care about Batrider, you don't care about Beast, but then they have a damage issue. But with the ET and the Tiny, maybe.
Now that's a good fucking pick.
Okay, they go for Timber.
I'm telling you, this Timber pick is underrated in this patch. I just don't understand why nobody touches it. Except for Nigma. Second time I see them play it now.
Pretty much I'm not gonna say a free lane, but
This patch has
the tricky thing
so
here for
many
Tundra
high
is
HP
sometimes
strength
you really don't want
heroes.
to pick Timber into bat because it's one of the hero's worst matchups. But the problem is, can you really? put
Especially
Warlock in the
this
other
DK
lane?
picks. I don't understand why teams don't pick Timber into
Warlock has to play in the
DK.
safe lane, and therefore your Timbersaw knows that he's at the
I
very
think it's a good
minimum not
matchup.
laning against Batrider.
It feels
Because you
good.
can't put- I don't think. honestly, theoretically, Warlock Beast top. I don't know, man. I'm not.
I'm intrigued. Okay, they do ban the Morphling. I was like, I'm intrigued to know now, like in this position.
Oh, you wanna go
Tundra has to
Coker?
show us that
Sure,
what
man.
Are the best carries against their
Sure.
team, right? And the Morphling, of course, is banned out. We mentioned that before. I think this is where.
Terrorblade?
Yeah, Terrorblade, we mentioned the Terrorblade.
Wait, what is this talk about Warlock being a skilled hero?
Gyro?
Can't pick that into PA.
I
don't
didn't
think. I think Gyro
say
is
not good this
skilled.
Terrorblade
I'm just saying it's not skill-less.
Decent, but also still dangerous.
Sure.
The Bad Rider matchup, the Warlock matchup. Fatal Bonds is actually quite nasty against TB in the mid game. I don't know. There's just not that many. I mean, to me, that's part of
Apparently
the
there
reason
was
why
a
PA
flow
is
morph last
crazy good
game.
this patch is that I just think
It didn't do well.
character-wise,
It was
there's not
BZM mid
good
morph.
solutions, so you need to solve for on different positions. They'll still ban the gyro.
Gyro
I
chopter.
think that's a respect towards Timber's gonna have a good lane. Imagine if Gyro didn't have a good lane.
I'm not playing the first Berserker game, no.
Because you need to get to the point of.
There's a
scaling
blade mail
right
build. That one kinda seemed okay.
Slark this game.
The Morphling one?
I mean, you can
Yeah, it has so much health. And you take so much damage, so you're reflected, right? That's how it
If they actually touch you doing a blade mail.
I feel like the hero falls off a lot.
Yeah, he has some interesting
guess.
utility in this game. The
What if they
rationale
don't?
behind the Abaddon. Slark has that for himself, but he also has it for
and then
his
you look
team, similar
very
to the Abaddon
nice.
and Photic Shield. You have the ability to
Yes.
people from Burst, from Beastmaster, from Bat Rider.
But then I would lean towards
Ember
like
Spirit
a-
ban.
If we're going that route, I go more like the lifesteal.
Ember Spirit ban?
Yeah, the Bat Rider is, I think, it's more like the tankier version.
For the
of
tiny, I
Radiant.
guess, yeah.
Unfettered, maybe? Unfettered lifestealer?
TA good for Nigma this game? I wouldn't pick TA against Bat Rider, but Pure doesn't seem to care from Bad Boom.
Like what he generally plays.
Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker and
I don't know-
Radiance, it gives you the
I don't know if you wanna
fight.
play
Radiance is blood, right? It's
TA against
I don't know why I'm
PA.
so
Sounds like
vocal
shit.
with it, but I think Bloodseeker kind of hits that aggression. The no feeling.
Weaver.
I would have never said Weaver in my life.
Yeah, this was not on my mind. Oh, in the past, Weaver was a good counter against Bat Rider. I don't think anything changed from that.
And Weaver 3.
Yeah,
probably.
same thing
That's a little
applies.
bit too
Even
cute.
if you're completely sticky, you can just
So we're just
Jacuzzi away.
assuming it's a Ghost Weaver, right?
Well,
Do you think it's kind of tiny? I don't know. Isn't that a bit too crazy?
it's a little bit crazy. Yeah, no, it's.
I think the matchup against PA isn't nearly as good as when you play
I think they
mid-time.
just want good lane, right? Like
Yeah.
that's the key thing. A Weaver into Beastmaster is a good lane.
And
then
bad.
the tiny, you mentioned the tiny Kanda with the ET, that's your early game damage. The Timbersaw with an early Ags, that's your tank. And Weaver, all you need to do is make sure that you put pressure on Beast to then group up with the rest of the heroes.
I kind of like
The thing
Nigma's
about
left.
this is Weaver generally.
It looks good.
Its biggest weaknesses is getting single target burst. You're playing against PA plus 2
I
beacon.
think they have good heroes to kill PA this game. No, Nyx is good against PA, Tiny's good against PA, Timber is good against PA.
Is how have Nigma been winning their games? They've won.
The
in
matchup mid
mid
is
game,
even-ish,
sometimes
both
mid-late
farm.
game, sometimes mid-late game. Does it feel realistic, given how this series has gone so far, that Nigma actually?
Well, both drafts look so
win the
strong,
lane,
actually. What
get
the fuck?
ahead And get to play a carry Weaver that is snowballing?
But also all their fights have been the ET, sorry, the Magnus or the Shaker. Or
That's Weaver against PA? I think PA just kills Weaver, no? Deletes him. But it's not the easiest PA game.
They don't really have that
Timbersaw instantly forces your BKB.
momentum. Like Timber has to like roll the game. Weaver
It's not
also
that
has to
simple,
roll
like-
the game.
The same applies. If you jump the Weaver on PA, even the dagger doesn't slow because you could just Jacuzzi away.
Yeah, that's true. You can kite if you don't get stunned by something.
I think if I'm the Weaver player, I'm worried if it gets to 45 minutes. Yes, Weaver can do a lot of damage. but if
Weaver is
there's
not a
one
bad
stun
MPB
at
hero
PA,
either.
You're gonna die. There's a Bat Rider, there's a Beastmaster, there's a Shaker, there's plenty of tools to kill off this Weaver. So for Nigma going into a game 3, and to
I like
put
both
all the
drafts.
cards in, win the early game, win the mid game, that takes some confidence.
Yeah, and if nothing else, what we did say after game 2 was that we would like to see adjustments from both teams. We got it. Like these are some pretty major change-ups that both teams are bringing to the table to try to outwit their opponents. Essentially, some pivots that I think neither team would have expected. I definitely don't think this Weaver was on top
I don't
of his
think you
radar.
care too much about the strong stun stuff and ulting on Weaver.
Interestingly enough, the Venomancer ending.
I'd be more scared if I'm
Total pivot for Tundra with the Warlock.
if I'm Tundra here. There's so much shit here. It just kills you from 100 to 0.
Win 3 lanes and win the game. Because if they do, then they're here, they're back.
It's a very high damage game. Medium HP pulls high damage.
And it's It's time to find out, ladies and gentlemen, which of these two teams will be moving on to the grand finals with this final deciding game.
I'm not playing first Berserker. I'm just very busy this month. I don't have time.
We're at the end of the draft. We're getting something a little bit different here coming in.
Game better without second ulti.
Yeah, I've seen this very often on Silent Timber.
Surprises with their lineup, right? It's the bread and butter through and through, ending with the classic BZM Shaker mid.
BZM Shaker mid to give them lockdown that they were kind of lacking versus the Elusive Weaver. The instant lockdown in particular, just they have follow-up with Roar. But they also get this PA Warlock that's been pretty strong in a lot of games. I don't really see this lane lose lately. So that's going to be one they have to go on. I guess we can also say...
I don't know if Warlock PS lost yet. It is an absurdly strong combo though.
Enigma going more for this mid-game tempo kind of draft to set the pace. And Tundra...
It's just that laning phase is not balanced.
Crazy late-game scaling from the PA, so... Let's see how it goes down.
Is Omar first blooded every fucking game or what?
Hello?
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 Every game he's getting first blooded. At least they're breeding them.
The dream for an Elder Titan, a 5-man spirit into beating down a hero. He must have done I think he did the highest damage in that fight. I didn't get the breakdown. There we go. Fight recap shows up. 900 damage from GH.
Enigma leading by 1k. Let's go.
Similar, I mean, actually identical to support picks, and I think the reason was because of the comfort in particular.
Is it 4 runes? It's 4 runes.
Great at scaling as the game progresses,
okay.
and I think it just comes down to GH.
Who was it last time? 4 runes and 4 kills before the keeps met.
Looking forward to see it.
Go next.
No, they lost that game.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I remember the game the other day.
Liquid Paravision. Oh yeah, it was Paravision that had it. They lost that fucking game.
Yeah. Ultimate comeback.
Oh, that lane's like unfair almost.
They do have the sentry down in lane, so
Tundra,
they've come prepared.
Yeah, it's way too strong. I don't want to play support in this lane.
Who's gonna have the center in the lane as GH?
He's gonna have some pretty good damage here as he'll run stacks down.
Is that good enough?
They should be able to have him here.
I think they're
I was bailing 2B out of low prio in the first game. I get Beastmaster.
Wow, that was just enough.
Nicely done.
Does he have the speed faster or what? No, not even.
Versus Sumail having that edge at the moment in the first 2 waves. And he should have a pretty good time in that melee matchup versus the Tiny.
Is he just that fast level 1 on ET?
Yes, like 310 or something.
Okay.
Let's see how Noob does also.
Longer legs, yeah, what the fuck?
They wanted to position up here because they look at the lane and they're like,
yeah.
He's gonna do well. But if he doesn't do well,
I'm not even a good Beastmaster player, but the hero just feels strong. It just feels...
Yeah, it can be pretty brainless too, if you go the Axe build.
Yeah. Even in lane, like you have 2 oppressive spells in different ways.
I was like, maybe they do have kill threat, and it turned out to be absolutely no way to kill him. This one, they have natural ones that come into play. The Shaker magical damage becomes overwhelming, even bad.
How is this lane for Timber? Well, Timber is fine. His problem is that his lane partner is a Nyx. Nyx is not fine for laning phase. But they're still okay in that lane right now.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Timber is fine even with the shitty laning partner.
So having perfect control of the lane creeps it.
Should be.
On these first couple of waves, 33. Top. Yeah, pretty low. It's cool, we've got the Timber chain.
And we had to point out they did show it before, but Noob did go for the Shredder this time rather than going for the Chakram. So
hey, white one is Tundra now? Since when?
But we'll have to see if that does actually matter. Sumail?
Yeah, was able to head in and got one of the water runes.
He's just beating his ass for like 10 seconds. What the fuck is this? I don't remember Whitebun in a different team.
He's Asian. Southeast Asian?
Yes, but here's the problem with Asian teams. When was the last time they won something significant?
Exactly, like last time.
That's why they leave for EU teams. Yeah, it's our player now.
Exactly. That's nice. For the...
Mikoto is next, mark my words.
Oh, Mikoto's also Asian? Oh.
European soon.
It was Dyrachio, so...
He is pretty good when I watch Mikoto. He deserves a good team.
terms of BZM getting those extra denies.
He's going to actually have a bit of it shut down. They did have the courier coming out with the band of Elven skin, but ends up getting sniped on the way to him.
And maybe this, this first blood for Duracho is the thing that's making the difference versus Noob up top. He is struggling on CS. He only has 6 at the moment. They are doing some crazy creep manipulation. We see Omar even drag.
They're not struggling that much on CS. If you count them together, it's 15 CS versus 17. Lane is fine.
I actually don't remember the last time I saw it lose a lane. It's
actually, Warlock also has 5 for some reason.
Important when you're playing versus this Warlock
What?
that you don't give him that fast level 6. Because if you give like
dog communication,
he hits 6 at 8 minutes. Ooh.
What is he barking at?
Noises.
Ghost.
Oh, ghosts. I hope it's ghosts.
Down the route that it was trying to take towards him.
And this is one of those games that 33 is
Ghost the one in Dota.
So confident to just be able to put that
yeah, you got it. You got it.
He's cheering for Ghost.
Dominant right now from Tundra. The Nyx Assassin has 11, but it's the neutral creeps, and that's kind of what's making it look more even. But right now,
Timber last hits, it's not that bad. Because you have to add Nyx's last hit, so they have 19 total. 19 versus 5 plus 21. So it's only 7 last hits behind. It's not that bad at all.
See there was that's out of the 4 most recent games, Ghost has been bringing it out. Won 3 of them. Okay. Well, I guess the recent.
But how many of those Nyx last hits are like a shitty kobold or something?
Not many, I imagine. They usually mana burn the big ones, or like the mind flare, the big ones.
I mean, yeah, that.
The real difference is this mid lane.
Just continues to be pretty crazy. I'm surprised how low Noobs is. Noob is not able to get much up here.
The Shaker is fucking him.
3 last hits in the last 2 minutes.
I wonder why. I never felt like this lane was that hard, but maybe I never faced a Shaker of this caliber.
PA is kind of being left alone while Whitemon is able to secure the rune onto the mid lane. BZM has hit 6. They've got Fatal Bond.
They want to put focus around this.
I mean,
power rune coming in.
It's a very simple thing. Enchant Totem.
Turning their attention towards the
No, it's not that simple actually. Because you can get hit a lot by Tiny. You actually outrange the Shaker. And you have good spells for Harris. The only way I see this happening is if he tries to contest the last hit only with Tiny instead of hitting the Shaker.
I mean, every time he last hits with Enchant Totem, that's also a Ras. If he's angling it.
Yeah, but it's nowhere near the amount of damage you can do as Tiny. You have better spells than Shaker for your laning phase for damage. Oh, wow. Assuming the Enchant Totem hit goes to creeps, of course.
Yeah, it should.
Is that the 4th neutral kill we've had in this series, I think?
It can deny and it can do such.
They really have it out for them. Ghost CS is
shameless support trying to get the rune. Shameless. Back to your shop. Buy away archers and shit.
They're even bringing the Tiny over to secure that. Omar is looking to go for this rune.
I think he's gonna force the issue, but he's gonna get the.
Oh my god, he just died to fucking keeps.
What the fuck? Is that intended for him to just get hit?
He just lost 60% to keeps.
No way.
Duracho is such an animal, man. And he almost denies himself.
That's worth.
I don't know why there's something so amusing about when you see the
that is so worth.
the ancients
Duracho is such an animal.
Double wisdom rune though. They are able to claim that one, plus having
is that worth it for the +1 to die for the experience?
Gold lead is there for them, experience lead for them. Even
it's okay, I'd say. Pretty neutral.
It tastes like the salty tiers of supports that are gonna be level 4 at 10 minutes.
Farm is good though.
I feel that.
Happen from the 2 supports playing around Sumail.
Continue to bully Noob here top. Wasn't actually able to make it up to the high ground, but as it was, they won't try and spend time chasing him.
He's really
4.8 versus 4.4.
Truly getting bullied on this Timber saw though. He's not.
Yeah, the Timber is fine. They're like 300 gold behind on the top lane.
Too easy for BZM to be able to chase him down, and also GH turning up.
This tornado is slowing down everybody.
Sumail not quite able to step up and get any sort of toss back play. So Tundra continue to hold their own here around this top tier 1 and keep this area very much under control.
Noob's gonna have a slow level 6, which is usually not the ideal thing for it. So a nice toss back.
Toss back onto Saxa.
Did he have shield or what?
Immediate follow-up. Saxa's gonna be fine with the Firefly.
Ghost. Does get roared up. 33's committing for him.
What?
Wasn't enough.
Every game.
He knows what's up.
That's why
I would not give them Beastmaster ever. There's no way.
every little thing there that matters.
He's done the calculations, he knows the numbers, he knows that Weaver's very dead.
Literally, right? It's 33. He actually was doing the numbers.
Yep.
He
He was waiting for that perfect point, comes in, has that extra burst with the Satire Tormentor.
And it's all because it gets like amped up, right? It's the little things, the wild axes stack that boost up the damage from the Tormentor nuke as well.
I would rather give him Doom than Beastmaster. There's no fucking way.
They were pretty much dead even in net worth in that lane until 33 was able to do that solo against him.
Yeah, and that's a big swing for him. Level 7 now on this beast.
Okay, leave both open. Let him take care of it.
It's a pretty good one for him. Pretty good game.
It's gonna be Beastmaster every time.
Then you get 2. Or you get to ban other stuff.
Saxa.
Yeah. He's got a lasso.
He is ready to interrupt that stomp. I'll make sure that GH has got no way to play his way out of this as he's going to tick down slowly to the Shadow Word. They'll get the kill. Maybe they can get something in return.
Jesus. That combo, nice rotation.
Successful trade this time, Nigma Galaxy.
JH will call that a bait. Does allow the opportunity for that and goes.
Support heroes have no regard for their lives.
Here to take away from the ancient camp.
And they don't even see it. So yeah, he gets all 3 of the big creeps. Very nice. Good move. I mean, GH, like I said, a little bit of a bait play for throwing his life away to get the scouting information. They get some nice cleanup.
That close start continues here.
Absolutely.
6-5. Only 1k gold lead right now for Tundra.
And Noob now has gotten some time to finish up that level 6.
He's beginning to recover. Still needs a bit of time to close the gap on the rest of the cores, but he had a very tough start.
Absolutely.
One of the slower ones we're seeing on the offlane timbers, but
he can't quite
recovery can be made.
He can't quite push Duracho out of the lane though, because he's got the Warlock behind him. So the heals are always going to be a problem. While usually these timbers, when they get the 6, they can force these carries out of the lane. This isn't one of those. But he does have backup.
They might try and make a play here with Sumail around.
Both of those safe lanes looking to make a play.
Tundra, yeah, they're being very careful here. Duracho pulls back, heads to the creep camps, doesn't want to risk the fact of Sumail being off the map. And that potential play that Sumail could have been looking for top. Sumail will just opt to swing back towards mid, hold on to the tower.
They're both very close in farm. The Blink Daggers look like they're probably going to come out almost at the exact same time. BZM maybe slightly out because he doesn't have the Soul Ring, but...
I forgot you could zap that fucking creep.
Just cleaning out the boars.
Oh, that's so fucked.
Good amount of these summons are getting brought down.
That race.
And every time he does use this Helm of Dominator...
Well, at least when you get the big helm, it's not an issue.
Especially if it's with mana because of the Mind Flare. This one he takes an Alpha Wolf, so doesn't have to worry about it getting one-shotted here.
Yeah, or he takes a dog.
And probably going to look to just push the tower.
I already did that.
I wonder if Nigma actually wants to contest this. Soxix is going to get a free lasso.
He walks up, gets the lasso, follow raw. It's enough burst.
Which Timber Facet is better? I think the other one's still better.
Outplayed or just underestimate the openings, right? Whether it was
the ulti facet feels much better than the chain one.
This one, Saxy just able to walk up and lasso him.
Sumail. Ooh, good timing for him to get that combo offer. Might just get Echo Slam there. Power Rune. Gonna be bottom. Starting to collapse toward. I mean, Noob was starting to make recovery, but I'm still seeing him suffering. He's not really getting that much up there. And as you said, he's not bullying Duracho either.
Duracho's gonna get
free time. Alright, where's the smoking?
Good healthy timing on the Battle Fury.
Now though, oh, Duracho? Okay, can't get punished for his jump either.
We'll see Sax on 33, they're ready to start just going through the jungle, see what they can find.
Omar still not 6, he tries to kill the creep with the Mind Flare, but it doesn't give it to him, but he's okay. Yeah, these two supports, the fact that they lost these Wisdom Rooms, you're seeing the effect of it. Level 7 on both supports on the side of Tundra in comparison.
BZM's in and he finds a very low Noob. An easy jump forward and an enchant totem to take down the Timber and
very low Noob.
Suffering.
Big concerns for this Timber saw to recover in this game. We already said it wasn't going to be an easy one in terms of the mid game. His laning phase has gone pretty brutal. Jump forward. Another one from
He's starting to get that.
Oh god, it's the BZM show.
And it's a great lineup to round it up with it too. He's always got the Warlock.
It's the BZM show.
Potential burst. Sumail is about to have this Blink Dagger done, but so much pressure that's come out. It's a 5k lead, and it's the draft with the PA. It's the draft at the later stage that can continue to scale. And 33 almost has the helm done too. His pressure is
a BZM
overwhelming.
He's in on top of Noob.
Go again.
He just died.
Nothing that Omar could do to keep Noob safe.
And it's not even you. They don't even have to commit Echo.
This Timber is anything but fine.
Echo drop from BZM to finish off the job and take down Omar. The sleep will catch them. And maybe with Ghost.
The question is the game fine?
They cannot Ghost. He's dead.
And answers a big fucking no.
Oh.
Oh, he dodged the toss even.
The toss back looks kind of cool, and then it actually sets up for the Echo, and they're gonna lose the double wisdoms again.
They just can't take these fights at the moment, Nigma
Jesus,
Galaxy.
beat them,
Took out 33 at 14 minutes in, losing that fight underneath your tier 2 tower.
It's a 4v5, and they lose everything.
Oh, he fucking wishes he took the other facet right now on Timber.
Duraccio's just bringing it to
He's a little tempted.
He's thinking
Use the dog.
I don't think you take this facet unless you contest the lane. I don't see the point. If you were gonna wait for ulti to play, then you might as well take the other one.
Ghost, he tried to push the limits there, but just was way too low. The fatal bonds, all the damage
Caught in the middle of the fight.
It's too much. Meanwhile, 33 is just literally farming during all of this. They smashed the 4v5 completely.
Can they trip up BZM? No. Out already with the blink. Knows not to stay
Oh.
just a moment too long and top.
He gets caught.
It's just a disaster now.
For Timber performances.
He got off-screened.
He's not getting anything. Like the laning phase,
He's so poised. 4,000 net worth.
They truly shut him down, and it's been
Look at the confidence here from Tundra, right? They get Noob, and it's just the fact, Whitemon, he knows we can just drop this golem. Keep pushing. They want to turn up and fight whilst my golem's out. Good luck to them. The temptation's there, obviously, for Sumail, because he gets this lovely 3-man avalanche, but at that point, it's all too much. And Ghost,
Nigma is back home. Feels good. Back home.
Going home, GH. It's okay, man.
Tundra playing it to perfection.
Oh, coach cams.
11,000 lead, as we said. And
there we go. Smiles, indeed, coming out from Moon.
You see, as soon as you see this toss fly up, you're like, uh-oh, this could be really dangerous, the position that they're in. He tried to go for the combo play, but it's just not enough. 3 of the top net worth.
Yeah, and they're all equally massive.
Yep.
The 3 of them on Tundra.
Timber is being fucked into a support.
Having a field day.
And just Weaver, Tiny, these 2 heroes, not the easiest to try and carry a game whilst you're behind on both.
It's a momentum-based draft that Nigma was trying to go for. You heard it from T. He was saying it on the panel multiple times. They want to set the tempo in this game. They want to come out of lanes ahead, and they didn't come out really ahead on any of the 3 lanes.
Noob. He's got Omar by his side.
Duracio is... this has to be one of the most farmed PAs I think I've seen in 16 minutes.
I feel like both farm PA, both farm Beast Master, one of the most farmed shakers of the 16 minutes.
It might just be. Yeah, they're all just getting such ridiculous free farm. Aghanim's soon done for BZM, so for Nigma, in their next timing, I think they're also saying it's like, usually we've seen Nigma have like big wombo combo team fight in their draft. This one's not really it, it's ET. It's only that one they've got. They'll get a catch in the back, they will.
Whitemon.
Freebie.
Here as the rest of the team headed towards the Roshan pit. They get a pick off Nigma Galaxy, but they won't be able to stop this Rosh from going down. Tundra, I'll get the Aegis in the hands
about
of
the freebie.
ready to lead the charge for the tier 2s.
I guess they're gonna get Roshan.
I mean, they could have gotten Roshan with or without the Warlock, right? It's a fucking freebie. You take what you get here now if you're Nigma Galaxy.
I think he expects
You take every kill you can, support or whatever.
Yeah, they were able to just do such a good job controlling Ghost.
The flame break!
Can he get out?
I don't know if he can. They're gonna find him, surely, if they got any further.
Oh my god, he juked them.
The Jukes continue with the Shikuchi. Ghost, he'll be lucky, but he's gonna live this time. 33. Oh, he's just gonna make a solo play.
Oh.
Easy raw, easy kill. Now this is
If you were Nigma, how do you win this?
You hope that Tundra fucks up with like 5 different ganks.
This isn't one of those drafts for patience, right? You don't have the Mac PA. They are the ones with the PA, with the Fatal Bond combo, with the huge
Like if they sack up into an ET stomp,
once more knocked out
then
the
get
game.
combo from that.
Beast is kind of falling here, maybe.
Pretty nasty.
Never mind, not really connecting.
Brutal.
Oh, Ghost will be able to steal the amplified damage from
The Aegis carrier.
but they are chasing on towards him. They get the jump ball from BZM.
He's so dead.
But the Fisher is there.
Oh.
Ghost, he'll be able to time that. 3-man
Yo,
avalanche.
this looks not bad, maybe.
He's just gonna split and try and go the opposite direction and do whatever he can. Just get the hell
No.
away from Tundra.
Oh, they are getting away at the least. Can Ghost play his way out of it, though? He's continuing to try to run.
He should be fine now. Still though, TP on cooldown for 15 seconds, so he'll have to be kind of content with just farming in the top area of the map for the next little bit. 33 ready to push on, as I said, with the Aegis and the Roar. It's going to be back, ready to go, but Sumail will be first to get the jump on it. Can they burst through him? They'll drop the Roar onto Sumail. Here's the splitter as well, and the stun control that bursts through him the once. And Sumail, he's in trouble. The
There's Aegis, but man, what?
Ghost has to use the Shikuchi to escape this. They don't stand any chance of trying to tackle 33 a second time. And Ghost is have to keep on running. Time lapse.
Is Ghost still running?
He's not going to get the chance.
Who's been running for his life? His entire life.
How fucking long was he running?
Just to rejoin too. He was top farming for a second there. His team calls him to join, and he just gets killed immediately afterwards when they try to take out this Aegis as the pressure. It's too much from Tundra this game. The lead is just, it's catapulting forward faster and faster. 15k at 19 minutes.
There's just no slowdown this time round.
No. And it really is just, there's not really the Wombo combo. There's no Magnus, no big plays that really Nigma has if they overextend too much. They can hope maybe for the GH stomp into a splitter into the tiny combo. That's about it.
Just some crazy toss back.
Something crazy like that is about it. But
Oh yeah, why is he queuing up Glimmer? Is this a misclick?
I guess he doesn't want to get bursted by Tiny and Nyx.
Wait, that's K. Oh, okay. Well, it's Hector. Hector sometimes just farms, right?
Yeah. Might be able to make a template now.
Secure a meme where Glimmer Cake is very inexpensive for what it does.
The bug is actually
in terms of magic damage prevention.
The back lines.
They try and punish this. They'll manage to. They'll kill off Saxa, but it will cost Omar's life.
Okay.
End up buying back.
Duraccio? Is he about to kill himself on the Tormentor?
For what?
They've got this.
He almost did kill himself on the Tormentor.
There we go. BZM joining up. They'll be able to clean it up safely. So Shark goes the way of Saxa.
Everything is going their way. It doesn't feel like almost anything is slipping out of favor for Tundra here. Giving up a kill on the Bat Rider, but that's just fine. Getting a Tormentor, potentially getting the if they get the next Wisdom Rune too, that means they'll have gotten all 6 Wisdom Runes.
Oh, he goes for a BZM. The avalanche is there from Sumail to keep Ghost safe, allows him to time lapse.
Maybe a Ratio kill here. Never mind, he can't fucking play the game.
Takedown against Ghost. Duraccio and BZM, they'll be able to hop back to safety.
Okay.
Get punished.
He's in the right place at the right time, but it's just him. He doesn't have anyone else following up.
What? No.
Duraccio?
Let's see if he can do it on his own. He can't. Not with this much of a gold deficit.
Why is French a moderated word? I don't fucking know, man. Are you even allowed to write French on Twitch?
Every single one of those.
You have to replace the E with like an X or something.
Fish up,
another
jump
one.
Forward. Spike Carapace is there in time, doesn't matter.
Godlike.
The BZM shaker, sometimes it just hits right. In this game, 907.
Why is it held?
Exactly that.
Another one.
Now 21k lead, 21 minutes in.
1k.
I have no idea.
The mark. A glimmer.
It's not.
Duraccio.
Never mind.
I mean, yeah, with the speed
there are a lot of suspicious messages.
And then maybe just look to shut it down.
The only way he dies if he gets magic damage burst. Yeah, it looks really, really weird, but we've been seeing more and more glimmers.
Glimmers on course sometimes.
Sure.
But we do indeed have that confirmation that this is the first one ever on a PA in competitive games.
But you know who used to do stuff like this? Eternal Envy. Not the Glimmer in particular, but remember he used to do like Hood Slark? This is dating a long time.
That is true.
But
and
can see the
he
concept
did have some success with it, entertaining success.
Entertaining, yeah. Hey, Duraccio's always about the entertainment as well, too.
He absolutely is. Definitely one of the more entertaining carries to watch Duraccio. Because he does the crazy stuff, and it works.
I suppose Nigma had a good run.
True.
I can let to go back for the Satanic next to finish off his
It's still top 4.
For now, as I say, with this
it was decent.
Tundra, they're ready to take the fight to the high ground. They're ready to dive in the base. You see BZM on his shaker. He is not going to be afraid of diving right up to the fountains under tier 4s. He'll go there.
Oh, Sumail.
This is the Fisher. Oh, BZM. A little awkward from him that time round. Kind of all over the place with the jumps. Just kind of keeping.
I don't think it's winning one more. No.
So there's no escape, and it's fine.
This is as ogre as a game ever gets. You would have to get 5-man everything to lose something like this.
Also built on the shaker, by the way, if I'm not mistaken. So, Glimmer's on the cores.
Yep, they're ready to shut it down. Up to the high ground they go, Tundra.
This PA 2200 HP too. You do not really have the damage at this point in your draft unless you get the ideal burst and toss back combo. But he's got a Glimmer, so he's gonna.
I think Tuna is the best team in this tournament, so. a decent loss.
Just way too devastating, and it's really snowballed from there. Haven't been able to shut down any of the cores, even the supports. It's just been Tundra dominance this game. Eggs is done for Noob.
Okay, a little bit of survivability maybe. From the front line.
It's 23 minutes versus the PA draft, and the PA gets the Raxes already.
Holy shit, 20-minute game, so fast.
And not easy for them to even to like go for like any type of blink toss back play, right? Because you'll just get, they have good ways of counter initiation.
Timber Sol couldn't do anything this game.
Yeah.
I don't think he can play Timber to get there with Nyx. Feels like shit.
Or indeed Saxa with his lasso. Lots of ways to punish you. Top, they're gonna try and see if they can get the setup. They do get the toss back. It's good, Glimmer, but is it enough? The Glimmer! The Ratio's away! Back to the safety of his teammates.
Glimmer.
Glimmer.
I mean, Ratio's considering going back in, and there it is. The jump forward. They take down Noob. They get the
Ain't no fucking way.
They try and make that attempt, but it absolutely was that little extra from the Glimmer, meaning that they can't get the Ratio.
Good stomp connects onto 3 heroes, but they've already lost everything here. Omar will be able to walk back to the base, but the damage is done. Dyrachyo, the Glimmer. He knew the only way he gets popped is if they throw all that magic damage onto him. They actually had everybody on him, and he still survives.
In any other situation, or indeed with a slight change to his items, he would have been gone. 15 more seconds until they've got Samael back up. Enigma Galaxy, Tundra.
I look at Dyrachyo.
Glimmer carry is coming to your pops.
By himself.
He's pretty much going to have the full Satanic as well coming out. Just 25 minutes in.
On top of having the Glimmer, now just having an incredibly high HP pool plus that status resist. Yeah, he's got it done. And we got it again. They got so close. The execution was as good as it can be, really, for a team that's 25k gold behind. It's literally the Glimmer. I couldn't quite do it. And then he gets soloed at the end of it. Then maybe by that point, the team turns up. They throw everything on him. Unbelievable stuff from Tundra this game. Enigma Galaxy, what do you do? What do you do at this point? You just tried to 5-man the PA and you couldn't kill him right outside your base. So it really is a question of what do you do. Got to go for tossback plays. Hope for the best. You never know. You know, Dyrachyo, he can be a little fan of the old fountain diving. Could work against him. That's probably the 3% that Gaben's giving there. It could work for him too. We did see the fountain. He could dive the fountain and get a rampage. We did see the fountain diving work for Enigma last time. It could end up working for Tundra this time, as they will go back, get a very early second Roche. Satanic is done. I mean, at this point, Totalitry still continue to take the Aegis as you're like, you know, Dyrachyo, go for the fountain, dive, take the Aegis. It's Dyrachyo. Here we go. He's ready to dive. He's never been more ready. Has to be one of the rougher ones we've seen for the two supports too. For Enigma Galaxy, they did go for the same double supports as they did last time. This time that has not really worked in their favor either. 13 deaths on the two of them. Trying to salvage the issues of these lanes that went so bad, but just unable to do so. BZM, yeah, just continues to have a completely flawless game.
Come on!
Last pick as well.
Yeah, banners down.
Kill them!
Can they stop this push? Nope. What do you do? Who goes first? How do you stop Dyrachyo? You couldn't kill him pre-Satanic. Now with the Satanic and an Aegis. I'm just watching. You just have to
Does he mean to press that?
Dyrachyo? No, he definitely misclicked.
It's not enough to kill him the once.
I think he meant to click Glimmer or some shit.
Push continues here.
Oh, he probably swapped items and then pressed it.
Yep, he placed the banner.
The Fisher opening. I mean, Dyrachyo's considering making some crazy jumps, but not quite now. The Rax. Now finish it off. BZM. Enchant Totem takes down that last bit.
But it doesn't matter.
Damage there from the explosion from Noob.
It does not matter.
Dispelled it off with the Yules. So he's backing up, resetting, but they have the
He gave them a little bit of hope.
And they got what they came for. The
Tundra was simply better.
Of Enigma Galaxy is stuck inside the base. Konda's finished. They've got the Gleipnir done too. Small little damage increases that they've gotten now on the side of Enigma. Tundra's ready to jump in again. Dyrachyo. Lasso. It's a lasso straight away. As soon as he gets too close, Noobie's dragged out of the base. He'll buy back immediately. They punish the positioning instantly. Just one little timber chain too far. Another toss.
Ghost just watching from the side. Now to get Derecho in, but the roar comes out on towards Samel. They try and force Samel back to safety. Ghost, he caught outside the base by the Echo into the Golem. He won't get the chance to time that's off, has to buy back. Samel was able to survive, gets back to the safety of the fountain.
Wait, Ghost? He time-lapse back in?
Did he just time-lapse back in?
Good job, but they're over the enchant token. They're knocking back with the flame break. The damage is gone. He's dead and gone.
Why would he though?
Out of the game for Ghost.
There. There's nothing to do anyway. There is nothing to do. What can you do?
Samel's out, no buyback on him. Noob tries one last effort to push them back, but he cannot succeed. 4 dead on Nigma Galaxy. As Tundra are ready to move on here to the final day, move on to the grand finals, and there it is. GG is called. Tundra will move on to the grand finals as they knock out Nigma Galaxy 2-1.
And this one with a true display of dominance across the board from lanes.
Oh, that was the worst game of the tournament.
Nigma get a couple kills at the start of it all, but Derecho getting the first blood.
It's a kick-out game, unfortunately.
All 3 lanes dominating, and yeah, what else is there more to say? Nigma, they put up a good fight in this tournament.
They did. They certainly did, ending up in the top 4. Not a bad placement whatsoever. But when it comes to crunch time here in these semi-finals, the 2 wins that Tundra was able to get, Nigma Galaxy.
Oh yeah, there was a Liquid Cold game too. That was like 3 to 40 or some shit.
Throughout this entirety of this game 3, Tundra, they made this last game look probably one of the smoother performances they've shown us throughout the entirety of this tournament, right? This game 3, there just wasn't a chance for Nigma Galaxy.
Absolutely, but they did bring it to a game 3, right?
They did.
Bring it to a game 3 versus the last tournament winners.
Absolutely.
It is a pretty big statement for them, for their growth that they've done throughout the year. But yeah, Tundra, they just show the map understanding and just so many different things, just really knowing the meta at the moment.
Yeah, and 33, bringing this Beastmaster in each and every time throughout it all, just commanding the game, taking over the map, and just the change up as well. You know, Tundra running the Veno, this game 3, they ignore it, they go with Whitemon on the Warlock. He pops off just as much here, right? 3, 2, and 20, involved in 23 of the kills coming through. But the star of the show has to be BZM Shaker, right? 12-0-13. As I said, when it hits right, it really does. An absolute star-studding performance there from BZM, 12-0-13. And with that, Tundra will move forward to the grand finals.
Next to me, I got 33 joining me. All right, Glimmercate. I gotta ask about it. You pick it up. Game number 3, Derecho's picking it up. What happened to this being a support item?
It's just the Dota summer build. You know, this guy is like a genius apparently. So, yeah.
We're gonna take inspiration elsewhere. Game number 2 for you guys, obviously, weren't able to close it out, didn't go the way you expected, but what happened for it to go the way it did and for you guys to lose that control?
Yeah, I think at some point we started giving them like way too much respect. Like we were so scared because the game 1 we fucked up on the Tormentor, and then we said, okay, this time we'll do it a bit more structured, and we had some idea that instead of going for it, we're gonna wrap around and try to kill them when they come to kill us. And then, I don't know, I think they were just standing there and waiting for us to come, and then at some point they realized, okay, they're not coming, let's just kill it. We ended up looking kind of like idiots. We wasted so much time. And then, yeah, I don't know, we were just too scared, I think. We didn't want to get like Nigmad. So, but I think at some point in that game we could have just ran down high ground and ended the game, but we were scared, or some skewer back, or some, you know, Nigma perfect team fight. So yeah, we gave them too much respect.
Of course, I mean, there's always that hindsight aspect of it. Now, you guys love to take enemy Tormentor at 20 minutes, or I feel like you could load up any replay. That's what you guys are always doing. It didn't deter you in game number 3, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we probably did it a bit too much, so people are ready for it. So we did it in scrims like almost every game, and I guess we kept getting away with it. And then at some point in tournaments, we stopped getting away with it. So yeah, we just had some talk about being a bit more careful with it and thinking it through rather than just going for it. So yeah, it worked in game 3, and yeah, game 2 not so much.
Well, look, something that you guys did not falter on at all is just opening up with the Beastmaster. Was there any chance you guys were going to open with something else, or you had to ban it away for you to not want that Beast?
I mean, it's kind of a weird, like, you know, when you play the same pick priority 3 games in a row, it just becomes a weird meta of its own. It's almost like a best of 5 meta because we played 3 games on the same pick order. And yeah, we felt like the Beast into Nyx worked for us in game 1. We felt like it worked for us in game 2. So why not go for it in game 3? You know, we wanted to change things up a little bit, which is why we did change things up a bit in game 2 and in game 3. Because didn't want to give them the opportunity to like play like we are going to pick the same heroes and they will get to fix their mistake. We didn't want that, so we wanted to switch things up a little bit. But the openings, I think, worked in our favor, so we were happy to do it again.
Well, look, that all makes sense. 33. Congratulations on making it to another grand final. And thank you so much for joining me.
Yeah, thank you.
For the first time in the history of Dota, we do have a Glimmercape purchase on a Phantom Assassin.
Really?
The first time.
Damn, Eternal Enemy must have not played a lot of PA back then.
No, yeah, he gave up too soon, you know. He should have had a couple more years in him. But the fact, you know, again, Tundra, like, you know, buying the Glimmercapes, they're doing this thing. We're gonna maybe get a patch in a couple of weeks. Glimmercape might get some like intense nerf now. I feel kind of bad. I'm a support player. I want my Glimmercape. I like my Glimmercape, and they're now basically, you know, sending the email to Valve like just nerf it. It's
true, but at the same time, you can also see the strength of it, right? It kind of ruins a lot of heroes. Like the mid tiny almost has no impact because everyone's running around with Glimmercape. Like it just nullifies so much damage that maybe the hero item does deserve a little nerf.
Okay.
Yeah, nerf it.
I feel like you're jumping ahead of yourself here.
Yes.
Nerf Glimmercapes, nerf Force Staffs, nerf Goal Scepters,
just casually buying it up.
nerf all these fucking dog shit items.
Arcane boots, right?
Yep.
It's like, it's a support item. Everyone's always buying on support, and then all of a sudden you see this meta where it's like, no carries are picking up on themselves. They realize that this burst of mana is just way too good. Now Glimmercape with Invis, supports are struggling out here, right, Mizu?
Some are. Some aren't. I feel like we had a good display this series and yesterday as well, that supports don't always struggle. We had Snake King, top net worth, we had Whitemon as well. Yeah, so I think it's just a change of the meta. Perhaps this Nux Assassin was figured a little bit out in this series in particular.
Yeah, and I think from the interview we just had, I think at least 33 showed us how they were developing throughout the draft in the series, and I feel like maybe Nigma weren't. You know, the idea that in this third game we have this like PA pick opening the second phase, I don't think they're ready to kind of lose PA there. Then, especially in this game, they have also like the Weaver last pick. I think they were trying to, you know, try and win a lane on Timber, try and win the lane bottom on Weaver. They lost top lane, the Weaver did nothing. Like, I think unfortunately for Nigma, they were just outdrafted throughout the length of this series. And it was a shame they weren't able to get their hands on some of the bigger heroes that have allowed them to get here, because they had so many good moments.
And the thing that's a little bit, I would say the most disappointing thing about the last game was that they picked Timbersaw into Warlock PA that they know was there to then just proceed to get absolutely bodied in that lane. Like, this was Noob's toughest game of the series by far, maybe one of his toughest probably the hardest of the entire tournament. Like, he just didn't get any footing, and it begs the question, well, if you are opening this Nyx and you're giving the enemy team this piece of information and they're going to respond with Warlock PA, you have to have something in the bag for this. And if Timbersaw was the best option they had, then they have no options. Then this lane is just unbeatable when you pick Nyx, and that's a really tough way to enter the game, to give the enemy carry free farm and lose your offlaners game at the same time.
Also, on top of that, when you pick the Timbersaw there, not only do you kind of grieve your own offlane, but you also give a chance for Tundra to ban the remaining carries, because there aren't that many strong carries right now. It feels like once the Gyrocop, the PA, Bristleback, maybe I guess Dragon Knight was actually in the pool, but there is just not that many S tier carries right now, and maybe they should.
I think Omar must have fucked up that lane, right? Because I don't see how a Warlock stops a Nyx from pulling the creeps.
Bad note on their exit, because everything else has been so good, and then this game 3 draft,
it was not reflective of what we had seen in groups, what we saw from them yesterday when they went up against Parry Vision and did win that series. So.
No, exactly. It feels like this one game was like, just such a outlier, but unfortunately it's the outlier is the game in which sends them home.
I get down Wetsy for the 21. 2-piece Gaze Lover, thank you with the 18, Trempip, thank you with the subkit, and what a small thank you with the 80, man. Nyx pull by into the near tower? But that shouldn't be a problem.
They effectively flipped the script so that when they have their standard performance from 2 or 3 months ago, now that is the really bad game, right? So that shows massive growth. And I want to give a lot of credit to, I'm not sure how Nigma figured this out and came to this conclusion. I think the biggest improvement this team has made in the last 2 months is drafting. I've thought their drafting has been their Achilles heel for a very, very long time. This is the first tournament I've seen them in I want to say probably a year, where I felt like, with the exception of this last game, I think their drafts have been competitive every game, and I've liked a lot of the stuff they've run. I feel like they've finally caught up to the meta, and maybe...
But they found their own meta, that's the thing.
Right, so it's easy to say, because in a lot of the other tournaments they've played where they've bombed out, they've had their own ideas that just haven't worked, but it feels like now they've found this good mix where they're running meta stuff with their own flavor, rather than they're trying to invent the entire wheel and none of the parts are working, right? So it's been very refreshing, and I think they should be very proud of this finish that they get. They almost made the grand finals, 1 game off.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, one game off, that's right. I was about to say more like a best of 3, but you're right. It got pushed all the way to that game number 3, and we can have a quick look at how the single elimination bracket for Blast Slam 2 is shaping up. Enigma Galaxy, they came in yesterday after their break from group stage.
Tundra Gaming finals would be super spicy.
Tundra, they had that 4-day break for themselves, and whilst yes, game 2 did slip through their fingers,
but I don't think Gaming can beat Falcons.
Here, make it to another grand finals. This is 2 in a row for themselves now, Misery.
Yeah, I mean, they look so strong. They look like they have. They look like they have so many ways of playing the game and so many different strategies, and they're very good at adapting. And it also helps to have 33 in the team, where you can just first pick his hero. You can't ban them all. Yeah. First pick his hero. He pretty much ends up carrying every game, right? I mean, there was a little bit of a blunder in game 2. They were also experimenting with a mid-morph lane. Not something we see that often, but like, he always has such a high impact, and he's always so good at buying the right items. Like, yeah, I just think, again, 33 shows that he is, yeah, if not the best offlaner and the best player, perhaps.
Look, we don't like to speak in absolutes, but he's definitely up there. You cannot let this man have his Beastmaster. Definitely not 3 games in a row like that. And, well, because of that, he is going to be going to the grand finals with the rest of his team, Team Tundra. They'll be playing again tomorrow. Unfortunately, though, Enigma Galaxy, we do have to say goodbye to them. They are eliminated from Blast Slam 2, but if you guys are big fans of them, you can win their signed nameplates. I've got Noobs here. He's probably my favorite player on the team.
Out of context, these are rough.
Oh, come on, T. You didn't have to do him that dirty.
It's the GH going home. It's rough. Oh, no.
We're going to go to a break. When we come back, guys, a whole nother best of 3 elimination.
Three minutes till next game. Meh, that last game was so uneventful. And I want to see what they did for that pull, because I don't see how a Warlock stops their pull. Let's see if they did anything special to it. Teamwork should just have a normal lane there. Who do I think is winning this one? I think Falcons. But that's based off Fisher tournament. When I saw Gaming Gladiators playing Fisher, they didn't look good. But that was a good week ago. Maybe it's a different Gaming Gladiators now. Also, Falcons also had some very shaky games. They had a lot of games where it looked like they were barely playing. Meanwhile, Tundra looks like they're almost in perfect shape. Gosh, what a pretty stage. Looks so fucking cool. It also kind of looks like one of those questionnaire quiz shows. Like, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? And you sit in the middle.
Do you want to welcome us back, Sind?
Yeah. Welcome back, everybody. This is Nat T. She knows what she's talking about, so we'll let her talk.
Nice to meet you,
I
Nat.
do,
Nice
and
to meet you, Nat.
Just kidding.
Nice to meet you, Nat.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Look, normally I'm all about jumping straight into... Okay, please stop letting my hand go. But normally I'm all about jumping straight into talking about the teams, talking about the Dota here. But before we jump into that, before we bless your screens with Falcons and Gaming Gladiators, we've got a fun little content piece where we tested our knowledge on the players.
Avery, would you like to make the first guess? I don't have to do an intro, right?
We're here playing Dota.
It's Doddle.
Dawdle. It's self-explanatory. Everybody's played Dawdle.
Everybody's doing it these days.
Everybody's doing it.
That's what Slacks told me.
What's a
Quote,
dawdle?
Everybody's dawdling these days.
Everybody's Dawdle.
No idea.
Type of Dota 2 player's name. Let's start with Saberlight.
Okay, is he your favorite? Are you biased?
I like him because he gave me a good interview.
Okay.
He made my life
It's
easier.
checking.
It's older.
So this is close. Close to
Puppy.
24 and close, no, he's had more than 3 and he's definitely not close to 24.
Yeah, puppy.
Would you like to put in Sumail?
I would.
It's
do
like
think it is
Wardle,
Okay.
but Doodle.
It was
Okay,
not
it's
Sumail.
somebody younger than 25.
Just type in Miracle.
But it's also not close.
Shoutouts to Miracle.
ATF.
Wait,
Easy. Oh, I got the roll.
you got the roll.
And
It's an
I got-
off-laner who's older than 19, but has had more than 2 TI appearances. Saberlight hasn't had more than 2 TI performances.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's right.
I feel like we need to get close to nationality.
You could be.
Neo is probably the best option.
It's either me or you. Oh my god. It's the exact age, but it's not him.
Maybe we can get it from Roll. We should just look at Roll.
Okay, he's
Okay,
a
so we
main
know it's-
support.
yeah.
He's
So we know
younger
it's a
than 20.
position 5 that's 27.
Not American.
DM?
Could be DM actually, yeah.
Yeah. 2.
Wyman's young, isn't he?
Type it in.
I don't know how old he is.
Oh, we have only a certain amount. That's so fucked. Yeah, he's young.
Has 33 been?
How old is that guy?
33?
Nobody knows that.
This whole mini game seems
cheating.
impossible, no?
Wait, let's cheat a little.
You have
Let's
to
just
like
scroll
study
and
the
see.
pros,
No, don't do
know
that.
about their
That's
age and
weird
shit.
cringe.
He's cheating. He was
not a
googling
Chinese
with his
player, I mean,
phone.
It has to be Ace.
Look
Dude,
at him.
I don't. This is bugging.
So,
How old is Toronto Soda?
He's
I don't know.
cheating.
You
You're not
trying?
supposed to do that.
Wasn't that team like the average youngest team or something for when they won TI?
How many TIs has Jay Saberlight been to? Are you sure he hasn't been to 3?
Who did he play on?
Good job.
Thanks.
Type it in. Wow. Victory!
Toronto, Tokyo. Wait, 2 TI appearances and he won 2 of them? That's insane.
100% win
Don't
rate.
do it again.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's never do that again. It was a lot of fun to
just
play
so you know,
that.
that is not dated today. It's not Toronto Tokyo
Yeah,
anymore.
it was a lot of fun to play that one. We actually had 3
What
varying
is he now?
difficulties when we went through with it, and they just
Yeah.
decided to show
I
the
don't know.
one that we
Tell
struggled
it, I'm
with the
checking.
most.
I'm
No,
trying.
we got one in like 2, but
did
we
get
would have
one
got
in
it in 1. Okay,
You
actually, I
okay?
need to tell the story. Is it
Oh.
important? Do we have time?
Quickly.
So on the third one, the hardest one, I was
Oh,
like,
yeah, I
let's
only did
go
win
for
once.
a
There's
tiny
law in
team,
the
let's
second
try,
one.
like, Baboka or something. I was like, it won't be army, that's too
Oh.
easy. So we do Baboka, it's like correct
We
for the
couldn't
most
get your
part,
corporas, right?
except
It was
for-
like the
Oh,
right
he
team.
got
yeah, like one thing is wrong. I'm
replaced.
like, cuz put an army. It was army, it was not hard. We could have got it in 1 guess.
Look, we did pretty good. We still beat
Yeah.
Cap and Avery even on our worst result there. But it wasn't just us and our knowledge that was put to the test. We also got to test some of the players.
My first guess? What is this? Okay.
Say it out loud.
White
Older than Whiteman.
So let me get this straight. It has to do color, green color to know it's right?
Green is yes, you're close.
Okay.
I
He's
said Nisha, it was rough.
5 TI appearances, he's a mid laner.
Where are you reading
He's
this
older,
shit?
Bro, he's older than 24 and he's very close to being a Polish.
Okay, he's a mid laner. Okay,
Yeah.
he's a mid laner. Let's see. No one?
You have limited guesses. You got top roll.
Yeah.
Sounds like 9.
You can try.
No, 8.
Oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh, so good.
You're so good. What the fuck?
Position 4 role. He has less than 3 TI appearances.
+4.
I think I only know 1.
Wait. Who is this?
It's me.
لا يا زلمة.
I think so.
It's me.
It's him? Is it?
If it's not me, it's not Clash.
Let's see.
It's him. It's
Oh
me.
my God,
He
this
says.
is so good.
Okay.
I guess they know each other, you know, really well.
Rather than know himself, he knows himself. You mean?
Higher
Yeah.
than, more than 20 appearances.
That's very funny.
Chinese support.
Boboka or Boxy?
Bro, he's Chinese.
Boxy.
Is it Boboka?
Boboka.
Support Chinese. Wow, they're so
Thank you
good.
for carrying this game too, man. Easy.
Chinese Moxie.
Easy.
Oh my god.
Almost the goat of Dota. What the heck, man? I thought we did pretty good. This man got it, what, in 3, 2, and 2?
I love this reaction. I know myself.
I know myself.
What up, gamers?
Well, he also knew others, apparently.
Hello.
Was that
Hello.
three guesses on all 3?
Hello.
No, he did it in 3,
2, 3.
3, 2, 2.
Oh.
Something's going on there. No, it is a lot of fun. You guys can go and play it yourselves as well. Maybe you could have a go, Sint. How good do you think you'll do? How well?
I don't think I'll do better than that.
Hey.
I think 3. Was it really 3, 2, and 2 guesses?
Yeah. Have you become king yet?
Really
Kingdom come? Has your kingdom come to you?
No, I'm still shoveling
Come in
shit.
your kingdom?
Please.
No.
How many?
I'm shoveling shit like a filthy peasant.
On the last one.
Aye.
I did torture somebody by ripping his balls off with a tongue.
You know, as long as you actually get it, I feel like
With
you
your
should do better than
tongue?
that.
Does it use
A tongue.
pros or does it use
Old
pros of all time?
school.
Do you know?
You were.
And I cut his dick too with a knife.
If it it was of this
Huh.
tournament.
Answers
I
were
see.
of this
Yeah.
tournament.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah.
You ripped
Yeah,
off his
okay.
balls
You guys can
with a
just go with that. You
tongue.
yourself.
Cheat the
I didn't know
entire
what-
every hero. Every
Oh, a
player
Cool
was-
and all, but
tongue.
I'm just saying.
I haven't
well,
tried
what did you
that.
do in the game?
Not my fault English makes everything sound the same.
Here, and I am-
A tongue, not a tongue.
Best of 3
Tongue?
to happen, so whilst we would
Your
love to
tongue
talk
is
about
balls
Dota
up?
all day, I think it's only fair
Tongue
to
the
jump
fucking
into
balls
it.
off, man.
Haven't seen
Tongue the
yet.
balls
Gaming
off.
Gladiators.
I can't imagine.
He's saying like, move your tongue around more.
Why is the mouth tongue even not pronounced as tongu? Or tongu?
Tongue.
Tongue. Tongue.
Unless you're on
Hang
their
Is there a word that ends with GUE that's pronounced as gre?
Rogue.
You wanted the wheel in the middle of a storm.
Logo?
No sweat,
Fondue?
no panic, just ice cold decisions and flawless
Fondue?
plays. The
Good
cabbage.
game.
No
Jew.
vegetable is safe, no salad spared. Is it a personal vendetta? A mission
Jew.
to end
Jew.
leafy tyranny? Who knows? But one thing's
Fondue.
sure, the
Oh, I
chopping
don't know.
block
Who cuts vegetables in the middle of fucking grass?
Equal parts sparkle and sass. They bring chaos wrapped in rainbows. Don't be fooled by the fluff. This unicorn doesn't just prance, it charges straight through its enemies with style. The vegan, a protector of greens, but only
The
the ones
vegan,
that
of
haven't
course.
crossed them.
A vegan is not a protector of greens.
Who fights for
It's the other way around. It's
Yeah,
a protector of
he eats
animals.
greens.
He eats greens. Yeah, he eats the shit out of them.
Together they are the gladiators, part warriors, part chaos makers. and
I'm literally
all-round
not surprised that
legends.
Taylor is just a
Their
vegan.
battles are more than names. They're promises of adventure, mayhem, and a hint of mystery.
Who scripted this war?
The way Quinn was walking.
They're doing it
during that.
themselves.
Oh.
So he only walks down the
Amazing.
hallway.
Oh, you couldn't tell the difference. That's why it's so funny.
Really good acting from him there, and Sind impart with me some knowledge on this 5-man roster here and what we could expect from them after their group stage performance and some days off.
I don't know. Gaiman is a little bit of a special beast because they had, I think it's fair to say, they had their year, the year before last one, right? Where they were just destroying everyone, and then the meta developed, and they were struggling a little bit, and then they catch their footing. It feels like
Where
since
is
then,
Ace
there's like
now?
parts of the year where they really
He is
things
in
really
Gaiman.
click, it really comes together, and they win tournaments or get to finals.
Wait,
Since
what do you
they
mean?
replaced Toronto
Ace
and
the
Johnson, they
player?
have to,
What do you mean, where is he?
analyze this a little bit more, which is
Oh, I was
think the
blind,
community's
sorry.
focusing a lot on one player versus the other, and I think it's way more healthy to think of Gaming Gladiators versus the game rather than one player in their team versus who they used to have. Because I think the problem that they have had is finding their footing and everybody playing at the level that they're capable of. And I think a lot of it has been changes in meta, just individual form, and really catching their stride. So the really interesting
I
thing
sometimes
about
also
this
mix up
tournament is
ace
the
and
fact that they
crits.
actually came out in a top
All look
position,
same.
which is definitely not been.
I get it.
I don't mean that.
It wasn't even the fact
I'm
that
not.
they
I'm
did
just
well
not
in
familiar
group
with how he
stages.
looks.
They
I
actually
guess.
topped their group, right? They went
Yes.
3-1, and with all the maths behind it, that did lead to them topping their group, coming out
That's
here in a
incredibly
top four
racist.
position, but then
Even his no-tail guy, can't tell the difference.
Do I look like Crit? Really?
Ace,
Wow.
no-tail,
maybe we aren't really sure
Crit.
exactly what happened in group
No.
stage.
I mean-
milk. Like, what's the difference?
We had 20
Wow.
versus 1, so let's give you a refresh.
Would we be able to tell the difference if you and Crit were shoulder to shoulder? Sorry, I had to.
I mean, for me, this was a nice documentation. It was nice to see. It was a classic example of mad cause bad.
And the addition of a new theory, Gaming Gladiators become a shadow of their former selves this season.
Yeah, fuck.
Tons of slave the spirit breaker while Satanic strong performance in the groups, though, has put Gladiators back on top. Underneath all the disappointment and dysfunction, a promising team is beginning to crystallize. If summer in Copenhagen broke the Gladiators, perhaps the winter will rebuild them.
I just gotta give props to Cat, by the way. He writes these, he voiceovers these, like he is just, it really paints the picture of what gaming gladiators were, the expectations that come along with it, that, you know, rut that they were in, and now is it time, do they finally break from that mold misery, and is there more to them that we really can expect and hope to see here?
Yeah, I mean,
is Miracle actually sick? I thought he's not here because he retired.
There was also that they actually played better than we've probably seen since.
I don't know. I don't think anyone knows except for the teammates himself, or maybe even only Miracle himself.
Oh, I see. I thought I remember him making like a post that he's retiring. I guess I misremember.
I think that's something that's a start to the comeback of gaming gladiators. Obviously, regardless of how far they make it here, if they can keep up the good play, then it's almost inevitable that they're going to be back on top, right? So we'll
they
see.
did look pretty good with the Ghost player. I wonder if they keep playing with him.
Then, yeah, it's kind of hard to say with the format, but I think I have better expectations from them today than I had before the tournament started, perhaps.
I like to hear that.
Yeah, I think they have a decent range of strategies. I do think it's the kind of thing where I'm concerned that now that people have seen what they can do, they can just play around it. Like IO, for example. These other teams are like, hey, we have IO, here's Zubadan, and so on. These guys are playing IO Marty, for example. Are they going to get that? Probably not. You're probably going to remove the IO because Watson has been quite outstanding from what I've seen, and enabling him in that way is probably a good thing to shut down. I think Quinn's hero pool is relatively the same, but that also includes things like the Huskar cheese, which is something that they got out of the group stage as well. It's stuff to be aware of. I think I like looking at Ace in the offlane right now, right? I know it's like kind of a meme to say that they're like aura buying kind of team, but seeing his stuff, like they're picking Pango, and you're thinking, oh, it's for Quinn. They're actually kind of sharing it. This tournament, it has been on Ace, and he's gone for this like null bracers and then like Echo Saber build, right? And being very like physical damage focused and doing damage from that space. I think they're looking good. They're looking fresh. I like it. If they can keep executing these kinds of drafts, then I like Game's chances.
There's like two things, if I can very quickly just mention, that I think are very healthy signs for them. Number one, the fact that they're doing different.
Do you prefer these panels like this, pretty relaxed, or do you prefer them in like professional suits and stuff like that?
Tournament wins. They were winning games in 20 minutes, or just crushing the lanes and snowballing. Now they're coming back from tough situations in mid games that they usually lose. They're like you're saying, they're doing something like Echo Saber, offlane Pango.
I like Goofy, like
so
the attire Jenkins wears, like themed costumes.
And Ray, you pretty much mentioned every player except for the one player that I got to talk to.
I don't mind if they're casual as long as they know their shit.
Tofu, it's been a couple of days since we've seen you guys. You had a great group stage performance, so talk to me about it and if that's what you expected and how you came out with the 3-1 scoreline.
Because Natty is dressed like she's going to a fucking, to like a ball or something. Syndrome just woke up. Like Sheep is going to Hawaii.
Yeah.
And Mizzy is chilling at home drinking some tea with some Danish bakery stuff.
We didn't play on the stage yet, so I'm not sure how it's
going. Yeah, they're all wearing different shit.
I think everyone's pretty confident.
I miss the costumes that they wear though, when they had themes.
So anything can happen really, but I think we're
oh, like in the Animator?
You mentioned like, you know, a bumpy road.
Yeah, not just the Animator, like sometimes I remember there was also like a clown costume. Everybody was a clown.
No, that's just normal Dota players.
I'm misremembering. I think I'm misremembering, but they have like different costumes, not just anime.
Where we had an obvious
like there's a theme.
Yeah,
those are Roman theme too at some point.
Yeah, those kinds of themes. It's fun to watch.
While the patch is slightly different and like, I don't know, map is like played on.
He has gray hair, look!
Less aura heavy, games just tend to go longer. And
it's starting.
It's starting!
A lot of stuff.
His hair looks so full right now though.
I don't know, identity crisis in a way.
At least he has hair.
But yeah, I think.
I wonder if he's like a part Asian.
He is. He's half Korean or something.
I'm sure all the
Oh,
gaming
that explains the hair.
It's like half gay and half German or something, I think.
Sit with not having played on stage
Because
yet,
like
but having
Asian
that good group performance. How do you
have a
feel
lot of
coming up
hair.
against Falcons?
Huh?
Like I think we don't.
Is it a thing?
Compared to, yeah, I mean, at least for the people that I know, like the Europeans have less hair than the Asian people that I know of the same age.
What happened last
Do
time?
they?
Last Slam 1 when you came up against them?
Yeah.
Nope.
You guys 2-0'd them.
Okay,
I think it's
that's a good sign
genes.
already. But no, I think right now it's kind of chill. Also, the last couple days, like we had a lot of free days, so we've still been practicing. But also the vibes like very chill.
Yeah,
like, we
that's
played
what
some
I mean.
casual
Like Europeans
Counter-Strike.
bald
We're kinda just vibing,
easier
watching the
than
games and,
Asians.
practice, hang around, and
I do find that lots of Arabs, they bald earlier than anyone else. Middle Easterners. It's like it migrates, you know, from top to the bottom.
Oh, I don't know any Middle Eastern too,
Days off for themselves. It wasn't necessarily.
so I don't have any
let's go all in and you know
sample.
more strategies. It was like let's come together as a group of 5 and how we can find that.
You have an Arab friend?
Yeah, playing Counter-Strike with Quinn is
I have a couple Middle Eastern friends.
about that. So if they have friends, they can probably overcome.
Friends?
Like they could genuinely get their own.
I say that like I have any idea what he's like. Yes, but I have no clue. It sounds like a good
Kulo is Iranian.
good time, honestly.
And
I think a lot of
his hair used to be on his head, but now it's like all on his face, on his chin.
Who?
I'm sure
Who's
Kulo.
Iranian?
you can relate to that as
Oh, oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember there was like a Kuro picture where he had hair. That was interesting.
Has had a lot of pressure on them, and they're finally
Poor
maybe
Dota
getting
hair.
to the point where they don't take it so heavily anymore. They just play some casual CS and have a more healthy attitude towards the tournament, right? And they're still confident, as you heard Topher say. So I think it sounds like it's a good mix of confidence without putting too much pressure on yourselves and just practicing Dota.
I find that Asians also just bald, no? Often.
Obviously, they are still finding that balance.
Like the middle-aged Chinese uncle look.
Obviously, Scrim still.
With the comb over.
Pretty late. It starts pretty late, like 50s. For Europeans, it starts at like 20s.
Hey everybody, we are here with Gaming Gladiators for a wonderful piece of content called Social Media Mafia.
When am I bald? Dude, by the time I start balding, there's gonna be anti-balding serum or whatever. You just take a magic potion and it gets fully fixed.
You can get a hair transplant in Philippines. It's cheap.
I don't think I want a cheap hair transplant if I ever go for a hair transplant. I think I want a thoughtful and an expensive one. It really doesn't sound something you want to cheap out on.
I know one person and he's successful in it in Philippines. And he looked like 20 years younger. Just saying.
But why would he go BSJ? Ace loves BSJ. Maybe it's also possible it's Ace, to be honest. Any defense?
I'm okay going old.
I wouldn't know, like I have a short memory for this stuff.
Yeah, that's fine too. Or like full bald.
I'm also down to say Ace. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, point to who you think. Alright, we got 2. You are the tiebreaker. Point to who it is. Okay. Ace. The correct answer was, of course, Quinn. How can it? I did have Twitter. He's the only North American.
You coping? Why are you balding, you fuck? Who is this guy coping for?
This is a beautiful picture of a flower.
Yeah.
It says, there is always light at the end of a dark chapter. Shadow is never forever. Even when it's hard to imagine any light to shine again. What on earth? That has to be him. That has to be. I mean, it's one.
What is this? Are they guessing like quotes made by them?
Yeah, I guess so.
It was what your first feeling you first got was celery. I do like flowers, but this is a fucking tofu fruit. Your gut feeling, the first thing you thought about. Like to me, it's 95% celery. Okay. Or Quinn had some experience. It could always be Quinn. I would never tweet this. Here we go. Did you hear that, Flame? 2, 1. Check the picture again. That is a unanimous tofu. Yeah, it was celery. Well done, celery. I gotta ask, what the hell does this mean, bud?
I know, it's just a fun tweet.
Take this picture yourself.
It's in my garden.
Oh, I knew. Gun in your pub?
Yeah, my pub's over.
All right, get in here, right in the corner. I believe right now is a tie between Celery and Quiddy. All right, lightning round. If you pick Dark Willow, you are scum. Man. Defend yourself.
I can't even defend myself.
Oh, okay. Celery, any ideas?
I mean, it's definitely not me.
Okay, 3, 2, 1. It unfortunately was Quinn.
Bro, you can't give him a free one like that.
I didn't know.
How do you give him a freebie? It was randomized.
Congratulations. That was a quick win. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you guys so much for playing Social Media Mafia. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Oh, they posted that on Twitter.
Most obvious tweets ever. Yeah. You read it and you're like, yeah, that's gotta
I mean, anyone that flames supports is almost always going to be mid players.
Definitely the last one.
It's that or carry players.
Anyone else?
No, you can argue your way out of that one.
It also seems Quinn is like the only one that really makes this type of tweets.
Yeah, exactly.
So
He is definitely one of the most active when it comes to that team. And apart from Celery, who's always like, yeah, GG's to so-and-so team. Like, we'll be back stronger than ever next. He loves those ones. I love reading those ones. I can't wait for the Celery post-tournament tweet every time.
I want Celery to tweet out, if you guys pick Dark Willow, you're scum after losing a tournament, you know? It's like, these other teams were abusing Dark Willow. Scum, you know? I want to see that. We want to see some character growth.
For just one see how that one plays out.
They should swap accounts. Quinn and Celery swap Twitter accounts for one.
How old is Mongo? 8 or 9 years old or something like that.
Celery's gonna get banned.
I don't know. I don't keep track.
Well, look, those guys, they might have different personalities on social media, but they're on a team together, and they're going to have to band together if they want to make it to the grand finals. They do have a heavy opponent in their way. It's Team Falcons.
Doom will now get dropped onto SneyKing.
That's the 5 position.
Emo with the BKB. Maybe at least they can finish off the Zeus. They can. They'll get SneyKing. But Amar's cleaning them up one by one as he gets the double. Baboka taken down by
Falcons may be coming into this series from a lower position in the gauntlet, but they're certainly not the underdogs. On top
I don't celebrate his birthday now.
Teams for the last year, they also have a stellar history against their next opponents.
He's not scared whatsoever. He can kind of tease with them, and Amarji jumps back in with a shield crash. Double kill for him. They're cleaning up here, Falcons.
With a total game score of 15-8, Falcons have largely had Gaming Gladiators' number. A clashing of styles and a changing meta makes for an unstable matchup that is sure to entertain.
Now, this 5-man roster here, no changes than when we saw them last year have fantastic results, but at the previous Blast Slam 1, it wasn't so great for them. They did get knocked out by Gaming Gladiators, who 2-0'd them. Then they went up against each other in the group stage here at Blast Slam 2. Does anyone have any ideas of who that favored?
I do. It was a Falcons win. Why are you looking at me like that?
I don't know. I thought you were going to say more.
Oh, okay.
Why are you looking at me when I'm talking to you?
No,
I was showing you
I didn't realize. That's my bad. Sorry, my bad. Yes, Falcons won. They ran a very amazing off-lane bristleback, which dominated the game. Amar was there. He went 14, 3, and 15, unstoppable. He just was kind of just stomped the game. Really, not much to say. It's really sad.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, I'm so scared. There's such an expectation in your eyes.
The thing is, when you look at these recent results, right? So the last 4 times they've faced, Falcons have won 3 of them. Despite that, it sounded like Tofu isn't too concerned about the matchup. So
I feel like he just didn't even realize what their head-to-head.
Potentially, you don't know that, and even if you do, it's also you can like kind of ignore previous results if you understand that a lot of these times they've faced game and have not been in form. Okay, now you are in form. Sure, you lost the 1-0 in the group stage. You still don't feel any lack of confidence because everything else went well. I don't know. I think they have a good shot. And I don't know if I would say this is necessarily a good matchup for either team in particular. I just think it's very close, and I'm mostly looking forward to seeing, mainly from Gaming Gladiators, what they bring out of the bag. Because I think Falcons at this point, they're running a lot of their same stuff that they have for months. They bring in a couple of extra pieces here and there, but a lot of it's still the same. They're just really good.
I will say, you know, like the Betboom team series that we saw, it was the Dawnbreaker, right? She was like always first picked. They were able to really flex it. Yesterday, Misery against your Colt brothers, they pulled out the ABBA. I'm going to ignore the Husker one, right? They pulled out the ABBA. They were able to showcase a lot of that aspect of it as well. So
I would ignore the Husker one.
I mean, we've seen a lot of games.
Husker is peak video gaming.
So far, right? They've been playing the last like 2 or 3 days now, and
ignore the Husker so it can get through the draft again.
On all the information that
yeah, I mean, Chinese teams don't even know Husker exists apparently in captain's mode.
Very smart team. So
who
it's
is
gonna be a
Husker?
close one, but
Whose
I
car is
think
it?
Falcon looks really strong in this event. I think they've really grown the last few series and are starting to understand the meta better. We see them abuse this Abaddon a lot. Is like adding more cores to their repertoire. Also using this Venomancer and Zeus for snaking. So I think they have been looking really strong. So I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be a tough series for gaming actually. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, because you guys talk about, oh, we think that gaming with
Quinn plays Oscar too, but I don't think he's as better than Marines or Mars. I don't think he nearly has many games.
Assuming gaming are going to have this draft advantage, seeing a lot of what they'd come down to. But would you not say Falcons are one of the more successful teams in having flex picks? Yes, teams do flex picks, but they're not always successful. They're not always transitioning into a win.
Yeah, it's nowhere near.
I guess, as Misery pointed out, like if you add a couple...
The other guys have like 600 each.
The reason I say you know what you're going to get is that I don't see a lot of Falcons draft where I'm like, oh my god, they switched up everything. It's like they switch off one piece. They move a little bit of pieces around here and there, and then in the back of your mind, you always know, oh, there's these like 4 or 5 cheese picks that we also got to account for. So
have you seen the camera angle from the top?
Changed the way they play a lot. I think it's
I haven't yet.
In the last couple of months because they had to, because the way they used to play just didn't work anymore. So that surprise factor could be a thing, but they've already played.
It's okay, he's tall. No one can really see it.
Like, the Falcons were
Oh, that's true. Doesn't matter. Unless he sits down.
Here?
Maybe not. I think it is hard because you can't expand, like, they told us, right? We didn't expand our draft, like, ideas. We're not coming up with 100 new strategies. It feels like they are just going to be more focused on core mechanics. I think
you care about their hair so much. Why don't you comment on sheep's hair instead?
Like, okay, let's ban
Sheep has so much hair.
Seems to scale as a
I think she's a girl.
Like, let's get rid of Ench. And then it's like, okay,
Well, you don't comment on girls' hair? Only men's? When they're fucking balding too? Like, what the fuck is that?
No, yeah, because it's normal for girls to have like a lot of hair, because like it's not in our genes to bald early. I mean, even like 70s are not balding. We're thinning. Our hair is thinning, not balding.
Such dominating cores.
Do you feel like there's maybe an overarching strategy to their drafts that you can kind of focus on, Misery? And that's either team, not just necessarily Falcons, but Gaming Gladiators too.
I mean, there's a little information on gaming right now, so it's kind of hard to say. Maybe it's just a general place.
Yeah, what do you think of Misery's haircut?
Like Syndrome is talking about, like
who's Misery? Where is
the guy on the far right speaking right now?
That's going to change
that's him?
dynamic, but as for gaming, as for Falcons, like we mentioned yesterday on the panel,
it looks nice.
People who weren't watching every single
game, looks clean.
It feels like Falcon has these 5 to 6 core heroes that they
like
pick early,
Mr. Clean. You know Mr. Clean?
It's like
I do know Mr. Clean, I think. What the fuck?
Yeah, it looks like a clean cut.
They pick these
I like it.
With some supports, and then they can flex any roles. Some Racer late pick for Amar, some Malrine Husker we saw yesterday. It can be Skeeter. It can be so it's. I think they're kind of tricky to draft against, because even if you know that these picks are coming, you don't know what's coming later on. Like you have to worry about so many things from Falcons, I think, and that's what makes them really tricky to draft against.
Yeah.
Maybe the focus is like who can create the better trio between like the mid and 2 supports.
Yeah, she's commenting about men's hair and then she wears wigs. What the fuck? And hair extensions, by the way.
And they can't enable others, and then you're able to start.
I mean, yeah, you can comment about it.
Grouping, and then that's going to take stacks away from like the off-laners who are greedier, who are going to want to utilize those kinds of stacks. So maybe that's the play. Okay.
I think your example with snaking is actually kind of important in this.
Never seen those insane makeup things that women have. Not the makeup, but they're like these fucking.
I think you can't ban out snaking's greedy heroes.
These things that you like stick on your face and stuff to make features sharper. You know, like cheeks and foreheads and like chins and everything.
I think with that in mind,
yeah, like transformation ones.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
like clay on their nose. I've seen those TikToks.
Like fake nose, fake everything, man. Like the whole fucking face is not even a human face anymore.
A cool idea.
I'm loving all the ideas you guys are putting out. There are different ways that Gaming Gladiators could come into this against Falcons. You know, there's the other side though is. How do you
they can look like celebrities with it. I've seen them like become like a celebrity, but they don't need that anymore because there's like filters that make you look like a celebrity.
Well, I think.
No, but what if you are in like a video where you can't control the camera?
A bit slower, where you pick the generic heroes like Phoenix, like Clockwork, right? So you don't really.
Oh, but it's for content though.
So I think that's.
But how?
And then they can't do that if it's another person's camera. Then they can't do it.
Yeah, just fuck, no?
From there, right? But I think it was a good point about playing around Quinn.
Yeah, I guess.
Something that
I mean, these people who do those videos, I'm pretty sure like
celery.
They only do it for the video, like they don't do it in real life because it's gonna be too obvious. I'm pretty sure.
You think they're hidden like VTubers or something? Like it's perma VTubers.
What happened? It was like they would play like Bane. Position
like they're not gonna go outside.
Right? And nobody could
not outside, but they just never show their real face anywhere.
Might be the key, and that's something.
It's not like people are gonna recognize them anyway. They look so different from
6 months. Maybe
what they look like normally.
Having Watson have a good game, but if Watson is just farming all game, then you don't have.
What are we talking about?
Like filters and stuff.
Middle part where it's like we've been so.
Like if everything you do has a filter on it. What do you do when you get to a point where you have to be somewhere and you can't have a filter?
Best of 3 that we saw for Falcons and Gaming Gladiators.
Why do you have to be somewhere in the first place?
I don't fucking know. Maybe you go somewhere to pick up an award.
Then they don't take the award.
Content creator of 2000 whatever year.
Ah, so they're like faking it, like they're not showing their actual face, and then they're just not gonna show up. They're not gonna show themselves
right? There'll
up
be
there.
different contexts of why you should rotate mid or like who you should focus otherwise, right? Like if you're playing an IO lineup, for example, you're gonna want to make sure that
lately there's one who need to pick up a ward and she's round, as in she was fat, and then not fat in filters.
There's games where they have Tofu on Clock and Ace on Pango, and those guys can go and set things up, bring in an IO, right? There's games where Quinn is trying to carry from mid.
That's kind of funny.
He's more of a secondary. I think there are going to be games where you're going to have to prioritize different people, but I do like this.
Fat in China is such a big thing too. Holy, they like girls skinny there. It's insane. It's like you either 40 kg or some shit, or you fat. You know, you 41 kg, you fat as fuck. It's insane there. It's like Korean beauty standards.
And then I was like, no, we're having some issues. So.
I guess one thing that I think is kind of important right now in the draft meta is that
I don't think you should ruin your career
not just like the
trying to grab an award in real life if your whole shtick is like
really punishing someone in the draft. We have
changing how you look. Or like if you look super different in real life and in the video.
Probably.
Pick this hero early, it
yeah.
feels like you don't really know what kind of carry you're going to be picking. So I think there's a lot of kind of mind games and things to worry about in the draft right now. And I hope that Gaming Gladiators have kind of caught on to that watching this tournament from the sidelines, because I don't want to see them getting cheesed by something that they've missed right in the meta. Yeah.
So what do you, okay, let's
say a team thank you for the raid.
overall first pick PA.
Blue tack for the raid and then bevegen we de subject, man.
Yeah, that's
What's banned? What's banned? I need to know.
No, let's say every hero's in the pool.
Every hero's in the pool.
Yeah, and there's 0 bans, one team first picks PA. What's your response? Like,
I'm liking this, and we should run this.
Because I'm like, okay, if that's where we're at, like, okay, if we feel like there's no carry to carry matchup that's true.
People should be stop being judgmental assholes, brother. In a lot of Asian countries, the looks they are like everything.
Yeah.
They're so fucking important, man. They like determine the entire outcome of your fucking life.
I think we're not that far from that point, right?
What do you need to stand your ground?
Like in South Korea, they're like infamous for being brutal when it comes to looks. It truly just determines your entire career for anything you want to do. It's insane.
Quite healthy.
That's a different.
It's a bit less maybe if you live in Western Europe, perhaps. It still affects a lot though. Where's Mongo? Hiding behind the pillow there. I think he actually shows on cam, no? Yeah, he shows on cam. He's in the little corner.
Which were considered before the tier 1 S tier carries. Kind of get bursted by the
Doesn't make it any less dumb. I mean, you say dumb, but it's been like this for pretty much as long as humans have existed, so...
They can get the MKB, and if PA is stunned,
what can you do?
You can't kill her. But it feels like PA is always the one who gets the first jump. She's the one throwing daggers. You know, there's always the Hail Mary Rapier option.
What was the Bloodseeker PA carry-to-carry matchup like? Because people...
Yeah, maybe Bloodseeker can beat PA, but it's just harder for Bloodseeker.
That's also like late game, right?
No, but it's so hard for Bloodseeker to get to his items, right? He needs Radiance, he needs Aghanims, he needs Sanction Yasha, he needs BKB. And that's a lot of items, right? But PA just kind of needs Battle Fury, and she's... Yeah. I mean, BKB arguably, or SNY, but she's...
I've seen those videos of Korean girls doing...
Did you put the article?
Run around and do all sorts of things.
What article?
Like, he's not even... He bought Glimmer Cape last game.
The
Like
one
I think this hero just has so flexible compared to some of the other carries that are just hitting hits.
posted.
And
No, I didn't. I don't want to click these things right
I
now.
think the comparison to Bloodseeker is interesting.
You don't want to
Even
click
though,
it?
let's say,
Oh.
let's entertain the idea that it is a
You ever seen those videos of Korean girls getting face surgery and stuff like that?
And PA just doesn't.
And they're like,
Not
so if your response to PA is to
surgery.
pick Bloodseeker and be like,
Really?
Just the before and after.
It's like when they
Before and
describe
after.
what happened to them on how they did it. It's like they saw off parts of the fucking chin, so they get a sharper chin. They put like an implant on the forehead, so the side profile of the face looks nicer.
Pick Dragon Knight, guys.
And of course, like the nose always gets changed. They get double eyelid surgery. They get like the baggy eyes, so there's like another surgery under the eyes.
waiting all the way till the end to pick that carry.
Like it's super
dangerous.
fucked.
And it just looks so underwhelming.
That was a hard Weaver game.
If it's
though.
near
I
the
was
eyes.
honestly
I think it was
scratching my
everything
head a bit.
else around the.
Eyes are-
Look,
I'm-
this is
Bloodseeker was in the pool
this
that
is in
game
the
and
article.
and I think they didn't because the lane would have been miserable. It was against
Oh, what the fuck?
Beastmaster and,
Yeah, that's some filter.
Good luck.
You can't pick it there.
Huge.
Arguably you could
Double eyelids. I mean, lots of Asians have a single eyelid,
Terrorblade, but
and then some Asians are naturally born with double eyelids.
It sounds better. It sounds better than the Weaver,
Yeah.
no doubt about it. But it's also not that good, right? So
I do want to jump in here because, you know, having a theory.
It's so
craft
normal
sessions
for
with
them
you
though.
guys, I absolutely
I
love
recently
it. I
made
do
like
know that our
Korean
technical issues
girlfriends
have
and
been
they talk
fixed.
about it.
Finally, we have all 10
So
players
they're so
in our
young. They're
lobby
like
here, and it does
early
mean that our
20s
series
and they're
is
like
underway. A
so
game
excited
will
because
drop
they're gonna
for
get
us.
this and that surgery. It's so normal for them.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of whatever anyway, no?
Yeah, as long as they're happy, it doesn't matter. Do you think in the future there's gonna be a PP enlargement surgery?
I don't know. Why, you want to get a PP?
We're the ball guys, we're the analysts, we're
I'm just curious because it's the only thing that's not possible right now. I think you can have boob surgery, you can have I think you can like remove your PP. I think you can have a PP. I'm not sure actually if you can have a PP.
They could change
I
that history,
think
and they can
you
get to the grand final.
can.
Yeah, it's a very, very scary matchup.
it is for sure.
Get a
small
PP.
sample size.
Very small, yeah.
Because like if you can get a PP from no PP, then that means PP enlargement should be possible. But then I know PP enlargement isn't possible.
There's a lot of best of 3 single ILM you have to go through there.
I don't know.
We have gaming gladiators with first pick. And Falcons.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know who chose what?
Saying chat keeps changing the size of their PP all day.
Wouldn't that be
Mine's smaller than an atom by like millions times.
I can provide that.
No, I mean
so
into chat though.
Falcons, they won
Oh.
the coin toss and they chose the second pick.
okay? Interesting. And then gaming gladiators chose Dire of all things. That's also kind of unusual, isn't it?
Again, the dire advantage.
Yeah, see, my PP size is 7.597E-38M.
What is that?
That's a several million times smaller than an atom.
Can set up for success.
Could be a reason.
It's one very small reason in a sea of choices, of course.
Gaming gladiators bans are kind of cool, right? I think that's very instead of focusing on these random Venomancers and like what else have we seen? Abaddon, some Rikis, some of these new heroes that Falcons occasionally play. They actually focus
My
on
PP is smaller than a Planck constant. It is impossible in the world.
You said it on panel as well, right?
That sounds like a flex to say you have an impossible PP.
I have an impossible PP.
The bans because gaming are an exceptional Dawnbreaker team. So at least I think 3 out of the 5 big, actually even 4 out of the 5 big building blocks are now removed.
And it's also maybe the best building.
Oh, finally someone's banning the Pango against fucking Falcons.
But those heroes have shown some weakness lately, so but Bristleback and Penguin are just so flexible.
It's been so strong when they can flex it between mid and off lane. It makes that Husker pick so available.
So they actually chose to, instead of first picking Alchemist, they banned it themselves. That's kind of interesting.
And they take the okay, I like what they're doing here. They take the fucking Abaddon first pick.
Rewind to day 1 when we had the 10 best of ones, right? Was first pick Abaddon on the menu? It wasn't.
Okay,
like
interesting.
From Nigma and then that quickly.
So what do? Do you just fucking PA here? No, you don't want to PA against this shit.
Like Elder Titan here for Falcons.
What do you want here? What do you want to pick against Abaddon? I guess you want to avoid dot heroes like Batrider.
Abaddon offlane against ET. ET is gonna smack you, right? I think it's just it's such a nice casual counter to it.
But why not Ricky? I think Ricky has...
Don't they take Bounty Hunter because Crit loves it?
Yeah, you can. I'm not a big fan of Bounty against Abaddon though, because the Purge is too easy against Shrek.
Plus one break, it simplifies the ability to stop him from getting ultimate and burst him. We saw Falcons use Tiny with a Blink Silver Edge.
Can we move Ringmaster to Tuesday?
Do that, but I think Ricky is the value here. If they want to play on the
hard to die thing
of trying to shut down the Abaddon.
I don't know. Oh, Entrantos. Oh! Falcons finally moved Eng to first pick. There's lots of teams been betting in second phase against them.
Straight away.
And this might be an answer to the Abaddon shields.
Is Falcons the team with snaking?
Sun Jin Woo, yeah.
No matter what kind of shenanigans Gaming Glad is gonna be doing, so I think they just open it very.
What'd you say, Uker? I didn't quite hear.
Probably more for
the Ringmaster
into the carrier
well, what about it?
Right, if they're expecting offlane Abaddon.
Do it on Tuesday instead of Monday.
Oh, that whenever after the 10th or so, yeah, 11th or 13th. I'll see.
I can see why, again, like you said, the Enchantress.
Oh,
it sets
I'll see me later. That's fine.
Down the line. And they ban out the Tiny.
Got stuff to do on suddenly.
It's all cool.
To do with this Abaddon. Is it just gonna be Ace first pick Abaddon and then he just plays it, or is there some like kind of grander idea behind it? As strong as it has been lately, I think it has been a little bit contingent on the drafts around Abaddon as well, and what hero he has been playing against. It's like, it's not clear to me that this Abaddon is just straight up broken. It feels like it counters a lot of certain heroes.
Banning beefy heroes.
It's a certain type of draft before it's that powerful.
So far, double checking the pubs. Ace has played it offlane, Celery has played it.
Really smart pick this Eng. Actually, I prefer this opening of Falcons versus Game Ends.
Flex with it, but I think the key thing, if it is offlane, we spoke about this several days ago, right? Yeah. If Abaddon gets to his items, he's annoying enough that even though he doesn't have team fight, getting past him and trying to find the heroes to kill.
Make it cost 93 with a 69.
I think,
Take care, man. Busy life is a good life.
What we saw last game with Tundra in game 2 is that the hero does not necessarily always do that much damage in the fights. Sometimes he has a hard time hitting people. and you need other heroes in your draft to make up for that.
But that's also why the shield, taking the facet that makes the shield turn into like a blade mail, is also a pretty good idea, right? To make the I say good idea. It's the reason why the hero is good. Oh, Falcons. Open phase and all their position 4s are kind of available right now.
Rick, your bounty, what do you think?
Disgusting in this tournament with Abaddon is the Abaddon plus Venomancer duo.
I would take Ricky over Bounty here. But I'm not sure if they even want to go that route. Because if you go Ricky or Bounty here, then you have to commit on stuns on course, which is not a problem. You can do it.
Really, really strong, so it's maybe a possibility.
But what you're describing is just Abaddon will open up fights for any high damage.
Or you just pick luck for stuns.
Because it's going to take so much noise to get...
It's not bad against Abaddon.
It's so hard to fight into all this slow and all this vision.
Now the question is, does Gaiman go Ricky or Bounty?
On top of the shields.
But then already Falcons are answering that. They're going for the clockwork. Now you get the vision.
I think they won't,
because the high ground, you flare behind him. You now know, okay, guys.
Both bad against those supports.
Let's try and find a way to ignore this front line.
In lane at least.
And again, like you're gaming gladiators, like you see nothing, right? You just see two really strong supports. You have not seen a core yet. It's a bit unusual for Falcons to do this, but at the same time, when you don't know anything about gaming, maybe it's the right approach from Falcons to take it very slow and not reveal anything.
That's true. I feel like their prep probably didn't really consider the first pick Abaddon, but this is the okay. We're mid draft. Let's not get baited in, because some picks here for sure, gaming would instantly exploit it.
Exactly, yeah, like it's really a chess match on to not get into the situation where you can
haven't seen that hero in the pro games in a while.
Position 5 player has picked his hero.
It's not uncommon.
We're already going to be seeing Abaddon most likely in the offlane. I honestly don't mind the first pick of Abaddon if your position 4 is able to play into a lot of lanes, like a strong ranged 4.
I think, could we see the Batrider from Sofu? Because they already banned out they have the Abaddon, they already banned out the Lycan.
Oh,
okay, Tusk is kind of new.
2 saves already.
Roshan, right?
Pretty good.
Have the tag team, so if
it's also a lot of save overall, right? You have snowball, you have the shield, the lich armor, like you have a lot of things going that it's gonna be very hard for Falcons right now at least to kill these heroes. So they're gonna have to think about
what are they setting up for here?
This type of draft with this many saves and passive heroes, right?
On gaming?
Yeah.
Heroes.
It's a pretty randomized task pick.
You're not gonna necessarily want to pick heroes.
Seems like a lot of chaos in fights.
As much. You're gonna more rely on perhaps playing the long team fights or out farming or out scaling somehow. Another hero that's still in the pool is PA. We talked about PA a lot.
Isn't Razor pretty good for Falcons?
Look at this fucking nerd.
Carry or offlane, some casual Razor is gonna enable you to just run down these heroes.
Shaker. The likely mid.
This is the type of idea I think I want to see from Falcons. A hero that will happily match the
Bucky is no longer an option, I think.
Abaddon. I mean, I said that yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Because like, I mean, I didn't explain why, but I guess the idea is that you just kind of link this Abaddon, and then, well, he doesn't. You don't have to kill him right now, but now he has no damage, and Razor steals all his damage, so you can kill him like slowly, right?
Yeah. There it is.
I would love to see this matchup play out in an even game, so we can see how it actually.
The flex Razor pick.
Yeah, Falcon's drafts look so good.
Like 4 staffs and things like that, and maybe.
I have like 25 hours in Kingdom Come.
Then I want the Shaker also to think about Aghanim's. We've seen Sumo really kind of ignore this item, but in this game, getting the blink in the Aghanim,
you cannot dispel Link.
Blink into the fight, and then as soon as you see the kind of the fight develop,
that would make it so dog shit actually.
The actual fight that you want to take, right? But I think the Ags will be kind of critical for the Shaker in this game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it looked so strong when BCM played it with Aghanims, right?
I mean, there's Clock in the Shaker. I'm trying to think, like, what's the Quinn mid hero here? Like, some casual leaner is okay because you can play into Shaker and you can play into Razor. You already have the front line of the Tusk and the Abaddon to play into.
It's monkey available.
Is there a different Quinn hero that I'm missing?
Do you want Quinn hero here, or do you want to just pick Watson up? Or are you still thinking about? I mean, flexing doesn't really matter much.
I don't think the flex really matters. No, it doesn't. So it's more like, if there's a hero that Quinn says, I need this hero right now.
Sniper and Lina, right? The classics, but I think again the carry hero pool is just not that big right now. I think so. Maybe just PA.
Morphling. Against the Razor.
That makes sense, right?
Yeah, that's true. The Shaker as well, no.
Good Shaker still too.
Insta Doom ban.
You have the instant stuns for a long time. The burst.
But then, you know, Morphling gets shard and he gets enough items. And
sure.
Yeah, means a morph counter it.
No, again, I like the Morphling pick. I kind of forgot about Morphling, to be honest. Now that it's been picked, of course, the points that I already mentioned, it just puts a bit more of a timer on Falcons, it feels like. Where if Watson gets to his item, do they have the damage? Like, yes, you might start at Link and Abaddon, but are you then going to still be able to get a Morphling when you
Falcons has last pick, right?
I'm just going to say something a bit crazy here. Is this
I never know who has last pick.
Kind of last pick cheese again.
It's second pick who has the last pick, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now you think, oh,
so yeah, Falcons, because they picked first pick Abaddon.
Yeah.
I think Falcons are looking to make something, to do something dirty here potentially.
It would be something that they haven't, you know, maybe.
Razor's good against Abaddon.
This is a scrim thing, but 100%. I think if they see it, we've already seen the carry Shaker due to Miracle when he played on Nigma, right? And
it's like, but it's one of those games again where Skeeter doesn't really need to do it that much because the power of that last pick is what actually seals the.
And the Ench is a strong enough laner to ensure that this flex isn't actually griefing. Like if they had a weaker 5, then yeah.
Yeah. So my point is just that I think Gaming Gladiator needs to be very aware that I think their draft is really solid right now, and I think Falcons.
But that's why the leaner and sniper bans are very good because. It doesn't matter if, oh, look, your Shaker goes to one lane, Leaner and Sniper are the most, like, strong, generic heroes to prevent this type of creativity occurring.
Well, Monkey's still available.
So for Quinn, we already said, like, strong laner doesn't really... Does he need to be a playmaker in this game? I feel like Abaddon and Morph, they're just going to be tanky, survival, pushing out lanes.
I think...
there might be a little bit of early game Razor pressure that the mid needs to kind of correct.
Does he need to be? I mean, he definitely needs to do some damage, I think, right? And I also wouldn't mind for him to be.
What about Lash?
A guy that can start a fight as well.
It's okay.
Because like they only kind of have Tusk right now.
Quinns just loves it, but there's no like power up to it in this game.
Catch people. So I think some kind of catch from Gaming Gladiators would be really nice from Quinn.
and then like an Earth Spirit or something like this. Yeah.
Oh, they Asgard.
They yoink it themselves.
Brother, you don't have last pick.
Yeah.
But everything is banned. Sniper is banned, Lina is banned, Viper is banned. There's a Dazzle in the pool.
They can put the Razor mid though, but it's not nice for Razor anyway.
When Gaming Gladiators were very successful, they did this type of things a lot, where they would last pick.
Let me think, what else is there?
This is an interesting development for sure.
And the Leaner and the Sniper are now banned. They're kind of the nice.
So do you like offlane Razor, safe lane Shaker, and then you mid like a Dazzle?
Yeah, what mid hero can you put in?
Nature's Prophet, that works.
Really?
I know sometimes
Yeah,
pick these heroes.
it works.
How would they hit any creeps though?
What do you mean? He outranges him. It's good stats. You can put a 3 on him. You win the fight. This works.
Okay.
Yeah, they take it themselves and the shaker.
Interesting. I feel like level 4 he just fucks off and ganks one more game.
Yeah, nice thing is too that you can just leave the lane. And early game Oscar doesn't push fast enough. You can't match your tempo.
So they force Falcons, I think, yes to do the plan. Yes to all. I think yes to all.
Very interesting.
All of these things have been
like no meta draft at all.
Because I think
beside the Abaddon.
Yeah, I also think maybe Gaming Gladiators is like, let's give it a little bit.
Oh,
back to
Skitter,
Falcons, right?
position 1 shaker.
To them as well.
It's a very good Huskar game.
So after all of this, then with the flexibility, which draft do you actually
Super free.
has the nicer time? Do you think that like the Huskar pick to then force the Shaker to carry, a Shaker carry?
He looks nervous, no? Skitter?
Skitter?
Yeah, looks a little bit nervous, doesn't he? He's like, oh shit, I saw a Huskar?
I remember Quinn's Huskar fucking my mid in pubs. Not again.
To be fair, I don't think Skitter has played a lot of Shaker.
In my opinion, of course you could still play the game, but I think that the Huskar.
He must have watched Miracle.
And he's playing into Nature's Prophet. I don't know how this matchup is. I imagine Furion is pretty happy there. Plus he's able to teleport around the map where Huskar is a kind of slow mid laner, so he can't really counter initiate in that way.
And then you have the Abaddon versus the Earthshaker lane, a lane that we also don't really see too often. Yeah. I think the Abaddon honestly should be pretty good for Gaming Gladiators. Sure, their draft might be an overcook, but they also, when they get items, I feel like they scale better. Like, do you think Amar can do it all?
Doesn't Watson carry this 1v5 if he gets fat enough?
I mean, he often does carry these games.
Is there a crowd in this tournament?
No, there's no crowd.
Huh.
I'm just happy that we got these drafts. I'm just happy that we got
what a great
Kind
development.
of chill.
Let's see how it goes.
Luckily, we're gonna find out now.
In a trade-off of cheese for cheese, we are left in a battle of fire versus trees. A veritable wildfire on our hands here, Avery, with Gaming Gladiators and Falcons. A second-to-last pick, Huskar, turns into an overall last pick, Furion.
Which is cheesier?
Well, that's my question to you. Which one do you think is cheesier?
The Huskar for sure. Yeah, it's not even close.
Damn, look at that. Quinn barely eking out Maureen's win rate with one less.
Such a cute trend.
How many of those are
less loss
from that Optic Gaming squad, though?
Oh, okay. You're going to talk about the quality of match?
Yeah,
the quality of their opponent?
Little inflated stats.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I mean, if anybody knows about inflated stats from beating NA teams, it's me.
I mean, how many times did you draft him, Huskar?
That's what I'm saying. I am the expert on inflated stats, so I can spot him easily.
How about is a Huskar without a mid ward?
We don't need to go back. This is a very interesting
fine.
from a standpoint of when you opt to steal a hero.
It's assistable for ganks though.
You have to get some value
But
out of the
enemy
lane
cannot
phase
aggro if you're
most of
a
the
low
time
ground.
to make it work. And I think Gaming are banking on the idea that the Shaker was going to have a bad lane no matter where he went. Like, you couldn't send the Shaker mid versus the Huskar, and if you play that carry Shaker, then Ace is going to have a way better time in this offlane with a first pick Abaddon that is now versus a melee core who shouldn't punish him too hard in that laning phase. So, yeah, you get this counter pick mid, but Gaming were going to win that Shaker lane wherever he ended up going, so I don't think they actually felt too bad about what was going to happen in this Huskar. Now, the real question is, where does this lineup align in terms of the win condition? Because on some level you have this Huskar Abaddon push strat going that is really strong around Roshan and going high ground early, And then you have this random morphling in there.
I like GG's draft a lot more here.
With that, other than the early Vlads, which is great, but then are you gonna get too greedy with building too many right clickers here?
Yeah, I mean, I guess the one thing.
Question is if they can maintain the tempo.
Morphling, but what's to say Watson needs?
I don't think they need tempo to win. I think they are okay late game too.
They've been off lane, they've been support, right? Like, what's to say Watson just, you know, he picks up a Vlad's and he just plays it like you know, more of an aggressive style morphling that is just playing to turn into an Earthshaker and just play like a team fighter in that regard.
He's missing CS on Quinn. No, he's 0 CS.
Behind the Huskar, right? Believe in the Abaddon plus.
Oh, he's 0 CS.
And morph adapt to that rather than
1 CS here.
He's
no, get the knight. 1 CS. 2 waves, 1 CS, 1 out of 8.
Flip side, I think Falcons have a pretty well-rounded lineup in terms of the different.
I think Exode Razor is stronger than Morph, but Morph comes online 3 items earlier, so you might never get there.
I think it's a lineup that can win lanes between the really fast support duo in Enchantress Clockwork.
Yeah,
that I expect. Let's go. And at the same time, scale.
Bless you. Bless you.
Why? So many games on this hero.
Your heart stopped for a millisecond.
Maybe a little.
Why not forever?
Overlapping between the Razor and the
I can do that.
What the fuck? Relax.
If you want. You're doing it.
Really powerful spells. They're not giving you a lot of team fight presence.
Yeah, not a whole lot of disable coming out of that. That's it puts a lot on Skeeter, right? And I feel like this team does this a lot, man. Where they're
most foods.
Maureen, you know, like, sometimes he's playing a hero that does provide a lot of disables, but sometimes it's a
Quinn's mouse didn't work. That's why I didn't see us the first 2 waves.
Probably going to be playing some sort of scaling offlaner, and it feels like so much of it comes down to Skeeter, who very often is playing a 3 or 2 from the safe.
I mean, he's the glue man.
50 nice.
Whatever they want him to, he's gonna make it.
Yeah, he's fucking.
He's gonna find a way to scale on that hero and keep the other 2 cores happy. Which is a good role to have. We should mention though, this is not a normal Razor. It is the Razor.
He already caught up in CS.
Razor, probably the best
7-8.
Yep.
Like they're.
I mean, I think this lane is still Huskar favorite. At some point, you can't even lane anymore on Virion. But that's fine. He can jungle, he can gank. It should be okie dokie.
Yeah, it's probably between those 2, but in terms of that offlane, it's absolutely him. And one of the big reasons I think is it just seems like he's better at closing games out with this hero if it gets stretched to that point than a lot of other players.
Okay.
Finding a way to make this hero work in the ultra late where sometimes other players are going to get kited out, but they don't itemize correctly, he tends to make those decisions better on average. That is something Falcons can fall back on here when they have a hero like the Shaker on the 1, right? Where's that extra scale going to come from? Well, ATF, you're the carry.
I don't know who the better Razor is. It's hard to say.
Nobody's going to contest Tofu,
especially between different teams.
And Celery gets it on the other side too, so...
Pretty quiet early game.
Yeah.
Quiet early game might be okay for Game in here because they're trying to power up a little faster timing, in my opinion, with this push lineup. And they still have like the greedy morph lane on the safe lane.
Well, I imagine
not giving kills to Clock Enchantress.
Yeah, that is true. And Spherion, right? Who is now level 4, so he finally has his teleport leveled
again.
Up. So
that's the big X factor.
Yeah, I would expect something to happen, which is where having those lotuses may come in handy.
Yep. If you can maintain high resources on these side lanes, there's just not that much gank potential for Maureen here. And the second he leaves, Huskar can start laying into his tower. So his decision making in this early game is not easy, and he needs to make it count. Ideally, you just want to get 6 on this hero and start affecting the map with the ult.
Yeah. And that is something that's going to be super effective in this game. It looks to me like Game of Gladiators really do not have very good lane shove at all.
No, their support's really lacking that department. And when
if you have
on Enchantress, that's all you need, man.
Yeah, even Clockwork with the Rocket Flare.
I don't know if I would say that. That's a stretch there, Austin.
Okay, fine. Then, you know, Plasma Field and Fisher and, you know, like, they've got some cute ways of just being able
There's a lot of heroes that are on par with Huskar, and quite a few that beat him too in lane. Usually Huskar is last picked, and this time it was a steal, I think. I think Falcons wanted Huskar too.
Hey, man,
we'll never know.
To get to F1, you have to go on the go-karts in the first place.
Well, that's why I brought that analogy.
So, you know,
that was a proper analogy. I know what I'm talking about a little bit. Enough to fake it. That's all that counts. You just need surface level knowledge.
Wind Ranger beat him? Yeah, for sure, man. Wind Ranger with like a slight advantage can definitely beat Oscar mid.
Did they say why they paused?
No, I think snaking just DC'd.
Arteezy's Razor was one of my favorites because I remember he would just be so aggressive moving around the map.
That's why I made him play it all.
Arteezy.
Razor must have not been that good.
Yeah, did you learn an important lesson from that, Avery?
Yeah, the player's always right.
Yeah, the player's always right, exactly.
Just go with them no matter what, you know?
Yeah. Did you want to win or did you want a job, Avery? Which one, huh?
I mean, you think AUI goes against what these guys want to play? There's no way, dude.
I mean, he might have a little bit more leverage than you did.
Nah. Not when you're playing with players that are 19, 18 years old.
Yeah, that's
They don't
true.
care what you did. When did you win your TI, man? Like
Yeah,
1994?
They were still in elementary school.
Celery
when
looks
AUI won
happy.
his TI.
He knows they're gonna
That's what they
win.
say. They're not real TI. Those weren't real.
Yeah, the competition. It was
Celery's always
back
happy.
Then.
And then all
Playing against mailmen, you know?
Yeah, all the veteran
Look at
players
them.
say the new
They
ones
actually are all smiling. They know they got it in the
We'll
bag.
never know. So there's.
Or it's moments before disaster.
It was
Hmm.
TI6 wings. That
Oh, why
was
did
the
it tip?
only real TI.
Kinda smart.
Everything else.
I don't know if Misery would say that, but...
Oh no! Oh no!
yeah, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Huskar versus Huskar. Excuse me. Huskar versus Huxar.
How do you manage to misspell Oscar
Thank you,
twice?
Quinn, for excellent.
Hasakar.
Ench versus Ench expert, very smart.
I mean, there is a lot of synergy or mirroring between these two teams.
Yeah, can we get an Enchantress win rate between Celery and Snaking? Snaking obviously had that insane stack of wins. How many wins was it?
I think it was up to 27, 28.
Yeah, so I thought.
Who's the other morphling expert? Snaking, of course.
That was just embarrassing for the scene overall.
Got him.
Sun Jingwoo.
A cause for celebration.
I mean, Huskar versus Huskar expert as well.
Hero, you said everyone else is dog shit.
Oh, yeah, what are they doing? Come on, somebody has to have some solution to this hero, or just ban it, you know? But they kept giving it, and they kept losing.
Well, I mean, somebody broke it, right? Liquid did.
Like, what are the enemy team discussions at that point? Hey guys, he's only 26-0. We're gonna be the team that breaks this, you know. And then what's the discussion if you
Hey, it's Sniff.
lose?
74 and 40.
Sniffler.
107 to 77. Celery has played a lot more Enchantress than Snaking, but Snaking obviously has the much higher win rate.
Honestly, that's a toxic stat right there, man. People don't think of Enchantress as a toxic hero. I assure you, it is. That is.
Yeah, I'll back.
Especially the pub enchant spam.
What's happening to his PC?
Professional.
It's broken.
His PC not normal.
Like they need
It's broken.
appointment with a professional. That's how I'll phrase that one.
Okay,
Yeah, I think they got some trauma to work out, or what? Especially with the change in facets as well. Though a lot more people are going the spellbound facet now.
They really like playing with their hands.
Who has the most played games in this lobby?
You're probably nervous.
And
I would assume so, because the man was playing professionally all the way back in 2011.
Well, some of these guys have been, like, Ace has been around for a long time too, but it's got to be Snaking, right? But does he have more than Crit does? Because there's a couple years where Snaking missed a lot of of volume, if you know what I'm saying.
Yes, he definitely had his lull as a professional player. Are you talking about professional matches or pub matches?
Professional, I'm talking.
Okay. Then it
Yo,
might be
what's
Crit,
wrong with the game?
Because Crit had so many deep
We don't
runs
know.
and so many tournaments
But
for
someone's
so long.
PC is fucked or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a drink, Pipik.
You're probably right about that. Because Ace also had his lull
our
in his career.
stream now.
Crit was just
Okay,
hitting
10 seconds to get him in trouble. What can we do?
Nox just
For
told me
years.
it is Snaking with
Talk about
2,400 professional
Talk what?
matches.
talk about
Are we counting like tier 3 tournaments?
I assume so. You're not gonna filter.
Yeah, 10 seconds are gone.
Yeah, missed the window. Missed opportunity. Shit.
I was shorter than Vaga summer camp.
Those are some hard-won victories.
Yeah, that's
You're
fair.
going up against BSJ in his prime.
I mean, we heard from Quinn earlier. BSJ is the greatest player in the world.
That was a different beast. That 1 week when Troll was broken, that was a different beast, bro.
We're just having a bit of an issue.
You're going to TI, right? Noto?
Should be able to get back into the game.
Let's play Mario Kart.
Too long, so just stick
Okay.
with us, boys and girls.
I'm better at Mario Party, but I can play.
Oh, we can Mario
Great
Party
Kart.
too. We can Mario Party too, for sure.
Always amazes me how happy all these
My party is legendary.
There's a new one, I think, on the Switch.
Yeah, I think I even played it, but it was not as good.
Yeah, I heard the same thing. They're not as good as the old ones.
What is the best you played?
It's a ball that you like roll over your muscle.
I think it's the Wii one.
Mine, the Wii one? Yeah, I agree. It's like, I think it was like Mario Party 8 that I love the most.
I don't really like 1, 2, 3. I think some of the games were really good, just good, but maybe I'm eating the nostalgia right now.
I mean, if you want to be Jesus, then those are the best ones.
Something up with it, that's all I'm saying.
You're saying he's too
We definitely should bring something to play though for next year. Some console.
He's the only player I know who's sadder after he wins.
Hooking up on the hotel monitor in this fucking game.
Fuck yeah,
Ooh, this
dude.
is a good one. You guys can't see it.
Did you guys like rent a big Airbnb last TI?
No, we just had a billion hotel rooms.
Professional matches, 2,829
Hello, Amar.
matches. Number 1 is Fly.
I would not have guessed it was Fly.
And then it's Puppy, FY, Kuro, Solo, then Snake King at 6th. S4, I forgot the rest of the list.
Fly number 1, that's
Crit was at 8.
Fnatic days.
So we were close
So-
on the Crit versus Snake King deal.
Yo.
He's old.
You win, Nari.
I
A lot
lost.
of that list, like you
You lost your win streak.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Was it 10?
Okay, they all had a lot.
And win streak lost. No.
Who's had the most just
Did Nigma win their series or did they lose?
They got
They lost.
fuck it, but they were close, I'd say.
The most emotional turmoil.
They had an even first game, and then they won second game, and then third game they got but fuck it.
Yeah, I think we might Fly is probably
really good ones,
a
but
good
he had
contender for
he had some really rough ones back in those like Fnatic squads and
I mean, also
NA treatment, NA jail.
A fucking chair's gonna break, dude. Look at that shit.
Did not win a TI on that list.
Do you think he plays with the chair like this? Able to tilt?
Just overall life
I don't know.
satisfaction with
Tilt?
achieving your
No, the chair can tilt backwards. But
Mine can tilt backwards too.
yeah, but you can lock it, no?
I don't know.
A rough meme to be your meme.
If I ever make it able to tilt, I would fall down. Like,
Are we ever gonna get this Dota game?
No.
Seriously, what the fuck?
AI on the firework
Gimme, gimme, gimme.
Maybe they found his fucking hacks.
An alternate dimension with FY.
Oh shit.
That was messed up, man.
The butt plug.
They're removing headphones.
I'm getting ice cream.
Nice.
It means it's
want
gonna
some
be a
too.
long
That
pause.
was excellent. That was
Which ice cream?
Alright, guys. We are going to
What is
get
Nota
this
doing on stream?
technical issue sorted.
Oh my
but
God.
It is going to take just a little bit longer than we anticipated. We are going to go to a.
Oh, they're leaving.
don't break.
I wonder if they can pause that.
I don't know.
PC is being
I'm gonna
replaced.
queue. Who
Oh.
wants some free MMR?
3 and more.
3 MMR.
Actually, I'm taking MMR right now. Oh yeah, holy shit.
They forgot to play music.
Are you guys gonna play?
I'm in the queue right now as we speak. Tick tock.
Same. Did you find the matches now?
No.
Fuck.
Fuck. I did not queue all servers though.
Nah, queue only US.
Isn't this the second time they're replacing an entire PC? It can't be good for the sponsor though. I think they have a PC sponsor.
Or did they? Blacklight, November, Blast TV. I don't think so. I think it's just a chair.
I got a game. Am I alone? All alone?
I got a game too.
He's alone. Alone.
How does the electric music go again? I forgot. The one they always play.
I don't know.
You asking how it sounds?
Yeah. Do you remember?
No, I don't know.
Definitely not like that.
I don't think it's like that. Electricity. I forgot.
Oh, you mean the ESL one? I thought you meant
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
Electric. Like the
No.
Dota ones.
Do you remember it? The
Yeah, I know
electricity
which one you mean.
Yeah, can you sing it? Hum it? I wanna
No,
remember.
I don't even remember the melody.
Yeah, I want to remember the melody.
Oh, feels bad. I got last picked.
Electricity.
Hi. Was that the... What was the robot fucking song?
Which one?
There was one song where they went for Robusi.
Robusi?
Yeah.
I return.
You remember the Robusi song, Hooker?
The fuck?
Robusi?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Toxic Vegan Robo Girl. Was that the one? Yeah, it was like some song about Robusi.
Didn't stick to my mind. How about the electricity one? I think I remember the melody.
Oh my fucking god. I was picking a quest and then I randomed by mistake. Randomed Invoker also, like nothing I want to play. Fucking hell.
You can be discount option.
I'm +5.
Just cast golds now, man. You're good.
We're good, we're good. No, one guy swapped me. I got friends,
Damn. Mint ice cream, by the way.
That's controversial.
Is it? Yeah, some people say toothpaste, but they're idiots.
They eat toothpaste?
Probably, since they call mint toothpaste.
Oh. Wait, isn't mint normal for candy? And sweets?
Yeah. It's fucking the best thing with chocolate, dude. It's the best thing, I tell you. Best fucking
mint and
thing
chocolate
in the whole world. Oh my god.
What the fuck is going on? I have a CK mid against Lina and the Void Spirit carry against an Abaddon. What the fuck? Holy shit, I'm cursed.
What? Are you both in offline mode? No. Battle Cup? What? Weren't you playing now too? Are you smurfing?
No.
I can't see your game.
I'm invisible mode, but I am definitely playing.
No, but normally you can still look forward. But this time I can't. What the fuck?
I don't know what to tell you.
Fucking smurf.
I'm an Oracle. Out invoker. Guys swap me. I don't know, but you can search heroes usually, right?
Nah, it's fine. I'll watch Nari feed. Still waiting for this fucking game to start. Ah, he picked Shaker mid and thinks he's good.
It's electricity. Da 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 da. It's electricity. Something like that.
Yeah. I love. Click the YouTube link.
Dangerous. You click random YouTube links, you're gonna get rolled by Rick.
I didn't get rickrolled.
I'm not playing. No. I'm watching my friend play right now. The game is paused. They have PC problems or something, so we're just waiting infinity time until it's fixed. It's okay. It's not like we have anywhere to be. No life, no job, no friends after all. What's waiting 5 minutes or 5 hours or 5 days or 5 weeks or 5 years or 5 decades when you're not gonna do anything in any of those 5 decades anyway? Oh. Do you feel like you fucked up going for this win?
I kinda have to. He saw me on the watcher.
Unluck.
You just made yourself a target. The diaglyph is now according to plan.
Welcome back, everybody. We are just about ready to go. The opening game of Falcons versus Gaming Gladiators. Avery, did you take your bathroom break?
You know what? That's what Puck says.
No, I sat here and studied.
They're gay.
Oh, okay. What'd you figure out during that time?
What? Are you sure it's Puck?
Puck says.
Speaking of Puck, how's your Puck journey? It's been another 2 days.
Wow, 18-7. Where'd he come from?
Yeah, Puck says they're gay.
How are your Puck games?
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure that's what he says. She says. They say.
Like, how many wins have you gotten so far?
Puck, voice, lines. I think it's. You hear him say that, right? They're gay.
Is it 30% win rate at least?
Wait, I'm looking for the voice line. Hold on. They're gay.
Yeah, why did we settle on this hero being carried all the time? It feels like its natural position should be offlane when you get to this point. where you've got Orb of Corrosion and the levels in Curse of Avernus. Just one hit is a lot of damage. Top lane, though,
Are you seriously looking it up?
finds his opening finally. They
I
get
am.
first blood
I'm trying to
on Celery.
remember. Like, I'm trying to know what
It says their game.
That's probably your hardest scaling core.
their game.
Putting ATF to a good
Is it less than 30%?
Ah,
dividends later on.
fair game.
Oh, never mind. I was wrong too.
Get in either safe lane.
Sudoku.
How you can abuse it, how far ahead you can get, and then how do you synergize with your
10% win rate.
Where I have, I have sinned among the top players.
33 talked about how they probably could have gone higher on sooner and just forced the issue.
Sure.
I think he was absolutely correct there, and I think this Abaddon is not a hero.
Saying, give a number from 1 to 100.
It's a hero you want to take advantage of those slots 2 through 4.
65.
Abuse Roshan's. Play him to his match
Lower.
potential, and he doesn't have enough ability to kite.
55.
Break silence him or just go ultra late.
Lower.
35.
Spells are kind of weak in an ultra late situation.
Lower.
45.
Difference in the builds here for Ace.
Higher.
Any sort of like aura
30?
items,
Actually, I don't remember. I think it was 30. I'm not on Dota right now, but
I would not be surprised to see just
yeah.
come out for
Gotta spam more games.
It is Ace. And
Yeah.
You could absolutely go an extra aura
I had a
there.
game where
Again, depends
I
how
cosplayed
fast you
Nisha.
wanna try and
I
close
fed
this
to
game out
Viper
versus the Husk
like
That's what it
0-3,
really
but my
comes
top
down to.
lane got me, and then we made a
Falcons are
comeback,
honestly
and then we
pretty tough
won.
team to close the map out early against.
Yeah, people pick Viper in your bucket.
Either in the lane phase
Disgusting.
or
What, is he bad?
Yeah. Oh,
I mean,
got his
it's
level
cheesy
6
hero.
really jumps onto Malrine. Malrine casually just TPs away. No problems there. He is just shy of his own level 6. So Quinn did get the advantage there. You could see it in the CS. 13 denies.
Tofu's waiting for him here, though. Trying to set up this gank for when the Furion comes back in, but Malrine not gonna
He's
fight.
not coming back to mid. He's going bottom where Tofu is missing.
That's a nice little play from him. Maybe he had the read that Tofu was there. Snaking was scouting out a lot of that jungle, so not a difficult read to make when the Tusk is off bottom.
And
doesn't go into the gank and gets a kill instead. And very close to his level 6, basically one camp off of it.
And yeah, he reads that they were going to try and sandwich him in the jungle area. It doesn't get caught there. 7-minute Wisdom Rune. See if the Furion tries to go for a contest somewhere. Tofu's already set up, knowing that the Furion could make that play.
Falcon's laning phase just always strong. I don't even think they started this one too hot, and they've already moved it out, and their supports are looking to be in a pretty good spot.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna have to start thinking about where this Furion goes and what this Wrath of Nature can do.
Oh, crit! That was quite the bit of aggression there into a Lich who could just Sinister Gaze pull you into the tower. Quinn, he's gonna try and rotate, but once again,
Early rotation.
By a creep. Every single time he tries to move out of his lane, he's running into treants, he's running into Enchantress creeps. There is no move that is
I think Quinn is overcomplicating his lane. Should just farm his armor, no?
Radiant side. Just scouting out the whole jungle. They do not want Tofu to have any sort of backside gank around Malrine or make his presence felt on either side lane.
Yep, they're
All
gonna
his moves are scouted.
They see Malrine, but in turn, Tofu is spotted, and they're actually gonna try and kill him here.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
Wrath of Nature.
Fairy Fire goes off. The final couple of hits, he has the Lotus as well, but the hits just keep on hitting.
Just doesn't have boots yet on this Tusk. So slow. And yeah, Cobalt forming, setting up some plays here. Snaking.
What the fuck is Tofu doing this game? 1k net worth? At 8 minutes, plus 4.
Transition phase for gaming, because I don't think their supports
What are you doing?
Donating to charity.
What the
And you throw
fuck?
this Furion ult on top of those types of skirmishing or gank plays, you have a lot more firepower in these early fights. Gaming have to be preemptive and make the move come.
Yeah, you get more AFKing.
What they're looking to do top.
8 times 90 plus 600s? Or 700s?
Had to snowball to get out of them, and as a result, the damage is delayed, and now the turnaround is here with Malrine teleporting in. Tofu's at half. Crit is quite low. Watson's going to try and commit for that one. Tofu getting lower and lower off the plasma field. But with the TP coming in from Quinn, Amar felt like he could not commit, despite the low level and health supports, not able to get a kill.
Probably not a great feeling for Quinn TPing in there just to bail the team out in kind of a 3-on-3 play, and he gets nothing for it. Maybe necessary in the end. I think ATF was going to try and do some work there. He's been strong in this offlane. Lich just not able to get the HP low enough to set up any kind of play on the Razor itself, and Crit always running interference. Both these mid towers still very high HP. So Maureen can continue to look for these rotations on either side lane and not be too worried about what the Huskar.
Too many people hate the HUD. Do you hate the HUD?
No, I don't dislike it. I think if it was a little bit less bulky, I would like it a lot.
Yeah. Maybe the items are a bit too much.
Now Maureen shows himself. I don't think he expected the supports to be here with stuns, so there's no getting out of there, but Falcons might still be able to get the punish here as the Echo Slam goes out. They manage to kill the Huskar and chasing for more. Celery is likely to be
I'm not upgrading PC anytime soon. I'm too lazy, man.
That'll be a 1-for-3 exchange. Man, very good for Falcons.
So aggressive. Could feel the frustration with the vision and the scouting. Just force the move.
I think Quinn is overplaying mid. And he should just farm his fucking armlet and then play Dota.
That's a huge gold injection for these two side laners. Falcons are
He already has armlet.
every single time.
Oh yeah.
Especially when the
Did you just get it?
No
I don't know, but you should take that mid tower then.
This is when that armlet can be a problem, but not in a fight like that. And now your tower is the one who just took a beating here. With the Furion creep, the Enchantress creep, Catapult not doing its job, but
Samsung, isn't it annoying to use dual PC for streaming?
No, why?
Like tedious.
What's the tedious part?
Like the sound setup?
No, it's a one-time setup. Takes like 5 minutes.
Still, though, Game of Gladiators will rotate out of that mid lane, find a pickup.
Why? You want to do 2 pieces up?
Their tower, though, looks like as the Furion
If
continues
I had money, maybe.
I'm for OnlyFans.
I don't want to do OnlyFans.
lose the top one as well, though.
Unlock. No money.
The bigger issue.
Yeah. Guess I'll stick to one PC.
Well over
what's the purpose for
Was it
dual
okay?
setup?
Higher quality streams, because like when I play fast-paced games, it becomes so blurry. Like Marvel Rivals, everything is just blurry.
Are pretty confident they're going to get the farm back on this Enchantress.
Sure.
Over the long run. And time has shown that that is absolutely true. So I don't think they're in too much of a rush here. Early blink on Skeeter means they can absolutely take these fights. But with these tier 1s already down, you can kind of play the map. You can split Gaiman's lineup up, and you look at this Gaiman lineup, it's not one that wants to split up too much. Like, they don't have a lot going for them when you're just farming the map as 5 heroes.
Yeah.
Maybe the Morphling's happy, but this Abaddon Huskar are not going to be too happy for too long if you can't group up and start taking fights or pushing these objectives.
If damage is going to feel damn good for Skeeter, who will smoke back to this bottom lane.
Oh.
They may run into some supports here.
This is space for Ace, though. Just gets a tier 1 for free.
He's definitely getting the tower. Is there going to be anything else with that tower, though? Skeeter is still working his way around. Do they really want to go on a ban? No, he's going to spot the 2 supports now.
Oh.
He's the one getting gone on, but he does manage to get the flank away.
Yes, DD.
Pulling Tofu out of position with the TP.
Wait, he doesn't have DD.
Tofu's going to be surrounded. Game of Gladiators are giving up on this play.
Wait, does he have DD? I'm so confused.
Meanwhile, Quinn seeing the massive rotation to the bottom lane. A lot of heroes showing. He makes short work of Crit and mid.
Shameless support.
Quinn's still having a fantastic game.
Standing in the presence of a core.
Really not been interrupted too much other than that dive that they did themselves. So, gotta start eyeing some Roshan here in the next 5 minutes. If you can somehow get a fight near, that would be ideal. Huskar can do it really early here with the Abaddon and the Tusk.
Would that date a Korean, Japanese, or Dutch girl? Dude, I'm a virgin. I'm celibate. No dating.
If you're Falcons, keep splitting that game in lineup up. They're not going to be able to take the big fights or make the Roshan play.
Yeah, women are way too scary.
Meanwhile, has been quietly farming up the safe lane. Really haven't seen too much of him, but he does have his Vlads and working towards his Yasha.
Yeah, Vlad's going to be super nice in this lineup. Really nice for all 3 of these cores, pretty much.
Am I virgin? Of course, man.
You're trying to steal some camps away. Maybe you find that more fun.
Imagine losing your virginity. I never fucking lose.
Continue to stall out the map. Snaking, tanking the gank or what?
Yeah, it's going to be another. Nope, he TP's out. He's good.
Super head up breed here, and Yeah, just another creep for Quinn to ult. That's about all these life breaks have been doing. Killing neutral creeps.
Is he dead? No, he's still HP. He's playing on 1000 HP.
Pretty healthy number. 1200 HP. He's not going to get bursted by a random Echo Slam.
I mean, this is the kind of map play that I think is going to frustrate Gaming over this game. If you can't find some connections, your only answer is really to just force the objectives.
You're right. Well, they're going to try that right now.
Yep. I think
go for Roche, but Falcons have already scanned it.
This is the correct play, but you have to be prepared if Falcons try and get Tez for the fight. Just make sure your read is correct in terms of where they are on the map.
Also, if you get
just a little bit, oh, he fucked up. Bonus kill.
Premature.
Oh.
Roshan might just go to the other side of the map. This is really weird.
Very mature.
Oh yeah, but this thing.
Are people on the other side? Nah,
oh, he's not that great.
Imagine he goes through the gate and Amar is just gifted in Aegis.
Yesterday, we were playing in-house, right? And Notail was playing Murta. And he casted BKB on that gate and Roshan walked through and insta-killed him. Because there's a knockback, but if you're BKB'd, you don't get knocked back, it just keeps spamming the fucking damage on the stun. So he got insta-killed.
Oh.
In the middle of a fucking team fight, he's killed by Roshan.
That sounds unintended.
No, it's a feature.
It's a feature, yeah.
Oh.
It's got to be the first item on the menu. This tower needs to go down. You need to open up Falcon's side of the map, get in there, or just get some team fights going if Falcons will give it to you.
Yeah, well, Falcons is thinking about going on Watson underneath this tier 2, perhaps?
Yeah, I can show the replay after this game. It's really fucking funny.
In big trouble, Skeeter sticking around to see if he wants to throw out more than just a Fisher.
The thing is, Falcons just don't really want to take a fight right now. They don't know where this Huskar is.
Kid is feeding relentlessly. Everywhere I look at Kid, he's feeding. Ah, Quinn's fucking too. Quinn is dead.
Quick execution of the Aegis.
There is nobody close.
There's no friends.
He does have his ult if he wants to try and use it on the creeps to try and create some distance. He doesn't get far enough away to break the link from Amar.
Skidder trying his best to save the husk.
No way to cut out as the quelling blade is on cooldown.
Where the fuck did Chainfalls go? Oh, Maureen tried to grief.
That's no good. Meanwhile, they do surround Malreem. See if they can chase down the rest. Little Piggy running away out of sight from Gaming Gladiators. So in the end, quite good for Falcons. Got rid of the strongest hero in the game and his Aegis.
That was very fast that they took it out as well. Like, Gaming got pretty much nothing out of that Aegis other than the solo kill. And it forced them to run across.
I don't understand how I see Kid die 4 times in a row without doing anything, and then he's still richer than both supports on Dire.
That's so funny, actually.
Yeah, like what is that?
Oh, he was a double tree! He cut one of the trees, but there was, you know, like just a normal tree sitting there, so he was double treed in. One quelling blade was not enough.
That was a little unlucky for Gaming, honestly. The tree cut was pretty bad, and then the chain frost bounce.
Wonder if has farmed some camps with battery.
Dude, Sprout should cut down trees, man.
That's how he's keeping.
Well, that makes no sense lore-wise.
Oh, come on, man. You shouldn't be able to just sprout somebody within trees and the quelling blade not be able to be the answer to it.
Yeah, but he's the nature's prophet.
All right. I hate you.
It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, mechanics-wise, you should just be able to walk through the trees.
That's a different hero. That's the tree protector.
Okay. What is this gigantic? What is this wave? How did this become a triple wave? Underneath the tier 2. What? What the hell?
What?
I think it was,
Holy shit!
With a tree in, I think.
It had to be right.
Yeah, this is a massive wave. It's a just straight quad wave at the river.
If anybody knows how this was set up, please.
The tree is just battling.
Let us know, man. Oh yeah.
Oh my god, the money.
Oh, yummy.
Dude, if he actually ran a treant like through mid, pulled it to bottom.
No, I don't think he did that. I think he was just bottling up the waves with the tree in general.
He's dead again.
Relentlessly feeding.
Wait, hold up. Let me cook. Let him hook.
He made it. And Snaking almost got liched. The most talented lich player. He presses 2 buttons.
Oh, it's 3.
3 buttons, sure.
Can't forget the suck.
Again, this
Pardon.
can start to balloon between the Furion and the Enchantress.
Yeah. I mean, simultaneously, they're not up in net worth, and it's not like Huskar falls off anymore.
Yeah, see, this is the tree in action.
Why does he do this? Is it for the ult? Like what he did just now?
I guess so.
Wrath of Nature clears the whole thing because there's no maximum count to Wrath of Nature anymore.
This is incredibly.
Oh, interesting.
Again, taking advantage
I
of
heard
the
the
fact that
casters.
supports don't want to show on lanes to get them out, and they can't kill the Treant. And now,
Celery, honey.
Tormentor, they're gonna run 2 Celery here, who dewards the high ground
with his corpse.
Yes. Earthshaker.
Steel Tormentor? Not feeling brave enough. Why Steel Tormentor when you could just farm the map off?
Yeah. Also, probably not worth the risk of doing the enemy Tormentor. We've seen that go wrong at this tournament.
A couple times. Maybe? I mean, he's a very tough grab. You can always fissure block this hero in weird positions, though. Something to consider.
Yeah, between Fisher and Sprout, they've got a lot of blocking mechanisms. They've got Cogs as well, actually. Man.
Maybe another reason that Gaiman pushed this hero into the offlane, because the late game for this Abaddon looks rough. I don't know how you're playing that.
That is so shameless. There's no way he's gonna get it.
Sprout mechanics, the fissure mechanics, the cog mechanics.
Hey, hold up. The cog is doing the thing.
Oh.
Okay, you're not getting it. And he's only getting cog in his ass.
It's so shameless, man.
Tormentor?
I mean, Gaiman are building a lot of 4 staffs of their own.
They need them. This is an incredible 4-staff game.
Yeah. They're going to have maybe one on the Tusk later, but you're going to have the Lich one. You're going to have this Hurricane Pike on the Huskar. Should have that Harpoon next coming out for Ace.
I almost wonder if he's going to need like a Blink Dagger on top of that or something, you know?
Maybe. I mean,
I mean, if you really want to cope, because he was there, they cannot do the Tormentor afterwards. They were too low.
They just do it now.
Yeah.
The one downside of that is
I guess so.
you are putting yourself
Morphling can slow it for some reason.
to give the Razor a lot of damage, but if he's linking you, he's not linking Huskar.
And then Morphling has a free fight. Morphling can go in, link the Razor.
Oh, it really is just a strat. He just stacks the wave so he can ult it later.
I don't know. I would have expected that Falcons were going to get more out of this period on the map, but they're actually losing the network.
That's crazy, actually, because you always get an extra wave then for your ulti to hit. And you guarantee maximum damage on an ulti on heroes too. What a fucking strat. Who thinks of that shit?
They go straight to it in the mid lane. Quick kill on his Celery, but the turnaround or rebuttal from Game and Gladiator. Skeeter is able to get the 4-staff out of the side of the shards. And they begin to pepper Quinn with some spells, but he's covered nicely by Ace. And with the TP coming in, Falcons will be dissuaded of their aggression. They'll head to somewhere else for Malrine. That's the right side.
Have you ever done this, no-till? Stacking the wave with Furion, like in mid-game?
Yeah, he really
Yes, I do it in almost all my games.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I'm checking your replays, dude.
Yeah, go for it. Check my last replay. I just played it today.
Fucking hell.
Buying time, buying space. Echo Slam for a Lich, I mean, not the most exciting fight, but they will take it here.
You boys.
That's awkward.
A third hero.
Where?
Make it fine.
We also saw the early Spore Staff on the Enchantress. So,
taking help.
Is this enough now? They might be too low still.
Yeah, they're gonna use Lotus, but then.
Your 3 roughly melee cores.
Right.
Dude.
Ooh, calculated.
You don't have a lot of range. You have to be able to hit things, which means you have to be able to lock them down. And if a single 4-staff bails out your 1 stun in the shards, what are you really looking to do there in terms of the control?
Well, Aghanim Scepter on Huskar will go a really long ways, right? Because 4-staff doesn't really save you from that.
Yeah, but that's coming way down the line, right? And this Huskar is farmed.
He's going Satanic first.
He's really big. This next Aegis will be a big deciding factor. Gaming can build a lead with it. It's theirs to take in theory. It's going to have to be a contest from Falcons.
I mean, how important is control if the enemy team has to push into you?
Well, like if you're content with the game just going later.
So usually you can play without stuns if you just push. Because then you don't need to actually catch people, right? They have to go into you because you're taking their base.
Sure. Nice use of the shards.
This game
Zero lightning box.
A lack of control. If they can get the Aegises and push into Falcons, then the fight will be forced, and then you just take it heads up. But it's still going to be a concern in terms of the kiting a little bit. It's going to be a concern if you ever lose the second and third Aegis here and can't force that issue. That would be the biggest win for Falcons in this game. You can take that second or third Aegis away. Then this lineup really loses a lot of gas, and you can just farm the map. And we're starting to see this Clock Enchantress pull ahead a little bit. Skeeter's the real sacrificial one here. As another Hurricane Pike comes out in this game, man, there's just triple Force Staff now available for Gaiman. And the Harpoon done as well. So a lot of defensive, but also potentially offensive gap close here.
Stupid ass tree.
I mean, you gotta buy Dagon, man. Like,
It's a smoke gank. Cameraman missing it. You're watching like some fucking stacked wave instead of a smoke gank.
Yeah. Blocking him with the shard. Could they possibly do enough damage? They're starting to get the link onto Quinn.
Jesus, Amar.
Jesus, that's just enough damage, yeah.
Ace managed to deal the finishing blow. He's stuck on the wrong side of the cogs, or maybe the right side of the cogs. He continues with his aggression.
Not doing much to snaking.
No, only hero.
Watson went in.
He did. He immediately got echoed, hit by the hook shot. Can they finish him off in time? Forced him into. Oh, the snowball save. What a
bad snowball.
Tofu, and Watson is able to get the waveform on out of there. Tofu, a sacrificial play that ever so barely works for him. Ace, he may die for this as well, though.
Might be able to pick up one more on the way out, but
yeah, he's gonna harpoon back crit. And well, if he jukes it, maybe he could TP. Oh, puts himself in the corner. Skeeter lost.
Oh, so sneaky.
Oh, that's huge. Because that's just a lost team fight. Even though the morph gets out, he's fully strength morph. So that fight's over. You have no damage at that point, especially with Quinn going down early. And the lack of the BKB on the Huskar, if you don't get out of that link,
Why didn't he just hug him though?
The forecasts were unable to get the job done.
Scared of dying, maybe.
So many of them. It's just a lot of terrain blockage between the cogs, the sprout, the fissure. You're the one going into them there. Awkward situation for the Huskar, especially without Aegis.
And there's nothing you can really itemize for that, right? Like there's the tier 4 Aviana's Feather, right? And then tier 5's Force Boots, but like of regular items you could build, there's nothing else you could really do about it.
Yeah, it's just dealing more damage or getting tankier, like BKB, AC, Satanic, Lincolns, I don't know, whatever you want to try and stay alive longer so that some of these Abaddon shields can come through or Snowball Save can come through.
Blightmere into Sprout, just a bit of a poke at Tofu. Malrine playing safely underneath his high ground wards here, and they are going to go for the Roshan on the Dire side. You said how important these next two Roshans are, and Game and Gladiators might just be giving this one up for free.
Oh, did they forget? Are they slow? No. They're just slow, I think. They didn't forget. Oh, they're smoking for it. It's too late. Can you even fight this?
Yeah. Nah, they're gonna back.
No. You can still go for this.
Really?
Yeah.
Snap away, full retreat from Falcon. See if they can get out cleanly here.
Oh.
Holy.
Catch one. Oh, wow.
If he snorted on Snowball, maybe.
By an inch, they make the escape, and I mean, we can clearly see the game plan there, right? Take it away from Gaiman and then get the hell out.
Yep.
And now you have to play 5 minutes into this Fury on Aegis.
The ops really like this. He keeps watching it.
Are you to push? Honestly, you might just end up making the call to push anyway. Gets too annoying.
That's twice now. And Quinn has saved the Wisdom Rune with a Force Staff.
Little attention test going on.
Yeah, the attention test. The creep wave pushing, it feels like it was just inevitable that Falcons is going to get these Roshans if it happens like this. Watson. He turns into the Furion here. Malrine does manage to pick up that kill that he was looking for, but he'll lose the Aegis.
Back up to the high ground though.
Celery's here.
This.
Frost, they might be able to burst Malrine a second time, but the Fissure comes in for the sign. They're going to deal with the Lich first. They know that damage threat is immense.
Oh, what?
It leaves Watson with a free game to finish off Malrine. Now he turns back around and uses that Sprout on the Skeeter, who hops away with the Enchant Totem. Meanwhile, Quid battling up with the Mar. He will lose this fight, but the spear damage is building up, and so much toggling, it does manage to finish off Amar as a result.
Even trades. Still, that was the Furion going down twice, so Gaiman happy with that overall exchange, though they lose the Huskar again, but Ace is powering up here, man. This Abaddon is doing some serious works in the fight in terms of damage, and Watson.
Yeah, Watson?
Laying into him with some crits. He did an insane amount of burst here.
Yeah, his build, he's got Nemesis Curse and the early Chrysalis, and he just chunked these heroes.
Jesus, what's that damage?
Laying in the Skeeter off this Sprout. This warplane is becoming a problem, and I mean, honestly, Gaiman might just be confident scaling this into the ultra late. Like, they're gearing up for it. They are going scaling items on Ace, not the auras that would indicate some sort of push timing. Why not just build all 3 of your cores to go late here and have the confidence to do it with the saves? I mean, Tusk is a better support to go late game because he has BKB Pierce, he has displacement with an Axe, you get off some later Roche, and then he has one of the best saves in the game.
Yeah.
That can stall out a Razor BKB or things like that.
I mean, that was my view of this matchup and this lineup. Like, Huskar doesn't fall off late game, so, and if you've got a Morphling, you've got Tusk. Abaddon late game is pretty scary too, in a utility sense. Then, you know, just let Falcons have their game. If they want to play their farm on 3 cores game, then just match that.
Interesting idea. This Scotty Abaddon is also a lot of heal lifesteal reduction.
Yeah.
This really hurts like late game satanic builds, things like this.
Crits, not able to make it out with the jetpack, and they will start going to work on the tier 2 tower. They're gonna have to make it quick though, because Malrine is, of course, cutting the waves, and Amar is pushing in the other side of the map.
It does not feel like Falcons are
That morphling is insane.
They're not scaling fast enough.
This feels like such a Watson 1v1000 game.
High ground.
Everyone else is just another body for him, so they buy time for him to kill.
Deal with top, or go for the high ground, and oh, I guess I'm at mid tower is still up. They do need to finish that.
That absolutely has to go.
31-minute mid tier 1.
When you have a Huskar, pretty rare for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, just another pub.
And they will TP back, deal with the top lane.
I think Falcons need another set of items here. They need this Silver Edge on Malrine would be big for you to be able to burst this Huskar down. But it feels like they're going to need this refresher on the Razor too. I think that's where a lot of ATF scaling is going to come from.
Got the dust for it, but he's just outside of the range. Malrine slips away into a corner and tucks. TP's out.
Yeah, this Tusk is so poor.
Has done a lot for them this game. It's felt a bit quiet in terms of the lane pressure it's created and the pickoffs you would want to get out of this hero. Been a lot of wave dragging and shenanigans, but I don't know if it's actually achieved too much. And this game and ball is incredibly strong right now. There's just so much tankiness. Don't want to jump this Abaddon. That means another wasted smoke here from Falcons as they just let Game and push the map back out and get a smoke of their own going.
Yeah, they really, they have not done anything to this Abaddon, I think, the entire game. Which obviously just gives Ace the confidence to aggressively push in lanes when he can, because they've never put a stop to him.
Oh, they're trying to outmaneuver Gaming right now.
And they are doing so successfully. Quinn is going to be caught on the other side of the map entirely alone. There's no way they can get through the gate and save him.
Oh, that was a really nice maneuver. Very fast, very well coordinated. I have a 5v4 right now for a minute. Maybe you can get something else off this as the smoke from Gaiman falters.
Wonder what he was thinking.
This was the latest for this tournament. The previous one was Nigma taking Tundras at 30-39.
Managed to finish a game and miss just a little bit.
Had some interesting.
Yeah, it was a long pulse.
Come back. Something about that word doesn't feel right, but
I'm not helping you there, huh?
Another tier 2 to fall, no matter what Celery does about it.
do have the Shivas up on the Shaker. That's a bit more damage now. And we saw the Silver Edge completed. So there's 2 of those big 3 items that they need.
Steal away a Tormentor.
Yeah, that's another... Not the worst shard, to be honest. Take everything they can get right now.
Yeah, it'll actually help Skeeter another way to get out of Sprout. If
yeah, true.
If Watson's gonna continue to turn into the Furion in these fights,
get a little fissure walk in action.
And there's some Blink Dagger for Ace.
Yeah, he's fully kitted. He would love to get some fights going right now. His hero's not gonna get much stronger than this, even over the rest of the course of the game. Whereas
this Falcon draft is really annoying.
Continue to scale. And you got to be looking at the bank right
This is getting ratted everywhere.
TM, I mean ATF, where he's got a lot of gold sitting there ready to deposit.
Oh, Crit's gonna take that Wisdom Rune.
Shameless support.
They lost their attention. They finally forgot about a Wisdom Rune.
They've just been so annoying in this lane. The treants and the scouting, the wards, the
Not that it mattered this time, but feature.
This is a strategy right here.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of those games where you're sitting there on the dire side just going, just fight me already. But Falcons refuse to do so. They are playing a game to outmaneuver you. They are playing a game for the map.
You want to catch the
They are
Furion.
playing a game where, Celery had the right idea to put down the Spire. Couldn't get out the Sinister Gaze.
And ATF opted for AC over the Refresher. Very interesting choice.
So slippery.
Maybe feels like they don't need the Refresher right now to kind of like get an extra boost of damage and win the fight.
I mean, I think he's got to make sure mid lane. Chain stun down. Quinn
Jesus.
to another
Unplayable.
Get thrown.
Somebody, I guess,
Sorry.
kind of has to be alone to deal with these lanes
Sorry for
that are
what?
rushing in, and Falcons
Get thrown.
taking advantage of that every time.
Funny.
Stalled this game out in the Furion pressure starting to build, and the second you get one of these pickoffs, Falcons are going to take a lot off of it, whereas it's harder for you to get the same advantage build. Like, this is just a game of attrition right now.
I don't know what I was thinking. I think Game of Gladiators, they scale really nicely into the game. Think all their heroes are going to be fine and everything. But it's a Furion late game. Level 25 Furion is like an auto whip. Like these treants just run down and they just take your buildings. It's like inevitable that you will get megas.
I mean, this game could go really late, to be honest.
And I think Furion always wins that situation.
Yeah, I tend to favor the Razor Furion here. I think this Abaddon's just going to get kited. Maybe Watson's an X Factor?
I mean, I just think Game of Gladiators is going to get kited. And treants are going to take buildings, and eventually you're going to be caught with your pants down. Somebody's going to die in a situation where they don't have buyback, and there's the game.
They need to find a way to get better catch on the map. I don't know who does it.
Oh, Furion 25 is approaching.
I'm telling you,
The Roshan's on.
like, go down a lane. And whatever happens, happens. That's
Falcon doesn't want to fight.
what it has to be here, because there's already creeps pushing in your base.
I mean, I almost feel like
Yeah, the splitting mids.
You'll get one lane of barracks, and Falcons will get two.
I mean, this
Do that game plan, you're going
Crit might do something crazy.
That's not a trade you're going to win.
Okay,
Was
too
that,
late.
was that third Roche? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
If he doesn't stop
Aghanim.
the Aegis grab, he is still creating a little bit of time. Ignoring the
Aghanim Husker is super strong this game.
Oh, Skeeter is making space because the trees are doing some shit. Watson is defending.
Echo Slam Skeeter's just trying to get out of here with the enchant totems, but being grabbed in mid-air. Still though, buildings are gone. Pressure is mounting on the map. This is the opportunity, Game of Gladiators.
He's 25.
They've got two heroes dead and an
That
Aegis.
tree and 4,600 HP.
It's just
Thing's a beast.
stupid, man.
Absolute beast.
Like, why is it 3x?
Do people always take that talent?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because the 3 power skills your auto attack power. So if he has like 3 3 up, he's gonna do like 1,000 something damage per hit on Furion.
Get a dag and bots,
Oh.
and you can deal with it.
It's absolutely busted.
Picked off, right? Because then you're splitting up on the map.
Not to mention,
The Dagons are
it does
queued
some
up,
war crimes with
so they're
buildings
going
if it
for
gets to hit.
Yeah.
Optimization here is on point from game, and they are playing to win this late game and deal with the Furion.
The fact that this hero requires you to have a Battle Fury as one of your item slots, requires you to have a Dagon as another one of your item slots. Ace, if only you had a disable, my friend.
Yeah, maybe think about Abyssal at some point.
Yeah.
They are still looking bottom. Maybe Crit is. I mean, the bots are coming in. The bot is up for the Morphling. It's coming for the Huskar. Gaming are going to be able to play this map a lot.
You can minus them, but there's always more treants than you have minus.
Lord, he coming.
Oh Lord, he coming. Yeah, it's like a fucking boss. Like he's going to work at the factory.
Don't walk.
They have the detection ready to go. Tofu, he's going to be in a bit of trouble as Falcons get their response in. But Watson, he's still kind of down to fight, I think.
The rest of the team was leaning. It was just that too, though.
Yeah.
Falcons didn't know. They continue to keep this game very close. But
He's hunting. And bots 2 on the Morphling. That's a nice addition.
Yep. Again, Gaming are gearing up to help themselves play the map here. It's going to pay dividends over the long run. And you're seeing the lane starting to push in for once. Into Falcon's side of the map. You have an opportunity to actually do something here, to actually play Dota.
Yeah. And with the amp damage in the bottom room, they don't know it's there.
I think Crit is legit half their kills.
That would be.
Yeah.
Zone this Aegis for 2 minutes. Could go high ground. The lanes permit it. And yeah, Watson scouts that rune.
Okay.
Oh, this is a lot of
to it, boys.
This is like a
bot.
Here, so you just don't have to deal with this tree anymore.
They've got double siege wagons with a banner.
Dagon that, yeah.
Well protected.
Wait, he
He actually got a Dagon. Base.
Wow.
Countered.
So much bonus.
Counter.
This is only the 4 of them. Tofu's making his way.
I guess Dagon has a lower cooldown than Midas.
What the fuck is Tofu doing here?
They're getting outmaneuvered again on the map.
Yep, they are.
Quinn looked for
the Huskar. He went for him.
Oh, what is Tofu doing there, dude? They were in position to take 2 sides barracks, but now it looks like shit.
He throws out a link on a Skeeter. He quickly breaks that one with the enchant totem. Well, Ace, he pops his ultimate, tries to soak up some of the damage, but he's being kited around. He needs the help of his allies. Falcons, fortunately for him, have to back away.
Gaming able to regroup here. Quinn walks all the way from top bottom. All he got was that BKB out of Malrine. Gotta remember,
They want to fix top lane before they push.
that Huskar got Ags off that Roche. So he has that built in. Got it for free.
Oh, does FTP boost level 2?
Those are...
Ah, yeah, I guess so.
Well, I don't know if that's
Oops.
good company to be in or not.
Huskar as well now.
That's a long time ago.
Likely those Battle Furies were not picked up with the express purpose of dealing with
Yeah, I mean, that's 2016, man. Like, there was like 8 items in the game. Probably ran out of items to buy on the hero. Well, we are getting into the ultra late. I don't know if it's been too pretty for either team, but we are here. And Gaimin, they have their Dagons up. Well, they're getting close to the second one at least.
Yeah.
They have their Battle Fury on the bat. They have triple boots of travel. 2 of them boots of travel too. The 3rd boots of travel 2 is coming out now. I mean, what else can you get here?
It's like they're up by 11k, but they're not really because the items that they're forced to build to deal with this.
I mean, you know what they need to do? They just need to go ultra late and get them force boots on.
That's what I'm saying. We're back to the force boots. The only way.
Gotta go force boots, meta, so you can sell all these, or at least.
Giant ring also works against
You
Sprout.
still need your bots to, yeah.
Yeah, you backpack it, so then you still have the, you can pop it in for the teleport, but then you pop it out for the fight.
Does it with the leash?
Yes,
Maybe
you can just fall cover.
Giant's ring just so you could get the
Oh.
free thing.
I don't have this Huskar set. It's the Warhammer set, isn't it? I see the chainsaw. It's like a chainsaw from the Marines.
Gladiators, bless you. They seem to have
Marines?
this game plan in
Space
mind.
Marines.
I'm not sure if I would ever want to be in this position where we have to build Dagons and bots too and do all these things to keep up with this game, because I feel like, especially in the first game of best of 3, this is one of those games just gonna wear on your attention span, right? They have to
Space
do all
Marine.
these little things
I always see the word
just to make
Marine when I
sure
see his
the
name.
Falcons don't get a freebie.
It is
But they are doing it.
It's like playing against Naga Siren, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody has fun, but one team's gonna win.
Or Tinker, old school Tinker, that was another one.
Battle Fury fucking Abaddon. Of course.
No, that's true.
It's just
You know what you gotta do.
Well, the time's on your side of that equation. At some point, his wrist will start to break down.
Where Furion is not nearly as the same kind of risk. Pick off here onto Crit, tries to jetpack, Glimmer Cape away.
Good feeling in this game, what's new?
Spotted through the shards and the snowball. Plenty of ways to keep on top.
I mean, you know what we used to call this strat? This is the... I don't know if there's a lot of people...
I don't think it's for the 3 ends. It's for the sprout though.
You just pile the clowns into the car, and you TP everybody onto one dude to give you the catch on the map, because then you can just split up.
Yeah, it's just one guy. Wait, it's 5 guys.
11 deaths, they have 21 kills. It's over half the kills.
5 guys in a trench coat.
It's an old NA Dota strat.
Do you think he's still dead?
On who?
Uh-oh. Trap in. Help. Help.
Nah.
No, it's just...
Why did you betray me? Don't leave me.
No.
Oh, it's Andy stuck.
X fucking.
So lonely, so hungry.
Oh, his brother's outside the cage too.
4.6k health, 234 damage, countered by trees.
Free me from this hell!
He's getting hit now, dude. Why did you do this?
Pain!
Hey, he's doing his job.
You can't hit?
At me, master.
An eternal
In my
cage
cage.
of torment. What is this, dude?
There's no way you cannot hit the first cape.
Oh, he's out of range.
He's out of range.
Useless. Useless you are.
Oh, finally he's freed from the pain of his existence.
Yep.
God rest
When
his
will we be
soul.
free of the pain of existence?
No shards left to get off that Tormentor.
Yeah.
That's just some gold, but we did see the refresher completed by the Razor, and ATF closing in on that level 25. Yeah, these tier 4s are coming out. I mean, you're just going to have to bank on this Razor to carry you in this late game.
The 46-minute BKB, of course. How did I not think of this?
Engineered their lineup to deal with the Furion a bit.
I know no one believed in me, but I fucking won my game.
Yeah, Broach. Furion.
I believed in you.
I believed in you, yeah.
He is going to deal some serious damage. The Broach plus the
I won my own too, and I had a Void Spirit carry and the CK mid against Alina.
Could definitely surprise Watson here. Go through some of that Frost Shield as well. Skeeter eyeing up mid. He's on a ward right now.
Caught him inside the Sinister Gaze. Chain Frost. Quick blow up, perhaps.
I hate those chain bounces.
They're all here. It's gonna be 2 quick kills.
Beware the clown.
Game and Gladiators just outside of the Falcons.
It took
base.
half of the HP of the Morphling. This impetuses.
They just pounced instantly.
Oh wait, go back, Treant. He needs the vision of the creep wave.
You gotta be careful showing here. You get jumped.
Shaker carries a fucking dog water pick, right?
What?
Their idea was that the Razor will be carried. Then.
Yeah.
Oh.
Exodia!
Oh, Exodia Razor.
Exodia Razor. He's like 2 items off.
Not enough.
No agonies yet.
Watson doesn't give a damn. He just challenges the Enchantress, pushes past the Razor, puts him
Holy
into the fountain.
5 bucks.
Now he's back to deal with Maureen.
And also no satanic.
Has his BKB and will have his life cut short with an ultra kill. GG. It is
Okay. Wow.
What?
Game and win game 1.
Die?
kept up their attention and dealt with the
Aw.
non-stop
That's well played.
split push nonsense.
What did he say? I didn't hit a hero?
What the fuck was that? We didn't even hit heroes. Or a hero. It was. I think he could just get bored.
I mean, Falcons was ratting them for like 30 minutes, and the only person showing was Crit. And all they did was abuse Crit for fucking 30 minutes straight. Good itemization from Gaming Gladiators here. Double travels for catch. It's huge.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to expect or how to break it down, I do know, but the ending, I wasn't really sure what to expect because I thought that was going to be a little bit more of a climax between these 2 teams, but a high ground.
Thank you, Maka, for the 30 months. Is boys, thank you for the 100. Jacob, thank you for the 41. Turquoisa, thank you for the 18. Jericat, thank you for the 26. And Arif Abbasov, thank you for the 31, man.
To fight your opponent, like you can't really rat your way to victory anymore. It used to be like that.
I didn't like their draft. I think Morph versus Razor is two more favorites. I think mid Furion is so fucking whatever, right?
It's just so difficult to win.
I didn't notice. I wasn't here for the mid game. Did Marlin do nothing in no rotations?
I don't fucking know. I mean, he did rotations, but it's just he's a Furion, you know. He can only do so much.
I feel like there also wasn't an overcorrection.
He needed to win like one side lane for them with rotations, I think.
He does a couple of times in just the most inopportune times for them.
From what I see in this replay, he just kept going mid to defend the tower and got dove.
They bide their time. They know exactly what they need for this Abba and for this Morph to be able to fill in those gaps that they weren't even able to.
Do you remember when you died, Noto? Is he here? Oh, he's not here.
He's in the game, I think.
I don't remember when the fight was.
I think around 31 at least. Oh no, here.
I think it was this one, yeah.
Oh yeah,
it was this one. I remember. I tanked Razor and then my carry died. I was like, huh? What happened?
Oh. The classic Roche.
My carry! My carry, dude.
Used to be a lot more damage though.
Like what?
He's running it around behind the back of the tower.
How does that even work, man? That should really not be a thing.
I should change Primal Beast to be like Roche.
I was so surprised we lost that fight because I was like, oh, I was so busy on Razor, like we should win. We killed one before they started. I got Razor spells on me. We should be winning this.
I mean, we did win it.
Yeah, but we're still at the cost of a KO. It was like barely a win.
Yeah, who cares?
Yeah, like your ulti was perfect. We killed the X. We killed the Storm. And from here, I was like, how do we ever even come close to losing this fight? And then Noto tells me he died to Roshan. I was like, huh?
Missed it.
Yeah, I tanked everything for him. For him to die like this.
Fucking Thomas the tank engine comes in.
Enjoyable game to watch, but it was so technical that
the intricacies,
so many small things,
could have been overlooked.
What the fuck, I missed?
Huh? Oh, wait, how did it miss? Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like a hit.
We shouldn't forget who won the game. And that was gaming.
Was it gaming?
It was gaming.
Did they really win?
After all, even after all the shenanigans and all this, like,
nah, whatever.
To keep the game alive. Gaming Gladiators did seal it in the end, and I wanna, obviously we had the first big Abaddon in this game.
I'm so glad you want to talk about this because they move it to offlane, right? We've seen Abba mostly in the core. The only other in the carry, and the only other team that was picking up and putting it into the offlane was BetBim team for themselves. Miro playing it there, and they didn't actually find any success with it. But yeah, this Abba going to offlane now, seeing it in a different
first pick as well, by the way.
Yeah, but I feel like now that Ace has first picked it and just played it like he wants to, where he just keeps farming, keeps getting pretty much to 6 slots, buys Battle Fury when needed, buys Blink when needed, has this full confidence in this hero. I think it looks really strong. Again, I was doubting a bit when other teams started using it and started losing with it. It looked like, okay, people are picking it a bit too early, without a purpose. But now we see Gaming Gladiators first pick it and dominate with it, and I do think it adds this insane team fight to your composition that we saw again here at how Falcons just can't team fight, and partly it is because of Abba.
Oh yeah, is Quinn 30? Isn't Quinn 30?
Really well done in terms of the Huskar. You actually picked the Huskar 23. We talked about it during the draft, how potentially Falcons are looking at Huskar here and putting Skeeter on the Shaker, and by snatching the Huskar,
It's 25.
this awkward position where
I think he just has a high hairline.
By Falcons themselves, and they are
Makes him look older.
Furion hero, which is, you know, you did all these shenanigans, you got all this net worth, but there's a reason again why we don't see that much Furion. It's just cannot use the net worth to anything too meaningful to win the game.
But it's also a Huskar game where they're not getting carried away. When they're not getting the kills, you don't see the impatience. You know, we've seen enough Huskar players where if they're not getting kills, it's not progressing their items.
That's what I'm saying.
It was awful. So the fact that gaming themselves, under the pressure of the macro gameplay of Falcons, they identified it as well and was like, you know what, we'll match your macro play with our own. We won't waste the TP. We won't allow you to ever have that chance to get a free rats. What happens if gaming waste a TP, Falcons get that one side lane, then that pressure gets pushed over there, they get a Roshan, this game could be different, right? So the fact that I think gaming and Falcons both had the same like top level of map play, I think other teams here, they would have crumbled to Falcons. Like this draft, even though gaming's draft is so strong, how like top, I don't know, I don't know how to put it into words, but like both of these teams, it was just, maybe, again, not the most exciting, but it was so cool, the things that they did to even get into this game.
I want to circle back a little bit, Mizu, just because you talked about, you know, this Nature's Prophet. I think he did really well in lane against this Huskar. Like, I think Malrine really stepped up, and he was able to keep that lane for, I think, the first 3 levels, at least in his favor, and then somewhat even. But I shift my eyes a little bit more towards the carry Earthshaker, what we could have expected from this, because Skeeter played a very sacrificial role in this game. Let's be real, all this farm went onto the Razor. The Razor and the Nature's Prophet is where we mostly saw the net worth go on the side of Falcons. And so I don't know if there's a different way they could have played with this Shaker. There's more potential for it, and if he didn't really have to play this sacrificial.
I mean, he had
I can up volume a little bit. Sometimes I have so many people in Discord speaking. Still many voices. It's like in my head again.
I think it's just that Furion soaks again to the point I made earlier. Furion soaks up so much farm on the map.
Okay.
That
it's his game.
Yeah, it's kind of the Furion that takes all the space, right? Not that Shaker's farm would not really have made that big of a difference, I think, but overall.
I feel like now it kind of goes back to the question, is Shaker even that good? Now that I think about it, they first pick Abaddon. Do you want to core Shaker into an Abaddon? Like, you have the stun, you don't even lock him down, you don't buy Silver, you don't have Orchid, like, you're not ever... The Abaddon is the combo breaker. Shaker is the best combo like core hero, right?
But I don't think this where it's Shaker is a little bit for Falcons and potentially for other teams is a little bit like, and in Dota in general, like it doesn't really matter where the Shaker goes to some extent as long as you have the scaling on other heroes, right? We see Pangolier in offlane. We can even see Pangolier carry maybe sometimes. It doesn't really matter where these heroes go as long as the other players in the team have heroes that scale and can deal damage. Right, so I don't think the Shaker carry.
What's next Friday? I don't know. There's a Yakuza game. There's the Avowed game. There's the Monster Hunter game. Monster Hunter game's at the end of the month. But I think I'm still early into that Kingdom Come game because I didn't touch the main quest much. I don't even think I'm like halfway through after 25 hours of playing.
You're playing into an Abaddon, and you're allowing them to get a Morphling. Then they get a Huskar. It's like, your Shaker can't kill this. Your Prophet doesn't scale into it because you now need to have Broge and all these items. So it's like, you compare the 2 lineups, like gaming, the 3 cores, if they get farm, it's just like hands off keyboard, we're probably going to win a fight. And then on the other hand, it's like, you have to hit the perfect fissure into a perfect slam. And then Amar's like, I kind of want to static link them, but I'm falling off because I'm an early game tempo hero. So it's like their early game is not strong. Their late game, they get outscaled. So it's the map play and the ratting is their main recipe.
Well, it's gonna get delayed? No. I don't think Japanese games get delayed like that randomly. They usually announce that really early on.
Open because like everything you described is because they picked a hero that cannot deal with Abaddon, like the Shaker. I like the Shaker in other lineups, but if Abaddon's there,
I just think the last pick Huskar really threw a wrench into the plans of Falcons, and that's why we don't see the.
Who's the best team right now? Probably Tundra.
The idea is that you drain the Abaddon with Razor, right?
And I think most people would agree from just watching how they play right now.
Really outcarry Huskar either, right? Not really. Like you can drain him, but he hits you back with spears, right? And then when he also has saves behind him, so that the Huskar pick also kind of destroys the hard carry Razor from the offlane a little bit, right?
No, it does.
But I don't think
the Morphling as well.
I agree. Maybe the Shaker is not the ideal pick against Abaddon. I can agree with that, but I don't think there's inherently anything wrong with the Earthshaker carry.
I feel like you guys are arguing the same point.
Okay.
By the way, but like I have been listening, I feel like you're both saying the exact same
Dude,
thing.
this is not the draft. They're just showing what happened last game.
We probably are.
We did talk about it in the draft how Gaming Gladiators needed to watch out for the potential last pick. 24.
How to rank games is on this? I just look at games that I want to play, that's it. I don't really think too much about it.
Cheese Husker, right? Then Gaming Gladiators picks it up for themselves. So I would argue that Falcons maybe were a little bit in trouble just from the morphling itself.
Let's do this. Let's just ignore Husker for a minute because my brain's all foggy from this and that.
That's what I'm doing. So I think if you look at the 4 first picks.
Okay, we're gonna do it very slowly.
I haven't played Celeste. I bought that game ages ago on sale, and I just never opened it. Never installed it. It's just in my eternal backlog of games.
I'm saying that Morphling already counted the first 4 heroes, actually.
I fully agree.
Good.
That's what I was gonna get to.
I also agree with you.
I'm so glad you guys came to a conclusion.
I'm playing the End of the Day sequel too, yeah. End of Magnolia, whatever it's called.
These teams, they want to go toilet and do all these other things. They want to have an extended break, these divas. Anyway, so I'm going to go back to the abandoned.
To their face.
Yo, Tofu, can we start the game? Thank you. Anyway, so I think the abandoned, that's all I care about. Do you think Falcons were respected enough to think about it as a first phase ban?
Of course.
If gaming a first
I played a little bit of Red Dead Redemption, but the game was unplayable when I played it on PC. It was crashing like fuck.
At least do something different this time around, because I don't think, I mean, we can't criticize the Eng too much, right? No. But I didn't expect Eng to be picked into Abaddon. I don't think it has a really good purpose there. So I thought the Reiki would be a lot better.
But then technically that also opens up the fact that if you pick the Eng, you ban the Nyx, which opens up the Morphling. So if you don't pick the Eng, you don't have to ban the Nyx, you can ban the Morphling instead. But we're doing draft panel stuff, and this is not a draft panel. There's so many things that can happen in this game, and we're seeing beautiful camera shots of gaming outside, talking about this game, because they won.
Okay.
Do you wanna?
Oh, is it time? Finally, guys, it is time. We are so sorry you had to listen to 2 disgruntled bald men talk about the previous game.
Yeah?
And it's now time for the draft?
No. Too early.
Too early?
Yeah. The other one. The other thing we do before.
Oh, we do a break, don't we? Break time. Bye-bye. I'm not the host. It's very different.
I hope Gaming wins. I wanna see another Gaming versus Neraccio. Huh? What the fuck is this? So fucking cursed. I can hear the Click and Claw ad. Ah, nice. Of course, why not? Is it broken again? No. I hate this ad. Like, just from this ad alone, I never want to buy from these guys again. Or like, another again, ever.
Je stopt de stekker erin en hoor je klik. Dan ben je klaar. Nieuw, klik en klaar internet. Voor maar €25 per maand. Het kan ook zo.
Why do I hate it? Because I've seen the ad too many times. So now I don't want to buy it ever. Oh, I'm tired. Come on, start the game. You get annoying cell calls in the Netherlands, yeah. To switch ISP and stuff like that. I've had ISP people at my door before. Trying to convince me to switch to their service. And power company stuff too. Holy dude, how's that shit even legal? Yeah, it's fucking shameless, right?
Personally, I've never used a bug. I've only used some features. But I do know some players that abuse bugs. I remember the Legion Commander bug, where his third skill was some very interesting feature. I think the Legion Commander bug, since
I
I'm
haven't
not a
changed my
Legion
doorbell sound.
Commander
I'm too
player
lazy.
myself, but I think it was that your third skill used to proc infinitely on denies, and it used to deal more damage. I think so. I think the bug abusers should be punished. They shouldn't be allowed to use them, except for my team. Their features.
I have never used a bug. I'm a good guy. I used the Legion double damage before, but I don't think that was a bug. Hello guys, and today I want to explore some bug that I see people have used before. Harpoon bug. Like back then, you have to just buy 2 harpoon and sell one of them. You will gain a max attack speed on the game. That guy I want to explore is, I have seen that guy using is Nasumi. $5,000 from the salary, paying to me because he is on my enemy and he abusing the bug.
Who wins Cass versus Huskar? If talking laning phase, Huskar smashes that, I'm sure.
I've been struggling with bugs, like basically my whole Dota career. They always somehow get to me. I think especially lately, it's been really hard. Yeah, there's this bug, I think it's called Nyx Assassin. He always comes and like vendettas me, and I'm like, what the frick? What is this bug? Straight to prison. If you pick a bug, you just, you know, you should be executed. Actually, I changed my mind. No prison, execution straight away. So think about that next time you abuse a bug.
Welcome back, everyone. After our post-game argument, I've had to stand between these two, all right? You gotta diffuse the situation a little bit.
I think the issue is I used to be the only ball guy on the panel.
You think there's too much boldness now?
Last time too, now we have 2 board analysts. It's just like this.
Too much.
Yeah.
And then the bold caster as
and then
well.
the ball I know, it's just, yeah.
Any words back, Misery?
Oh, he's gonna talk about Huskar again, isn't he?
Like,
Ooh, 22 for Huskar.
I feel like we need Syndrome to also be bold.
You're gonna shave his head? What?
No comment.
No comment here. All right, I feel like I've got to go back to my spot here. You guys have made up.
Squeaky clean. He's not even a true board.
No.
Don't out him like that. We were having some technical issues in case you guys didn't
What?
know.
A game?
This game went a little bit longer. We got to run some fun content as well, but hopefully we're back on track. And before we do see this game number 2, yes, I know we're only in game number 2 of our Falcons and Game In series. Let's talk some more about this draft and just what we saw play out and how we can expect some change-ups from hopefully both teams in game number 2.
Yeah, I mean, I think key players the next game could potentially be Ace and ATF, right?
Yep.
It's kind of like they are taking over as the carry role a little bit for both their teams. Maybe Ace less so. Like last game, they kind of ran
the XPM on that last game, 1,037.
That's kind of crazy. But they kind of ran like a tri-core lineup, right? But Ace definitely likes to farm and then taking up the contender with the other offlaners to get the most items and CS and. Yeah,
I think that
farm as possible.
It's the fact that between both teams, you do have this kind of like who breaks that balance first. Like if Ace is forced to fight because of a certain situation, then maybe Amar even looks better. But if Amar's dragged into the earlier fights, then Ace will capitalize on, wait, I don't need to join the fight because my team's already doing a good job. So I think between the 2 offlaners, it's on the rest of the team, like how do we set up the game so that they can farm? So they both look at their best when they're like an independent and make the calls when they're ready. And in this game, like even though there's a lot of pressure on game inside, Ace just felt like he was in complete control of his hero. Like you never felt like he was dragged into too many fights. He was buying the items he wanted to.
I actually don't even know how many fights I saw him show up to early game. Yeah. Like outside of a fight going to him, how often was he rotating into a fight?
I mean, he died twice, so let me assume 3 times. I don't know.
Okay.
But no, I think the main point there is also if we look at the carries, right? Like Watson and Skidder, it's like if one of your heroes in your draft does create a problem and then drags people into the game once again, it disrupts that balance. And both of these teams excel when they have like kind of like a tricolor all scaling at the same rate. And I think just because of how maybe reactive that draft was for Falcons, like the Shaker being very vulnerable, like he got a Blink Dagger, he went to Twin Gate, instantly at the Twin Gate, he sees a Tusk on the high ground, he has to blink away. What happens if he goes through that Twin Gate, gets the kill on the Morphling, right? Again, it's these small little plays that completely change the entire script of a game. And who are you saying hello to?
No one. I can't even.
No.
I wasn't waving to anyone.
Out yourself. Come on. Who are we saying?
Well, I thought they were looking over this way, but I think they were just staring off into the distance.
Oh,
and then I started waving, and
so you're waving to no one.
And then Quinn's gonna. Oh, they both waved back.
Oh, there we go. That's nice.
I don't know. I'm sure they're just as bored waiting for the game to start as well. Can you get anyone on Falcons to wave to you?
I do believe they're a little bit more focused right now as they lost.
Oh, they're
So I feel like you asking me to do that is also potentially very bad for my career.
I didn't realize. I can't see that they're behind me.
You're one game away from elimination. How are we doing?
How am I supposed to be able to see that? T, I don't have eyes on the back of my head.
I mean, we just watched the game. We know they're one game down. I don't want to interact with them right now.
That's fair enough.
I don't want to be like, oh, what happens if there's a losers interview for the first time?
There's not.
And you're like, hey, why did you lose?
No, I'd make you do it.
Fucking ball guy kept talking to us while we were prepping. You know, I don't want to be that guy.
It's just because I know Snaking's having an issue with these PCs, so I didn't know if everyone else was still going on.
Do you guys think Gaming Glitters are a little bit too happy right now? They're up 1-0, but it is a best of 3, right?
I think they deserve it in the fact that they were punished in winning, you know? Like when they won the game, Quinn was like annoyed that they won because they won in that manner. Like, so I think for them, it's like, you know what? It's like, you know, we overcome the toxic Falcons defense of blah, 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 you know? So I think, yeah, they're allowed to be happy, but they're not like BB level happy. No. They're not like, you know, high ego we're winning. They're just in good spirits. I think it's very different types of joy.
They're just happy amongst themselves. They're not trying to like impose it onto...
I mean, that would actually be a power play right now if they just started throwing insults across the room, like, "Oh, Snaking, sort your fucking PC out." Again, it's like
nice bench, bro.
Yeah,
nice bench, bro.
Disconnect more, mate. Yeah,
we need more trash talk. Live trash talk.
Yeah, I mean, that is a possibility. But again, in Dota, we're a little bit more mature, reserved.
Yeah, we save it for in-game, right?
Yeah, we save it for in-game. And also, when people do try and do it out of game, maybe even like the pure happiness and scream, it seems to go against them because it seems to level up teams. So. It's not explored, but I think with the setup at Blast Slam, there is a potential in maybe 3 or 4, utilizing the studio
the
could
psychological impact of seeing your opponents face to face live in the studio. Well, look, guys, we don't have to fill any longer. Thank goodness we've been able to break down every inch of that game at number 1. We've been able to theory craft some stuff we'd love to see in game number 2. And well, it brings me absolute pleasure to tell you that a draft is ready.
Hey guys, it's me, really short, Rhea, next to really tall Sinner. How's it going up there?
Oh,
the weather's great.
It started. Nice.
Oh yeah, it's really scary down here.
All right.
All right, we got a draft on our hands. Let's see how's it gonna go this time. We had a very fun Huskar last game, but it didn't feel like the kind of game where, okay, we've been cheesed by Huskar and the game's over at 16 minutes. You know, it's so long.
What's my first pick last game? It was Ench and Abaddon.
I was 5, 7, and 11, and we won. That was the plan all along. Like this hero.
What airballs am I using? I'm using Kinera Earth.
They made it work that time around. So obviously Watson with an insane Morphling performance with the 14-0.
It's the in-ears of my people.
And as the panel talked about ad nauseum, that was an insanely good Morphling game.
Yeah.
My God, it's like no counters. You can turn into Razor, you can turn into Shaker, do whatever you want basically. So I gotta make sure that it's a tougher game for Watson, I think. And on top of that, the first pick Abaddon worked. Let's see. I think that's where I'm mainly looking for adjustments here. Is are Falcons going to change their priorities now that Gaiman have shown some completely new tech? Or it's not like his build was new or something.
Do they ban the Pango Ferret here?
Yeah, Yeah, well, we have a switch up in
Monkey's banned this time.
pick order at least, which is...
Did it hurt my ears?
Usually we see
No.
it go back and forth, at least in the past, I noticed, but this tournament...
I don't think I've ever had ear problems with in-ears.
certain preference, and we're seeing people get like multiple like first picks in a row, which is interesting, but this time, yeah, we swap over. Things are different.
When I saw Kingdom Come? The day after release. I don't remember what day that was though.
Magnus
8
and
maybe?
Invoker were banned before. They are both still.
No, it was earlier than that.
Pango is actually an
It was 8
interesting
now.
ban
It was
because when these two teams played in the group stage.
When did I start it?
It was Gaming that banned it.
4 days ago?
Which I thought was surprising because Gaming have two really good Pango players, and I thought they would want that for their strategy. But they banned
Pango
it
ban
in
again.
One,
Okay.
Falcons again. They're banning it again. Right now.
They're done with this shit.
They just really think this hero is great, and they don't want Falcons to have it.
Yeah, so this does mean now that if Falcons do want to ban it again, they can ban the Invoker and pick Mag. If they're worried about that setup from last game where they had to ban both, that's one way of avoiding that problem. But then again, if you're first picking Magnus, I think Gaming Gladiators will be happy to just take Abaddon. So I don't think that's what we're going to look at. We're going to look at this.
Hello, Abaddon.
Okay. If you told me going into
First pick Abaddon again.
Stole it.
First pick, I would have been like, really?
Yeah.
They stole it.
Stole it.
And then that would have been the end of the
Is
conversation.
Abaddon that good of a hero that you just first pick it now?
I would have been okay with that.
Yeah.
It's so weird that it is.
Yeah.
It's not like you're gonna steal Ench here. Or are you?
We have Ricky's, Bounty Hunters, Magnuses.
We have Invoker.
Today does play
Invoker is
Enchantress,
really good
but
against this hero, I think. You have
I haven't
all
seen
sorts
him
of,
play it in tournament.
You have Mana Burn, you have AoE control, you have tons of different utility that you can't dispel. Ice Wall, the Tornado you can't dispel, the EMP you can't dispel. So I do feel like that would be a go-to here for Gaimin in this situation, but they rate the Magnus higher.
Magnusi.
Interesting. This is usually a
Enigma
hero that
won
you
a
don't
game.
mind playing
Abaddon
Abaddon against. You
versus,
can just
I mean,
get
Magnus
RP,
against
not fear.
Abaddon.
You can dispel it from one ally. Maybe Gaimin just want to play heavy farm.
Yeah, there's a
If you have a
potential,
4-week sick leave time, play some Elden Ring, my man. If you haven't yet, at least. That's definitely
that's super strong. But
one of the games of all
the hero
times.
pool is so wide when you have Magnus too, right? You can pair it with this PA potentially, which has also been. Oh, okay. Goodbye, PA. Never mind. She's gone. Sorry about that.
I don't think a team is getting this combo anymore this time.
Yeah, definitely not. But it's forcing bans.
Yep.
And it enables so much, and you can flex it on different roles. I like it. I just think he's a strong hero, and Abaddon can probably. I'm assuming they have other ideas in mind of how to deal with Abaddon.
You know what? Watson hero is good with Mag and good against Abaddon.
What? Tell me.
Slark.
Slark? Wowee, can you explain why Cinderin?
That's because he's a fish.
Oh, yeah.
And Abaddon has a horse, so he can't swim.
Okay, that makes
So
sense, I
when
guess.
Slark gets in the water, Abaddon, you remember that scene from Lord of the Rings?
I'm gonna
Where
say
she
yes.
like summons the waves and then the horses can't cross. It's the one that
that
Team
one,
Liquid's
okay.
logo is actually based off that scene.
Wrong. Slark is a fish.
I've only watched the first movie recently.
You said aha like that was just bullshit. It's actually true.
No, I didn't. No, it was not. I was embarrassed because I haven't watched Lord of the Rings recently enough. It's my bad. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But no, I
But yeah,
understand.
Slark
It's a good
actually
idea.
shows up in that scene. There's fish in the water. You just can't see them.
Oh, cool.
There's like extras.
I remember the very large, overtly obnoxious British voice that came out of the water. I was Slark. What a fool I was. Forget.
Yeah, you definitely didn't watch it recently, did you? You watched the dubbed version. The English version of Lord of the Rings. All right, Lycan's gonna hit the bin. Not really too surprising. Both teams run this very effectively, and I think a hero like Lycan's actually quite nice against Mag. The way Magnus gameplay gravitates is a lot around jungle camps. Lycan can scout you, he can pin you down with the Alpha Wolves, and
I don't know what the counter is to Abaddon. I feel like this hero is good against everything in the game.
and it's one of Falcon's flex picks, so get it out of the way.
Lich!
For last game, we had the idea of Razor.
Lich.
I thought it was decently effective, honestly, especially when you're able to go Assault Cuirass and have so much armor. It felt like Amar was tanking a lot in these fights and getting away with a lot more. Why are you laughing?
Because I just realized I never answered your question of why Slark is great against the bad.
Oh,
I just gave
I
a
thought that was
bullshit
on-
answer and then we just let it be.
I was never gonna press you. Do you want me to press you? Cinderin, explain. No, actually don't. I don't care unless they pick Slark. I don't care.
Still.
They should pick Slark. You can push Phoenix's attack speed low.
I mean, it's not terrible still.
Not bad. It's just looking better and better. Let's see them pick like a Warlock as well, and then we're really cooking.
10 seconds remaining.
So Phoenix, I guess the overall idea that Falcons are proposing here is if you guys are going to take a team fight, we will be impenetrable, right? There's going to be a Supernova Sunray. There's going to be an Abaddon front line that you can't really go on first. So your RP, they're trying to make RP as unappealing of a spell as possible. And now they have Bounty Hunter to scout the jungle stacks and to overall just be a nuisance in the early phases of the game to prevent gaming from getting the snowball running. Similar logic to the Lycan, although it's a totally different hero, but just having a relatively low upkeep in this scouting hero seems very powerful in the meta right now. So now the question is, do Gaimin want to respond
bounty
in
plus
turn
5 Phoenix.
With their own
Ooh, lean already.
Actually, all right. Well, this is a hero.
Yeah.
Not too talented heroes.
The nice, the Huskar pick mid.
True.
It's nice.
Except for
well, actually, she can kill Abaddon. She can overkill his ult.
She could, and I don't know if she will, but she could. I like Lina a lot. I also think Falcons right now.
Lina can be rough to play here against bounty roaming.
Right, you talked about how it can be used defensively or make RP unappealing.
If you have a hero that can gap close a little bit, that hero could be in danger mid.
Yeah, I don't think he likes to play against Phoenix as well.
Be effective. Right now, Gaimin can just walk away.
Yeah, true.
If he gets a good opponent and a stun on him, he dies.
Quite aggressive right now, right? Abaddon wants to go run at heroes, Banning wants to go run at heroes, and if they can't fulfill that,
now we're thinking about Nyx for the
bounty. I talked to
bounty.
Misery about this earlier today, and he said he thinks one of the better responses to Nyx is Bounty Hunter, but Gaimin opt to pick it into Bounty, and I think there's a couple of reasons for this here. First of all, they really want a kill partner for Lina, probably, so they can 100% just find something that they can kill. They have Carapace against Sunray, which is nice when Phoenix isn't in ult form. And I personally find the Nyx Bounty Hunter dynamic kind of double-edged myself, because of I think the Nyx sense is quite interesting in a lot of game situations against that type of hero.
Tiny can be rough mid against Lina.
One of my top 3 hardest matchups in my opinion right now in this patch for Nyx in the Tiny.
The thing about Tiny versus Lina mid is like whenever you get 5 or 6 on Tiny,
and it's
lane can switch sides, like Tiny can damage the Lina more often than Lina to the Tiny. One rotation can fuck Lina.
Yeah, that's true.
So they're covering their bases that this mag could be carry, which is of course a possibility. Okay. Do you think after the first phase that Slark has become a better or a worse pick? And I'm bringing it up again because I'm still just thinking of how Gaimin played the last game and what types of heroes Watson will want to play with Empower. I don't think Slark has a single bad matchup here, except arguably Tiny in some phases of the game.
Probably depends
but them
on the Falcons' last pick.
Them banning DK would, that would just be another
good hero. Well, at that point you have too much health to get through, in my opinion. Right? Slark wants to sit on one guy and him, but not 3. Abaddon, you're gonna have to hit through his ult for 10,000 years. Tiny's gonna be really tanky. You add a DK on top of that, he's really tanky. I don't think Slark has the health pool, and his ult and the shot don't last long enough for him to kill all of those things. Also, he's gonna be wanting to be the one folks helping with the egg. I don't know, it feels like too many things for him to deal with.
So do you think there's a better choice either for carry or off lane? We're putting Lina mid here, right? There's just no question.
Yeah,
she's not carry here. I really don't think so.
I can't imagine.
So then, is there a gotcha offlane pick that's just like amazing? I guess Timber is quite good here. Or would you rather put Mag there and get? Is there some sort of carry we're missing? I guess is what I'm getting at. That could really own this game.
Falcons turn to ban.
Lifestealer getting removed. That would have been good, but they banned it themselves.
You Timber carried or Magnus carried Timber offlane this shit, dude. It looks so fucking good.
Probably end up with some really boring generic carry like Gyro.
Holy if they fucking Timber here. They could even Timber mid and offlane Mag. Actually, no, it's Lina mid. Timber carry.
Strength 0.
It's okay.
I also don't know if you need to hard
There's only one strength 0. But this is good against all these heroes.
Yeah.
It's the freest Timber game I've ever seen in my life.
Because she has no health, so it deals no damage.
No stuns.
She can survive a tiny burst.
Barely.
Abaddon cannot really fight her because there's way too much to get through. And Bounty Hunter is whatever. I actually think Falcons have no solution to that potential pick here.
Okay.
It's just a matter of the pacing of the game. But let's see. Still a ban left, of course. They can cover that if they're at all concerned. That's a hero that Gaimin have not shied away from playing historically. They're very, very comfortable with that hyper carry.
Yeah, you're overthinking this whole thing.
If I were gaming, I would pick Morphling again.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. That is also a
looks good, yeah.
And then you do just play.
But they can also be thinking about Abaddon carry here.
Watson. He has a lot of experience, so you could do that if you think the Huskar can win the game. He kills Egg.
CK can burst Timber. Sure.
It looks pretty good.
Depends on the state of the game.
You could move Lina off and put him against Tiny. I don't know.
Just play Lina carry.
Yeah, just play Lina carry. Falcons, because they have the first pick here. I don't know. I feel like Gamer's in a really good spot.
PL versus Timber? Probably not.
But you get to see who your offlane is. If it is a free lane,
I mean, PL is a pick. PL is not a great pick.
That's a really
too much shit
already. If it is just some melee offlaner and they don't have like a high damage support with them, you can have kill threat in that lane. Sounds pretty damn good.
And I think I understand why Falcons are using basically all their reserve time on this ban. I mean, first of all, they're about to run out of stuff to do in the draft, so why not? But I think this is a really, really difficult ban because when we can list like 3 or 4 potential threat heroes that you need to deal with, you have to figure out what is the greater evil and get rid of that, and then pick something that works okay against the other options, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit worried for Falcons.
It looks like a dream fucking Timber game. It's a dream Timber game, dudes. It's the best Timber game you could ever ask for.
Carry a Baden.
Send it.
What are you liking most now? Do you think a Baden carry into some sort of offlaner like Timber, or would you rather put Mag offlane and get a carry like Slark, or even Jugger could work this game?
Don't Juggernaut. The Cinderen guy, he's smoking crack. You don't fucking go Jug here. Ain't no way. Against Mars too?
It's one of the heroes that can lane against Mars with Lich quite effectively. You have Frost Shield for the slow, you have the Frost Blast, so you can just really chase down Mars with Spin. You get Empower, which means
you don't want to have your ulti randomly end?
Go fast Mjolnir.
You go both.
You can go both if you're really feeling yourself, I guess. I don't know, there's so many options.
Timber.
Luna was an old
Freest Timber game in the entire fucking world.
Nerfed pretty badly though.
She did, but guess who played one game of her in their pub and lost with it?
Terribly at offlane Magnus.
Whatever. I wasn't gonna go there, but
honestly, I'm a little bit bummed out about this. Not because I don't think it's a good pick.
No,
I hate it. I wanted the other picks a bit more. I thought they would be a bit more spicy.
I don't like this pick at all.
Primary upside to this choice here for Watson is the side of of Falcons don't actually have the best illusion clear. Mars's illusion clear is okay, but Bounty Hunter has trash.
I have bad feelings with Ace on heroes like Magnus.
So potentially what Gaiman are playing for here is the Terrible Illusions are going to be a big
I don't know, it's like, it's just not his type of hero. We'll see, I guess.
I think it's a very textbook draft. I really like Gaiman here. I think the first game was a bit.
It does play a lot of like aura heroes or like going type of heroes.
I'm really on board with their
not initiators.
Same. I feel like Lina doesn't feel that threatened. Like, I like.
No, I still like Gaiman's draft a lot.
As soon as she has BKB, it's so easy to react.
I think they have a very strong. Yeah, I mean it's a very well-rounded draft. They have everything pretty much. One thing is that offlane is weak. And Falcon safe lane is giga fucking strong. That's a fucking Abaddon Phoenix lane against Nyx Magnus. Magnus is okay, and Nyx is not a laner, so that lane is weird, and they're gonna need shenanigans where they pull creeps and stuff like that. And then Lina beats Tiny mid, somewhat, a little bit. And I don't know about Mars TV. I think that does even. I don't know.
Even-ish.
Then we toss her in.
So for Falcons, you want to play around Track and Malrine. I think Malrine is the player to watch this game. It's him and Amar. I think the Abaddon will need time, and you really want to activate your Bounty Hunter.
I'm worried about this Nyx lane.
Around the map with Malrine and Amar.
I think there's a decent chance that they get shit stomped and then they'll never have a game.
Said and done, potentially at minute 15, because there is so much that they have to do early.
A team that was known for their blistering fast pace has now shown a different identity. Gaming Gladiators took a slower approach against Team Falcons and proved
Lich TB against Bounty Mars. Lich TB should win against Bounty Mars.
You see these nerds buying boots on Tiny mid so you can place the wards faster, and then sending it back to set it?
Yeah.
A bit more in terms of the player synergy.
Some Bounty and Mars sound like such a chocolate lane.
Put some law down on the line.
Yeah, I mean, the question was always
like a candy bowling.
Gladiators with this change-up, how much would Watson adapt to Gaming Gladiator style, and in turn, how much would Gaming Gladiators adopt to Watson style? And it
what
seemed
the fuck
like
happened? How is this game so late?
For a while, but
it's only game 2.
Getting top of the grid tier, and then in turn,
it was 1-1 when I left at 7 for Thunder Enigma. I thought it was done. Jeez.
Oh yeah, they had some technical issues.
Bit of identity that, as you said, works for them, but they have to
how's the games? Who's winning?
To get to the finals.
Gaming actually fucked Falcon's ass. They stole their Huskar pick, I think.
Oh shit!
And just so happens Huskar is also played by Quinn. This, damn. I think all the Huskar players in the posting are in this game. All 3 of them. It's disgusting. Also, why are you out of breath?
So I was running up the stairs. So
what the fuck?
I was like, I sat down and I'm like, wait, there's still a game going on? What the fuck?
Player like ATF on this hero, I just haven't seen it lately.
That's crazy.
So he's gonna have to
Quinn plays all the fucker heroes, no? Like Viper, Huskar.
Yeah, Batrider too. It's disgusting. Yeah, and Oldie.
Yeah, the only thing I see about Mars is that
like, you know, like fucking puke hero.
Well against two potentially ranged.
Damn, good to see gaming winning though. I like it. Fuck Falcons.
Why? Why fuck Falcons?
I don't know. I actually like them. I just like it when they lose too. I don't know. So
I think a lot of people don't like Quinn. They don't like his personality.
Yeah. I like Quinn. I mean, well, I don't like the toxic part, but I think he's doing better. He's working on himself. I can appreciate that.
I don't really care away.
And yeah, I mean, the stats don't lie, Austin. This hero sucks.
Yeah, losing.
Oh, this
is doing good.
Yeah, I mean, this lane, I don't think they can touch them, huh? The bounty is just a little bit too useless to this. I don't even know what the bounty is doing right now. Is he griefing?
A bit of unnecessary.
Oh, he's pulling the wave. He's pulling the wave. His icons are so big I couldn't see the creeps.
Yeah.
It looked like he was griefing.
I thought he was running to his corner.
Position force always doing something important, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when they're not on the lane, especially.
Time mechanic, you can kind of match the longevity. This Abaddon doesn't have the silence anymore, so that part of the matchup is gone.
Yeah. Screw him or?
It seems pretty good on paper. You can stall out games with your illusions and just out-kill him. So I wonder how much of it was gaming going, yeah, let's just play it safe, give Watson his Terrorblade. He's going to have Empower to back it up. And then you're just going to outscale this Abaddon, and we're going to go late again, because we don't think Falcons are going to be able to outpace us.
Yeah, I mean, people with this Terrorblade was being picked up as 3 position. What a lot of people were remarking on was how good the Shard is on Terrorblade. Just kind of a crazy farming mechanism, kind of useful sometimes in fights if you don't have meta. Well, if you combine the power that Shard gives you alongside it in power, like this TV is just going to go crazy in farming. Especially if your illusions are going to be able to help you run down lanes when Falcons don't really have the best way to address that either.
Yeah, they don't.
One for you, one for the creep, one for you.
Phoenix just burning the entire AoE.
Sure.
A bunch of couriers getting slain early here, but so far it's gaming coming ahead on these lanes. All 3 of their cores are free farming up here, and all 3 of them have significant amount of denies early. 7, 6, and 7.
What carry did Watson play game 1?
Picking it up in terms of the CS and looking for the
was it Morphling?
3 heroes go for the Lotus, and Crit wins the 1v2 Lotus draw.
They needed something up here because Amar is just getting harassed. Constant spam between the Lich and the Terrorblade up here. Really testing how much he wants to invest in the regen. And this is not a guy who likes to invest in regen. He just wants to get stats up. So maybe sucking some extra net worth out of Crit here as the Tiny gets forced to base, having to deal with the constant Dragon Slave spam. So gaming really starting to pull ahead in this
wow.
Half HP, half mana, base? Wow.
The next lane is actually owning. Now's the lane expected to struggle the most.
They did well in the first wave, I think.
They're doing the best in the whole game right now.
I mean, it's Bounty Hunter versus Nyx.
Had good lane manipulation. First 2 waves.
I feel like this is going to be a situation where Crit kind of has to go into mid. But Tofu,
this is balanced.
He may match him.
This is balanced.
Steal some big creeps.
Yes.
Yeah, steal the creeps. Take away the Watcher.
This isn't a real gank threat, but it's annoying. You were kind of threatening the water rune steal, so it forces the split. You're still getting farm on this Nyx, and should not forget that Nyx and 8 in these Invis matchups.
Quinn, he's not going to let Marine get away with this. Pulls the creep wave back on top of each other and will continue to lay into Maureen.
Quinn's probably a little, getting a little PTSD going to the last game with the wave pulling already.
Oh, he's getting so fucked.
I mean, at the same time, Maureen, he's probably not too happy with having to play as a melee hero against this Lina.
A bit of an unfair matchup.
Gotta nuke some keeps, Quinn. Fucking hell. The wave is too big.
Get even more denies than Quinn already has, which he's sitting at 13.
Early gate rotation for this Lich, especially away from a lane that they were dominating. Want to find a lead out on Skeeter. Shockwave, Skewer.
Oh, no mana for Skewer.
No mana.
Ace, no mana. Ooh, misjudged that one by 10 mana, it seems like. And now Celery, he's going to be the victim, perhaps. Slowed down, blood grenade raining in. He's still got to watch out for this Skewer. Now he does have the mana for it. He's going to go for it on the Phoenix.
He's dead anyway. You might even live on snaking.
Shield is so unbalanced. Holy.
Oh, and that was with the Lich rotation too. I guess Bounty was there as well. They both moved.
Around it. Just do not have the mana on the mag to go for that kind of play and end up bleeding 2 kills in a laning phase where they were just winning 3 lanes.
Yeah.
Like, did you need to even make that early gate rotation?
It was so funny because he so clearly, he did the shockwave.
Another
and he just stops moving. He's like, wait.
Yeah.
I thought I had mana for the Skewer away, guys. Uh-oh.
Very awkward sequence there.
So lucky.
It gives a lot of space for this Mars to recover his game. Extra experience for the Bounty Hunter. Falcons absolutely will take that one. ATF's like, yes, please, go to the other lanes. I get my 1v1 with all my stat items, all my gauntlets of strength.
Mag for Gaming Gladiators. Ace has been the...
What? Yeah, Mars doing here? Isn't it weird? Like Mars Bounty? And
we have seen
I don't know what it's doing for them.
What do you mean?
Mars with Phoenix.
Metamorphosis going to be used in the top
lane. Oh, like that's a good, just that, a good combo?
It's one of the better ones in the game.
Karina is very good.
Almost guarantees your egg. They need to like BKB to go close and hit it if they want to.
Right. Just wonder, I don't really see Mars do well, which is weird because it seems like a good hero, but...
Only in the hands of pros.
Yeah. Mars has been nerfed a lot.
Oh, it's the only team fight. Only team fight. I mean, you can be a god laner and play like a Morin.
And in particular, this nerd has 1100 Mars games.
Right, yeah.
Just put him on an island here.
I just had to use the Arcane Rune just to try and get some extra farm, clears out the wave, then goes back to hit some jungle with the extra spells. Quinn, that's a nice little bump there. Bounty Rune to refill the bottle twice and might be able to come over and help out Celery, who is under assault behind
Dangerous for gaming.
Amar and Crit, they're going to use the stadium here to try and finish off. Maybe get Watson instead. They turn back around on him.
Oh, it is
Watson was so hesitant there.
Oh, it's so dangerous for gaming.
No two sides. He's gonna hit for stun. Not the insult.
It's the spear. Tofu's going to try and help him out here.
Oh, Skeeter is here.
Oh, didn't get
he didn't get the shield.
Turns around, LSA stun on 2.
Oh my god.
He's got the avalanche, the final bit of damage required to finish off the mid laner of Gaming
Disaster.
Gladiators.
It's another
It's so low level on TB.
Like
What level 5 when this has happened?
In the area and how strong he was. But that arena blocking out the vision, going for both kills.
Tiny Arcane Rune clutch fight.
I think less than 10.
Arcane Rune, DD Rune, what's next?
Being able to
Ace Rune.
there and turn that team fight around. And just beautiful toggling of the stuns here, bringing everybody to that fight. Huge move for Falcons in this early.
Oh, he's going Echo Saber.
And as a result, Gaming Gladiators' early advantage they should have had off the lanes has completely evaporated.
Can fall back on some farming here with the lead they have. I mean, you have a lot of lane shove between this Terrorblade and Lina. You're still waiting for that Vendetta to come online for the
Can you Wind Waker out of Mars Arena?
Yeah. They're still technically ahead here.
Oh, damn.
If you're just looking at the cores. Your concern in this game is going to be how much pace Falcons can bring in terms of this tiny balance.
But you can't like Falcon dive
really ramping
out
up
of it.
pressure around the map, getting chain kills going, getting those tracks online. This is a way.
I wonder if you can dive if you tank the hit and then dive.
Just riding you out for 40 minutes.
Oh,
might be able to. Not sure.
Being stalked in the jungle, as is Watson. Falcons would love to take another fight because they have the amp damage in Tiny's bottle. But instead, they'll use their numbers to take the enemy safe lane tower, while Skeeter, being a carry Abaddon, can hold his own.
No defense here. Of course, just want their fighting items before they join anything, so ATF just gonna wear
Fixed a few years ago. I mean, those it wasn't a patch log, but it still just straight up worked off on a lot of heroes. Like, Column still jumped over it, Zeus still jumped over it. And a lot of heroes could still just tank the hit and then jump over it. But I don't know if they ever changed that.
Gonna try and come in and help him out, but the tree just does too much damage. Celery. He dies, giving Falcons a 6th kill. Tofu is finally level 6 though, so maybe they can start getting some kills of their own on the side of Game and Gladiators.
Yeah, he's been jungling a decent amount. So
come to think of it, they have that super grief combo, which is Tiny and Mars. The fucking arena stops toss.
It is going to create a decent amount of map pressure here.
This is so awkward though. The Nyx Assassin using the Vendetta to go from bottom to top.
Oh, you cannot toss out of the arena.
If you get bumped, yeah, the toss is completely cancels. So you don't get the crash landing damage or anything, or the toss itself. That shit griefed me so many times.
So Ace backs away, hides behind his tier 1 tower.
It's going to be a likely failed move for Maureen here, which could be time he's farming the
oh shit, they revealed the smoke.
Do have the catapult up here.
Yeah, ahead of me.
Not too bad.
Yeah, what the fuck?
No.
The move, if you still get the tower.
But don't get smoked and instantly broke.
Oh, you mean that? I thought you meant the other heroes.
Yeah, he like walked up to him.
Smoke that did not land. Something going their way.
Oh, but what is this gang? He doesn't even blink.
Has to retreat
no blink on. Neither Tiny or Magnus.
Nyx and Lion do cancel toss. Yeah. If you time it. If you're God of War, you time it. And it has to be an enemy.
Sure. Nyx Assassin would love a pick-off. Bounty Hunter just wants team fights that they win for track gold.
Kind of almost expect Falcons to make some sort of move to just collapse mid lane here and say, hey, either fight us into the track Supernova or we just take your tier 1 mid.
Yeah. And at the same time, you would expect Game of Gladiators. This is a tower they will defend. Track gets out onto the Nyx Assassin before he Vendettas.
That's big. That's really big here.
God, these tracks.
Tower you would like to defend with the Lich.
So annoying.
Protect your ancients.
Look how many heroes are coming in. They're just gonna down with numbers.
Shield run on the Tiny, I think, guarantees this.
Sure. Yeah, I guess this is just not.
He got every rune, no? Arcane rune, DD rune, shield rune. I missed one, no?
Yeah, the illusion rune on no, he didn't get the illusion rune on Quinn.
So Quinn gets the illusion, he gets DD, Arcane, and shield. So it's haste and invis. And regen, the last 3 runes. There's really fucking good runes coming. The 40-minute rune is important, and 16 and 7 and 18, I mean.
The Nyx Assassin and the Lina both teleporting in. They managed to get the spear, though. Watson is dead.
This is even worse, right? You're losing the TB to the track, and you're responding.
And maybe losing the Nyx Assassin as well. Toss back onto the neutral creep. Skeeter chasing after him, and the pin once again from Amar will guarantee a kill. Double blink dagger pickup off of that. This is gonna crowd out the map so quickly. I'm not sure if Game and Gladiators are gonna be able to put
Guess we're just waiting for Lina Ags.
No. Magnus Blink, I think.
Oh.
I'm not sure how she played this lineup. That's why I didn't like the TB pick as much as like another active hero pick, because it makes her drive so fucking slow. Lina is like a permanent farmer from it. So your mid is not gonna rotate unless she gets a really good rune. By the way, 40-minute rune coming up. It potentially is a super good rune.
Actually, he gets off the chain frost here. That
Ooh.
forces him to scatter a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Oh, let's fucking go. Check the rune out, check the rune out. Potentially haste.
He got it.
You regen. Okay, so 16 is haste or invis. 18 is also haste or invis, of course, depending on which one spawns.
As well.
That was just incredibly awkward.
Yeah, it was.
Fluffy had on Celery.
And haste is some fucking shit rune here, man. Holy haste and tiny is fucked.
Last game.
Tankier than they suspected. I mean, that is
I love how snaking and fuck to crit there with the bounce.
Like, they can bait these jumps and just respond and get even trades out of them, or in that case, better trades.
There's also wisdom runes.
I guess I felt
like they're getting them normally.
I think they both got their own, right? Yeah.
He's not going Blink on Magnus, by the way. He's going Harpoon.
No, I mean, he's giving the games normal.
He's gonna build this Magnus scale.
Okay, dude. This team desperately needs somebody to start fights that is a Nyx assassin.
Particularly this time around when
but okay.
Falcons are maybe on a clock.
Kidnapping a person is the fight starts.
The double blink dagger cores plus the
oh, he almost saw
like the oldest player.
I don't know.
Right next to the tower like that, but not up on the high ground. Probably outside.
I'm rooting for him. This is the strat.
And there were obs on that courier, so more.
I don't even know how old he is. Is he 30?
Really dependent on
I have no idea.
Try and find something with this Nyx assassin.
Lowest win rate.
Even worse.
Boba.
Quite the flame.
Boba with his 19% win rate clock.
7%.
Why did they keep picking him fucking... Why did they keep picking him clock? How is Boba lowest win rate after this many years? Oh, I guess it's a win rate you don't really beat. Because if you keep playing it, get better eventually, probably. Holy dude.
Outplayers on the low side.
And that's not even like 5 games, because the percentage was like, what, 19 point something?
They said it's like 25 plus games.
Oh, 25 plus games, okay. What the fuck? How many games was that? Is that?
Walking into danger here. This ward is still up. It's scouting so much. Right now, it's the scouting. Quinn. The spear misses though.
Ooh, it's like 9 out of 50 or some shit. I don't know.
On the two of them.
But Quinn manages to be on the list with his Lina.
Did not actually get outside of the supernova range, but that's okay.
This is 5 heroes mid for Falcons.
So yeah.
You used ults.
Trying to get the harpoon, interrupted midway. Got tossed back. Now speared. Down to half HP already. Ace hits the 3-man.
He didn't turn. He didn't turn for the RP.
The feel when you RP and your carry walks away.
Yeah, but he didn't turn for his RP to skewer.
I don't think it will matter. They actually lose the fight if he skewers in.
Maybe, yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, spear.
The most talented Lich player.
It still costs Amar's life as a good chain frost out from Celery. Hits his mark and claims a kill.
I guess Falcons
I think Falcons are happy.
Though the bounty going down first means you don't really get the tracks here. I don't know. These exchanges are awkward because you're not really gaining map control off them. You're not building momentum with the bounty hunter staying alive.
How does Quinn have so much money but doesn't have axe? Huh?
Kills in the cores.
I don't know. What did he buy?
A lot of money.
Depends on how much you
boots of travel, non-talisman, bottle.
Do some damage in this game.
And components, he's like 1,000 away.
Holy, they just beat this guy up. What the fuck?
Just able to dive in.
Bully from high school.
Let's fucking go!
Skewered back underneath the tier 2. This is awkward because
we don't have ulti.
In the mid lane. What a worthy trade for Game and Gladiators. The defensive play and the counter punching that is coming from this squad.
It's kind of like Blink, but not really.
All this aggressive
I think it's fine.
Are just being stopped.
Harpoon is kind of playable like this. I wonder if he's going... Where the fuck is his gold actually? How is that 10,000? 2.5. 1400. Really? That's 10,000? With the short?
Yeah. I know, right?
He looks a lot...
He looks weird.
Yeah, he looks a lot poorer.
That ward is still a mid.
It's kind of weird that he went short too.
Oh, shard, yeah.
I know I harp on this a lot, but Lina gets really tanky.
Oh, they found Ace.
A really good way to be able to start a fight.
Sunder. No, Sunder. No, not your Lich, not your Lich. What the fuck was that Sunder?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Fuck that Lich.
care so much about damage.
You think he misclicked?
I think he's under an illusion.
No, he's under the tiny, no?
I feel the same about Lich.
Oh, nice. I think he misclicked the Lich. He wanted Lich, and he clicked tiny. Egg, let's fucking go! Gaming!
My god.
Who needs Blink when the enemy just goes on you?
Two's just playing defensive and making it work for them. Tofu from the high ground with the impale. And then
5k damage like Gona.
Oh, the sound.
Yeah, they fucked up something. Lose cable.
The Axe timing.
They didn't show the fucking thunder.
Yeah, I mean the sound was fucked up.
Immediately TP's in, is able to put it to use, and you saw those spells.
Okay, I don't have
just so much
loud
damage.
sound enough.
A lot off there. Falcons have not been able to find the lean at the start of these fights, and it's hurting them immensely. And that was all taking the mag out first, right? No skewers, no RPs. It's supposed to be a recipe for success. Unable to convert on it. They're in a little bit of a trouble.
He's so rich. Oh my god, what is this? Look at Tiny, his opponent mid, he's in the dumpster.
Where the bounty was controlling the tempo. You get the BKB on
The aristocrat versus the peasant.
With Frost Shield behind him, he's gonna be strong.
How's the Abaddon carry been? Has it been working?
Super strong. Like invincible strong.
Yeah,
wow.
Lina might just get caught by the smoke. Oh, he backed away.
He got nix. Nix.
Oh, it was Tundra.
And this is gonna be a smoke.
Tundra lost, right? The Enigma? They had like a crazy turn. I had to leave, but...
I mean, if he gets to BKB, he's
and they had Abaddon carry.
Like Falcons are just all magic damage. Between the magic resistance of BKB and the magic resistance of Flame Cloak.
And then you have Frost Shield for any physical. They are really going to have to jump this Lina. Like, one of the Blink Stunners has to catch them. They do have Toss Back, they have Spear Back, so they have displacement. We should not underestimate here.
Sure.
Oh, he's not going for XP one.
I think part of the strength of Abaddon is you can run in frontline, give vision for the team.
I gave it to the Tiny.
So in theory, you're not showing the Mars of the Tiny until you find a target you want.
Draft, I prefer late game?
Is that good?
I think I prefer gaming's draft late game.
Gotten away.
I do. I'm very fond of BKB piercing stuns in a late game.
On that BKB.
Oh, he's just not buying Blink on Magnus. Does that feel so illegal?
Doing some serious damage as Falcons will
against 4 melee heroes in enemy team? Yeah.
I mean, against anything, no?
Just back up, take Roche.
Not always.
I just find that one of the strong points of Magnus is kidnapping. Unless you're like carry, but I think even carry mags by Blink.
You think Skier can push him straight up? That would be nice.
And also,
like they needed damage earlier.
Smoke angles.
I don't know if Magnus is your damage dealer. And you have Lich, Lina, and Nyx?
Nah. Well, Nyx is like one guy, right?
Yeah, and Lina is the second guy, and Lich is the third guy.
I think Lina didn't really want to fight before, right? Before she had eggs. Now she wants to fight.
Damage is damage. You have all the damage in the fucking world in this game.
I think he's like itemizing stats because, you know, it's a good damage for the universal hero, but also he's tanking up, so he gets to live the first burst from like Mars Tiny. And then act as a kidnapper with the harpoon.
Maybe it's also mana, because he built new talisman and then this. Maybe it's like a good mana break point for farming.
Everybody buys no talisman on Magnus. I mean, on every hero for the mana.
Try and catch him in the act, and I suppose.
Holy sorry.
Saw everybody there. I don't know if that was intentional.
Quinn, dangerous TP, holy dude.
Oh, he couldn't harpoon him.
That was the most godly lich strike of all time.
Smoke killed our range.
Like, he's a ghost.
Turns the games played. Quinn is Snae's biggest historic rival.
Oh, BKB just arrived actually off that courier.
Quinn currently got his own rivalry going on with Malrine. Throws out a combo, brings the Tiny down to half HP. Ace, meanwhile, lurking on the side here, looking for his opportunity for an harpoon skewer back. Does he really want to go for an
the BKB is very strong here if they decide to fight. Lina used his though.
I was mentioning, it's a little slow. And
I think you ignore the Abaddon and you aim for Phoenix Bounty Mars.
Dangerous fight for Gaiman when there's so much vision on the board. And you don't have that.
Fucking hell, I don't like how they're giving away these towers.
Look on the outskirts. Tofu not being scouted right now.
Blink Mars would have, or Blink Magnus would have helped a lot, huh?
No, not there. Without BKB, you're not getting those kidnaps off for free. Tiny will blink and stun you, or Mars will blink and stun you.
Getting tired of this vision game.
The invisible.
Holy.
So there's one
Mars
tier
blink.
down off this Aegis.
Mars has
Trying to look for the
BKB.
other one. Take away a lot of the camps here. Both teams got to their big BKBs though. You gotta feel like the BKBs for Gaiman are slightly stronger here with how dependent Falcons are on the
Mar
matchup
is
damage right
clicking
now.
the
That could change
passive
later on for sure.
after like spearing everything.
Away at the first sign of a
Out of habit, I think, for Rubik Steals.
What item is GG waiting for? Maybe BKB cooldown again? I mean, they have it now. Smoke comes out again.
I have to imagine that means
Oh, there's
BKB
fucking
TB.
the spearheading through that jungle right now. Amar wants to fuck. There's a gem on him.
Near term. I mean, in ultra late Dota, who knows? But this Watson terribly. It's gonna be a beast.
Yeah. That is a very shameless blink. Yeah, I thought so. That BKB used. Dewarded. Looks good.
Where's Watson so far?
Oh, needs team here. His team is coming. The chase is a bit too long. Ace can't catch anyone right now. Oh, he got the tiny actually.
Oh, kebab.
Oh, you got both of them.
Yeah, I didn't even see the other guy. Oh, huge. Skeeter gonna die twice here for sure. No mana on Lina, but I think he's gonna have another son. Oh, not anymore.
The opponent canceled the dive.
Oh, they were not ready for this?
Wait, what?
They were not ready for it. They were scared of the tiny buyback. Nah, good call, I think. Good call.
Oh, damn.
I think they didn't have TP, but they probably didn't know that.
He dealt some serious damage there. Maybe a little bit awkward for Gaiman in terms of when they commit, but they pull the trigger and get the big RP. And now
Oh, the overchase.
At the same time, Skeeter has walked into a gank from Watson. He gets low, Harpoon nabs him, Ace keeping him in close by, and the Dragon Slave will run
Wow, well played.
Nobody died despite the setup from Malrine. Gaiman Gladiators still walk away the better of it.
They're just not
Gaming Glenn is playing good.
be ready there. The meta was still up. They used the tail end of it to
What's Falcons doing? They look super tilted. Oh, the sound is fucked. They caught it instantly again. You see that?
Nice.
I think they really wanted something out of that buyback. And then they chased without really thinking, oh, can we actually win this fight?
Tail targets, there's so much abuse. For the second that RP hits on multiple heroes, you're not getting out of there.
This tiny.
That was definitely a tilt chase.
And has a
It's like a dog chasing because they're running.
The Lina, level 20.
Oh, yeah.
Aghanim Scepter, BKB, Aether Lens. I mean, there is just a massive difference in the damage output between these mids. And it's making the team fights impossible for Falcon.
It was all those denies, Austin. They add up.
They really do. Starts the snowball rolling down the hill.
I mean, it's also just the way Lina can play the map with the bots early.
Yep.
Every time there's not a fight happening,
Crazy to see such a poor Nyx.
Extra ancient camp. And then okay, nothing happens.
And Pobs, this guy is at 14k right now.
These early blinks for Falcons, they needed to pay off with the team fight kills to get
with
them
track, right?
I guess this is the bounty hunter too.
What was supposed to let Malrine
Big problem.
keep up with the Lina.
It just didn't happen. Gaiman played that period pretty well, and Falcons floundered it a little, and now they find themselves in a tough hole that they can maybe get out of with Roshan, but they're gonna need it here. Down 11k, gotta get a boost somehow. They can make those big ults work around the pit.
The third BKB is here for Gaming Gladiators. Watson now has his alongside the level 20, so plus 10 to all stats.
Gotta start thinking of Roshan on GG. They forgot about the first Rosh. They literally just forgot. It got stolen.
This is an Invis rune.
Opportunity. Last time they tried to gun Watson down.
I mean, you have to think about this Invis, right, with the bounty shard.
Yeah, friendly shadow.
Could catch Gaming off guard. The gem's not in the right place. High ground for Skeeter.
Smoke breaks on Ace. Harpoon.
There's
Skeeter
the blink.
Trying to get the initiator out of here. Harpoon Manta managed to disjoint that one. Ace is left with nothing in his horn.
I think that might have been better if he got caught.
Both harpoons miss. Game will reset a little bit. Both teams trying to posture for, I guess, the next Roche spawn. You just want to win a big team fight to push the lanes in to set up for that in the next few minutes here.
Yeah, if they're playing for Roche, they're playing for an exceptionally early
You know that Lina can kill Abaddon through the threshold of his ulti.
Just both teams don't want to not clump with the gems they have because you're both playing against.
Not just ulti. Q and W too. If he has max stacks.
Some sort of spiraling 1 or 2 minutes.
That's enough damage?
Yeah.
Each of them does like fucking 700 damage after reductions.
It's unfortunate for Falcons because it means Game of Gladiators will always have the advantage in that regard.
Now you know.
They have a bot zero.
Now I know.
Boots of Travel just means that you can play a little bit separated while still being, you know, kind of having the presence of a 5-man.
Assuming you don't get caught.
Assuming you don't get caught.
The bigger advantage might be the Terrorblade illusions, which
true.
This Falcons lineup does not really deal with too well. Every time these illusions push waves and you have to show with heroes, and then it's a question, okay, do I run the whole team there or risk getting picked off by Nyx somewhere else?
Yeah.
So
Network display really correct?
Given too much, but
like,
it does reflect
the Abaddon's got 15k, he's got 2 items.
Continue to expand.
I don't get it.
It's gonna pay off at some point here.
Don't forget about Roshan.
Assassin just sitting on Quinn, making sure through his vendetta and his passive that he will see any setup that comes their way.
I mean, Quinn is huge.
Okay, I remember this time.
Full octering done with that level 20 talent. This Laguna is 18.8 seconds cooldown. He's got ceremonial robe to buff up.
Gunner's blade.
You're absolutely getting 2 of those off in a fight.
Yeah, I mean, when you supercharge these LSAs and Dragon Slaves,
pop.
Having multiple
nice black.
It's gonna wear down Falcons really quickly.
Why would they have their initiator up front? I guess to skewer?
Watson plays quite separated from the rest of his team, finds an opening.
Oh wow.
That will put Skeeter without an ultimate. Now they're gonna skewer him back.
Oh, he's now out of position 2. That's dead.
RP! Oh my god, he just walked in! It's an ogre. Call it, dude. Amar is fucking pirating top right now. There's Roshan free bottom. It's over.
Paralyzed in a sense of we can't play the map because we know
what's the food doing
right now. We committed for early fighting items.
He was maybe thinking Amar is still there, waiting for him. And if you were to try to solo kill him, then you could stun him with the Carapaster.
Oh.
It's actually a really smart preemptive play, just in case.
Oh, that's kind of crazy, yeah. Jesus.
Because he didn't see Amar TP, and yet he didn't show top yet.
What is even happening? Why is Terrorblade initiating on me?
Average BKB uses per game.
That was Nightfall right there.
Wow. And fifth is
what the fuck? This Spike can tank Roche?
Gaming Gladiators way down on that list because I guess they were more reliant on
like Tombstone.
Think it.
What the fuck?
For the triple BKB team, but yeah, triple BKB for Gaming.
It is kind of weird how like Boggs or this or yeah, Tombstone can tank it, no problem.
They are very significantly on the back foot now. These are not the types of games you see Bounty Hunter win traditionally because
no,
he does not help you recover from a deficit.
No.
He's a pull-ahead hero, and you know what does Bounty offer you?
Oh, Solar's dead. Oh, nice.
They stopped hitting? What?
Yeah, actually, I know, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a friendly shadow at best.
Shard for Ace, that's another nice one.
Gaming getting really desperate for some wins, huh?
Jesus.
They're looking good.
Everything's just coming together here, and they're not giving Falcons too many openings.
Yeah, they just continue to play pretty defensively. Despite the Aegis pickup, they don't just march down lanes and try and
no, don't feed Tofu.
farm a bit more.
No feet.
Maybe an opportunity's presented itself.
Death.
A track kill.
It will take a lot more of those.
Yeah.
They also lost their gem.
Oh shit, it's Tundra GG finals if they win. Wait a minute.
No,
Yeah.
Falcons.
Cinema.
Oh.
They still have Snake Kings on Amar, so that's a big thing they need to keep hold of, because you just can't go out on this map in confidence without some sort of protection.
Oh, a bash! Well timed.
Oh,
Quinn
the
quick
BKB.
with the BKB.
Tap on the back.
No chances, despite the steam
Wait,
being
hold
here
up.
by Blink for it, and they managed to find the bounty hunter and the other support in the Phoenix. The Chain Frost will bounce to him.
That fucking Satyr is
They'll chase
creeping.
after him. Oh, threatens the RP, doesn't use it. They'll deal with the
Oh,
That's a nice
shit.
fake out from Ace.
Nice baits.
There's another team
Now
fight
Skidder is in
Falcons
Foxtown,
right now.
fuck
Yeah,
Will.
they've already lost this. There's no way out. Ace holding on to the RP means that Skidder really can't get out of the situation. At least I don't think he can. Amar comes in.
Don't save your lich, don't do it. God, thank God he can't see him, I think, because of the arena. Thank God.
He's still plenty tanky though, and they're chasing after heroes. There goes that skewer back onto the Mars. And
Oh, Jesus.
LSA catches Maureen. No escape for Falcons. They will pick them apart one by one. The exit.
Tiny Skulls or Give Arena. That always does, dude. Mars Tiny is not a combo you play. It's just unplayable.
Azalina's
Hey, fucking ogre.
It's ogre!
12-1 and 12 for Quinn.
Well,
The
GG.
I
dieback
think
too.
couldn't kill him in that fight when they actually had like a couple of times where he did. First of all,
Oh my, they
hit
didn't
him
even lose
initially where he
Aegis,
didn't have
nothing.
BKB, then Maureen got on top
Some
of him.
support
If you couldn't
perished,
kill him
but
in
you
that
know.
situation, next team fight he's
You
gonna
cry
look
when an
good
ant
with
dies under your heel.
extra, like 2,000 HP.
This is just spiraling right now, and that was double support buyback. These eggs have been nowhere close to going off because you just triple BKB with your cores. There's no BKB lockdown. The arenas haven't been there to protect it. Still have 2 minutes on this Aegis. Watson has been tearing them apart.
Finals is tomorrow. There's no it's today. It's like fucking 11 already.
An elimination game for Falcons right
Yeah,
now.
it's tomorrow.
And not
Imagine
a game that
the
they're gonna be happy
fucking
to
best of
lose.
5 starting now.
Yeah, we'll be going on until like fucking 6 a.m.
Where you went for very
With those
different style
technical
lineup back in
issues,
one,
maybe even
and
noon
it's just
tomorrow.
backfired completely.
Yeah, it's like we couldn't win them. We couldn't beat them in like more of a game that was more our style in game.
Quinn
one.
versus
In game
Deratio.
two, you go for something that's a lot more aggressive.
And it just falls
I mean, this
completely
feels pretty
flat
good
here.
too. I saw some like screenshots of Amar like shit talking Watson that he's
Scotty
the
soon to
worst
be picked up. I mean, the
like ladder
stats
to
are
competitive
just-
play player of all time or
Where's the
something.
damage gonna come from, right? It has to
Pretty
be
brutal.
What the fuck?
So this feels pretty good.
chain stunning.
It's part of the reason why this hero right here in the Mars, it's just not really the best hero for the meta a lot of times. It hasn't been good for a bit just because you're such a burst-oriented hero and a lot of the meta heroes get pretty damn tanky. 3,800 HP on Magnus, this Terrorblade. 3k HP plus a billion armor.
Is that a lullaby song for Falcon to say goodbye?
You're gonna have to look for some toss
No.
backs here. That's probably your best bet.
It's a victory anthem.
Isolate a hero, make the fight awkward for Gaiman. Still have a couple buybacks available on these cores.
Yeah, the addition of a Scythe gets some extra control, but the damage still missing from the formula.
They're gonna smoke. Try and take a flank angle. Look for the back. I mean, you gotta
No.
find Lilina. No way you win a fight.
They're just waiting for meta to run out, or what's the play?
Yeah, and by the time you
They're
win this
hoping
thing,
for a mistake.
Billing's already gone. Tofu in.
Tofu jumping in
Oh
and sets
god.
it up, gets the skewer back, and it's
What was the Avalon's idea?
right there. The Laguna blade,
Why did he blink into that?
promise, but he's making a run for it. It
Did
may
he
not
want to?
get out.
Oh, does Harpoon stop the skewer like that? If he did that?
This is the setup from the stun. It's just leading
Okay.
into chain stuns with the Sunder. It's all over.
GG.
Watson's Terrorblade and Quinn's Lina will push through in this fight, deliver the damage
Well,
required.
GG.
Gladiators, they go from
Thank you, Pinker the 13th, for the subgift. Thank you for watching, guys. I wish all of you a nice evening.
Yeah,
Tomorrow, Grand
Game
Finals
and
at
smiling.
same timing, 4 p.m.